So welcome back to Cape Town. I'm after some much running around, etc. My understanding is now that the guys have been beavering behind the scenes, and hopefully we're getting some good pictures to you. And we apologise for the break in our pictures.
So we're going to be joining back into the action. We will bring you the visuals as soon as possible. Hopefully the audio issues have been resolved and you will be hearing us quite loud and clear. And after that we get the graphics up and we can go with the commentary. Right, so there we are back at the table. Action on Savas Savas is folded under the gun. Trevor Reese 7-4 under the gun +1 is folded. Brian Sampson is folded. Jason Hoffman is folded. Martin Smith is folded. Round to the new player that has joined the table, Muaz Ghani, well known to everybody down in Cape Town and in the rest of the poker world. Ace 4 suited from the cutoff. He's going to raise it to 1,000. It's folded round to Jean in the big blind.
Let's just say for the viewers out there, these chip counts are approximate. I went and counted them myself outside, just so we can catch up with the action and get you back to the pictures. So apologies if there are some small discrepancies, but we still have about 20 minutes to run this level before we change the tables out. So hopefully it doesn't affect your viewing too much.
Yeah, and John gives that up wisely with a Jack 4 offsuit. And Muaz will take down that hand, the first hand since we're back with the stream up and running. There are your approximate chips counts at the break, and when the table is changed out, everybody will have accurate chip counts in, and we will be able to track the action perfectly for you.
It's on TV in 4 minutes. It's not like I can lie, right? I had one of your blockers.
So Muaz telling them it's not like I can lie about my hand. You'll see it in half an hour. There's Ahmed Karim has joined us as well. The back of Yanni Lipschitz and Damon Fine, two best friends sitting right next to one another. Naeem Lam at that table as well. There'll be an interesting dynamic going on there. Panning around to some of the other tables. Steve Wiley, familiar cap on backwards as he likes to have it. And panning out to the whole table, you see Gary busy walking around, probably scouting for a table to come up after the break. So Trevor Reese will be under the gun. He's folded. Brian Sampson is folded. Round to Jason Hoffman already. Pocket threes under the gun +2. Raises it to 1,000. Action to Muaz. King Jack suited in the hijack. Muaz comes with a 3-bet. Makes it 3.5. Martin Smith out the way. Round to Jean Roux after Nico de Toy folded his 5-4. So Jean Roux 10-4 suited to get out the way. Action on Jason Hoffman. Oh, Savas Savas in the big blind. Queen Deuce offsuit. Folded. Jason makes the call. So we'll go two-way to the flop. The small pocket pair versus the two overcards. And straight away there's a king there for Muaz. Jason checks. Muaz checks back. 9 on the turn. Jason checks again. Muaz trying to work out here. Checked to him twice, he's going to bet it. And Jason will fold, and Muaz will take down the hand. So nice pick up for Muaz there, 3-betting with the King Jack suited. You see Muaz there, 98 big blinds approximately, 29.4k. Savas Savas has been going along very nicely, 54.5, that's a double the starting stack. Some of the outer tables, the back of Basil Naika, who I said previously when you possibly couldn't hear me, has done extremely well in the satellites, picked up a lot of satellites, along with Calvin Ferreira, Clayton Tallywan, Stephen Courtney, and in the beginning Gareth Duncan. So those are some of the players that have picked up multiple seats down this way. And then of course up in Pretoria, Bank Solomon's picked up a few, Harold Brooks picked up quite a few. So a lot of players, and Robert Cowley as well, players picking up a lot of satellite seats. And we're looking forward to a good series from them all. Richard Barnard in the beginning too. So 8-6 suited here for Brian under the gun. He's going to raise it up. The min raise to 600. Folded round to Moaz. He's out the way. Martin Smith with the rag ace on the hijack. Earlier levels when we were watching, he was playing these. Let's see if he continues to do so. He makes the call. Round to Nico de Toy in the cutoff. He's folded already. Now Jean has wanted to play a lot of hands. He's coming along with the Jack 7 suited on the button. Savas, he says I'm priced in the small blind, comes along with a 9 deuce off. And Trevor Reese gives up his 7-3. So we'll go 4-way to the flop. Flop is Queen, Queen 5. So the ace high is still ahead here. Checked round. We go to the turn. There's the jack for Jean now. He takes the lead. But Savo is going to have a little stab at this with his 9 deuce. He's going to get Brian Sampson with the 8-6 of hearts to get out the way. Round to Martin with his ace high. He's out the way. So now I don't think Jean's folding his jack. He calls. So Sava's bet got rid of 2 of the players. King on the river seals it for Jean, provided he doesn't fold. Sava's going to continue stories representing that queen. So he's put in a fairly sizable bet here. It was over 4,000 going into the pot there. And he makes the call, and it's a good call. Sava was bluffing. And Sava mucked his hand. He didn't want it to be shown. And Jean will take that hand down. A good call, and he takes down the hand. So nice hand for Jean there. For the Jack 7 suited. Speculative call, pre-flop. There's Gary out in the background having a look at the table. There's Mr. Harold Brooks. Is in town. Saw him and Boza earlier. Harold, there's Haggai Diani next to the lovely Lauren Pia. Big Nick Gara from the Lion's Head Poker Crew as well. Gary out there greeting everybody, having a look through. Jesse Rosen also sat down from Cape Town. So Jason Hoffman under the gun. Let go of that. Martin Smith's in. Martin Smith is limped in. So that was Reese of the Brains that limped in. Catching up the graphics. Then round to Moaz. Moaz is folded. Martin Smith has actually folded. Round to Nico with ace 10 suited. Fancy you should raise this up after the limper in front. Picks up the raising chips. Puts in the raise. Makes it 1.6. Jean now with the suited ace. Ace 6 of clubs. They're going to make the call. Go round to the button. Sava with the king deuce off will get out the way. Round to Trevor Reese. He folds, and Brian Sampson will give up his big blind. action back to Risa now with his 10-8 suited. He's going to come along with his 10-8 suited. So the 10-8 suited of Risa has picked up the up and down. Nico was the pre-flop aggressor. He's going to continue. He puts in the bet. That Jean has hit the 6. He's got the bottom pair. He folds his bottom pair. And there's an all-in from the up and down of Risa. So Risa moves all in. So Risa's got the up and down draw with a 10-8. Nico was making a standard continuation bet. He hasn't hit anything and he'll have to give it up. And Risa picks up a nice spot there. Yeah, the chips are slid towards him. Plus 6.8k. Nice pickup with playing his up and down draw quite hard. So there's our timing screen. 66 entries already in this day 1A of the Welcome to Cape Town tournament. We're on level 3. We're 3.5 minutes out from the break. And the feature table will be swapped out. And hopefully, if you can give us some feedback, you're getting wonderful visuals and the sound is now up to speed. There's PTJ, Petrus Toffee Jelly, dealing at the table with Basil Nika. I believe Nico Vichas is out there as well. And as you can see, you're watching the Sunbet Poker Tour, the 5th leg of our nationwide tour of 2022 in the beautiful city of Cape Town. So there's Moazgani in picture. He has folded. Round to Risa, he has folded. Martin comes in with the ace-8. Nico with the jack-5 has folded. Round to Jean. Folded all the way around to Brian Sampson. He's made the call. Jason Hoffman with the option. Has checked.
We'll swap your chips out, just take your last stuff. And apologies again for the loss of the screen.
King for Jason. And a nut flush draw for Martin Smith. So the action's going to get quite feisty here. Jason will bet his top pair. Round to Martin with his nut flush draw. And we have Brian with 2 pair. So the nut flush has arrived for Martin Smith. So with the nut flush there, he gets the check mark. Let's see if he gets paid off at all. There's 2 pairs for Brian Sampson. Brian Sampson is going to bet his 2 pair. And he's going to find out the bad news that he has lost to the nut flush. So let's see what Martin does now.
Oh, he's got to re-raise it, Has he got the
Yeah,
stone colds
he's
there?
got the stone cold Gaza. He says he's working out how much can I get paid.
I think he just min clicks it up here. What do you think? Just
Yeah,
try
I
and get
think
min value. That's what he's going
Thin
to get.
value. He's gone a little bit heavier.
Yeah, he's just got to call
And he
it.
gets it. He gets the call. Sees the cards. He's going to see that he's lost to the nut flush.
Yep.
You see the raise of the eyebrows. He's okay,
It
really?
happens, brother. It happens.
So a nice pot going across to Martin. So Martin picks it up quite nicely there with the nut flush.
Yep, and we won't be seeing the stream will be catching up. We're on a half an hour delay mark, so I've just spoken to the guys at this table. They've been very understanding. And the new table will be coming up shortly. We have a young lady joining us.
Oh,
I
okay.
won't spoil all the fun, but there will be a young lady on the next feature table in about, I think the break's about 15 or 20 minutes, so we'll see how we go.
Right, so there's a view of the outer tables. You can see Basil Nika there in his bright red shirt. You can't miss him. Francis as well, sitting next to the dealer. Jesse Rose on the other side of the dealer. Nice to see Jesse again.
That is the table coming to our table.
Aha.
Mr. Rosen. Pocket Kings here for Moaz.
Gonna raise under the gun.
Ace King for Martin could run into a wall here. This is going to make it a bit of a cooler.
There comes the 3-bet, 2.8.
Martin 3-bet, did he? Yep,
Yeah, he did.
as expected.
So this is the last hand. I see the other players going on a break.
Yep. We will change out the tables as alluded to.
Risa comes along. He's called a 3-bet. So let's see what Risa's called. He's got pocket queens.
Cooler!
Right, so it's been raised by Moaz, 3-bet by Martin, and queens of flat called.
Money goes in, was gone.
How much does he 4-bet here, guys?
That puts it all in. Come on, Was. Put them to the test, brother. No, not all of it.
No, there comes 4-bet.
Martin's thinking, how can I fold Ace King? How can I fold Ace King? Well, you can fold it there. Queens is going to struggle. Queens is definitely going to struggle here.
This hand is turning out to be. The other players aren't even leaving. The hand is so interesting. When you've got a raise 3-bet, call the 3-bet, 4-bet, gets very feisty.
And you must know if Was gone, he's 4-betting you. He's not messing around.
He's not playing games. That's for sure.
You know, Was has got all the tricks, but if he's 4-betting you, trust me, he is not messing around.
So Martin in the tank here after having 3-bet. So Martin waiting to decide. So Martin having a long, good hard think about this, guys.
I think he folds. It's all in or fold here, and he's going to get snapped or whatever happens. If he goes all in, Queens can get away from it. But,
I don't think the Queens have got enough to fold. They've only got 12.7 behind.
somebody else. I don't know how accurate that is. That's me counting from a distance with my eyesight. So we'll see.
You're fairly accurate with that, Gaz.
Well,
Been around the poker table for long enough. So a big decision here for Martin, and he's really taken his time about it. Time has been called. And he
There he
makes a
folds it.
fold.
Round to the Queens.
Round to Risa for the Queens.
You can see TV in 30 minutes.
He said, will you show me, says Risa. And he
What
folds
a
the
fold,
Queens.
what a fold.
What a fold.
Well played, young man.
And that'll be the end of the session, guys.
Yep, we're going to go count some chips, put some new people on the table, and we'll be back here in about 12 minutes.
And welcome back to Grand West Casino. This is the second session of the Welcome to Cape Town tournament, the 8K bind on the fifth stop of our nationwide tour in the beautiful city of Cape Town. Long awaited series coming down to Cape Town. And we have a change out of table for you. Francis van der Linden in seat number 1 from Belgium, 30,600. Christopher Dean, seat 2, 40,300. Simone Pasquale from Namibia,
Yes.
14,400. Then we have Anton Smith, 18,100. Chris Gregorio, 11,100. Imran Khan, 27,300. And Jesse Rosen, no introduction, 58,300. So Christopher Dean has raised to 900 with the King Jack off suit. It's round 2 Anton in the small blind. The big blind is absent. Anton makes the call with the ace-3 suited.
I challenge you to pronounce his name.
The big blind, Gaz.
Yeah.
I had a go, and from now on shall be referring to him as Chris.
Me too.
So the flop has come. 8 deuce 5. Gut shot for the ace-3, and the ace-high is still ahead. Nothing for the King Jack. Just backdoor running diamonds, or a king or a jack. Anton checks the option with his gut shot draw. Round to the pre-flop aggressor, Christopher Dean. He's going to continue. Small bet, 600. Anton with a gut shot. Anton makes the call. So we go to the turn. There is the ace for Anton now. He has the check mark already, can only lose this hand if he folds. And he bets. Round to Christopher. He has to pull 3,500. And Anton will take down that hand when Christopher folds. There's your leaderboard. 145 bigs for Jesse, 58.3k, down to 25 bigs for Chris, and 10.3k. So you can see how deep they are. With 10k, you're still on 25 bigs. There's Gareth Duncan in the background. Rajiv Punas, also from Namibia, on that table. Baren Spies. Declare the TD, just making sure everything's running ship shape. So the action on the feature table is back to Jesse Rosen under the gun. 6 deuce offsuit. Gonna fold that. Folded round to Christopher Dean. King 9 in the hijack. Christopher folds. Round to Simone. She lets go the 4 deuce. Round to Anton. On the button. He folds. So round to Chris in the small blind. Ace King. Nice big premium hand, especially when you've only got 10.1k behind.
Raise.
And he raises.
1,100.
Makes it 1,100. Action on Imran. He makes the call. So top pair for Chris. Puts in the bet. So it looks like Chris checked there for deception and has now got the bet from Imran of 1.5. And he raises it to 3,500. So he's check raised his ace king. And Imran gets rid of his hand. Nicely played by Chris. Got the extra chips by check raising that flop. Here's a view of that outer table again. So Chris has climbed up a little bit there with that pot. PTJ, the dealer, busy sorting out there. So hopefully the sounds have all been sorted out now and you're hearing us loud and clear. So we move on to the next hand. Francis van der Linden under the gun folds the king 3 suited. Round to Christopher Dean.
I hope they are working. Jason's Neil, sound and visuals now. Great, thank you for sorting this out. Oh, sorry, Jacques Nell. Sorry, Jacques. Isn't me call him Jason Neil? How did I get to that?
Right, so folded round to Chris on the button. He's going to raise to 1,200 with the ace-9 off. Imran's out the way. And Jesse gives up the big blind.
So Jesse coming off a few wins in the last series we saw him in, Mark, and his bankroll would be healthy, and he'll be happy to be at home in his hometown, I suppose, having a bit of time with his family.
Absolutely, Gaz. He had a really good series, the last one, and since the beginning of the year, he's improved leaps and bounds, and he was already a good player, so that spells real danger for everybody.
Yeah, and I'm a fan, as people know, fan of Jesse. I love the way he plays, and I enjoy his company very much as well. So big shout out to Jess. We're not biased on the commentary team, but nothing wrong with having your mates up there and supporting them.
Well, I might be biased, Gaz. He eliminated me from the main event at the Monty series recently. I ran into his aces with my jacks.
Yeah, well, if you do stupid things like that, what do you expect?
Absolutely. I took a stand at the wrong time because he'd been 3-betting me a lot and found out he actually had it.
It happens. So Christopher Dean here, under the gun, 400 to call. King 9.
There are the different chip denominations. So action on Christopher, he folds the King 9.
He's excited to be on the feature table.
Francis.
Nice to catch up with him again.
Folded quickly round to Chris, he lets that go. Now Imran on the button.
Very famous name, Imran Khan.
Yeah, very.
Former cricket captain and Prime Minister of Pakistan, of course.
He makes it 1,000 to go. Francis likes to defend. I played against him on Sunday. Doesn't let his blinds up easily, that's for sure. Makes the call. So we're going to go two-way to the flop. The flop is 8-8 king. It misses Imran. We're not sure what Francis is holding. He's checked. Makes the continuation of 1,500 and Francis gives it up. So Imran will steal that one from the button with the Queen Jack continuation.
Nice bet. Well played, sir.
Christopher posts his big blind and ante.
Is it 400, 400? 200 on the big blind ante, and we're 141. Look at that's a nice view of the outside.
Yeah, lovely view of the outer tables there. Filling up very nicely, Gaz.
Yeah, there's Lum there. And,
Yeah.
Unreal. The Zoop crew, as they call themselves, Damien and Yanni, sat next to each other.
Yeah,
Gary Jankalo there, of course, from Durban.
Yeah, they travel all the way down to Cape Town and end up sitting next to one another.
Well, there's something to be said for that, I'm sure.
And it's spilt over to the next pit already. They've opened a table there, guys. So that's
Nice,
good news.
nice. Event is growing nicely here in Cape Town. Numbers are going up as anticipated, and a nice start to the series. Okay, hand number 42 of the day on the feature table. Ace King for Simone. Simone coming from Namibia, coming down with Rajiv and the rest of the guys from Namibia. So nice to have you here. Not the first time she's been here either. So I've seen her before. What's she going to do here, Mark?
Yeah, she's got 14.4 behind. The blinds are 200, 400. So expect a raise of around 1,000 or 1,100. She's gone a little bit bigger, 1.3.
Yeah, she's under the gun, so protecting the hand from early position.
Folded. It's round to Anton. He's folded. Round to Chris now. King 10 suited.
I'll fancy you'll enter into this pot.
And he makes the call. Imran with the Jack 8 off. Folds.
He's out of the way. Jesse out of the way as well.
Quick folds from those two. Round to Francis. He folds. Now Christopher in the big blind getting a good price. Let's see what he's found.
Not enough, I would suggest.
He needs to pull 900 into that pot of 3.6.
Yeah, Raggy Ace, you fancy that?
No, I don't
What are you going to
fancy
do
it.
if an ace comes?
There we go.
Yeah.
Good man. Good
Yeah,
discipline.
It's a solid fold, I think.
Good discipline, guys. So Simone's a big favourite here, having the King 10 dominated.
It's a big flop for her clubs.
Absolutely.
Nothing for Chris. Continuation bet here. I think we'll take this down. She's got to bet it 3-6 in the pot. 2K will do it. Maybe 2-5. What do you think?
Yeah, she's gone slightly less, looks like.
Was it?
1,600. He has 2 overs and backdoor diamonds only,
Yeah.
but he looks like he wants to play, guys. Come
Let's
along.
see. Let's see if his hand develops on the turn.
He needs to see a diamond or a 10 on that turn to keep him interested. No
Yep.
diamond. Oh, he's picked up a gut shot now. A 9 for him as well now. Board becomes very straighty as well for Simone. She checks it. Let's see if he checks behind.
Well, he could win this
He
hand. with
checks
a
behind.
decent
There's a
size bet.
4. Action on Simone. She puts in a bet. Good
Oh,
goal.
good
Protect
stuff.
her hand.
Good stuff. You can only win it if you're in it. She's betting with. She's bluffing with the best hand here, of course.
Absolutely. Oh, so much she's got left. They're both short stacked. And he gives up the hand wisely. And she'll take down the hand. That's a nice view of the outer tables. As we said, Ahmed Karim joined, Lauren Piers also in. So that should be quite an interesting table with Gary Jankalo, Ahmed Karim, and Damon Fine and Yanni Lipschitz. So Simone will be in the big blind. She posts a big blind ante. Anton will be under the gun. Button was moved. There we go. Mandili gets it into the right place. So Anton will be under the gun. So action on Anton. He folds. Round to Chris. He's out the way. Imran in the hijack. 10-7 suited, the Daniel Negreanu. He raises it to 1,000. Jesse folds. Action on Francis. Francis has folded, so round to Christopher Dean. Ace 3. He makes a play here. 3 betting with the ace 3 off. The bluffing range. 10-3 suited, she'll fold that. So back to Imran, the hijack. And he gets out the way, and so nice aggressive 3-bet with ace 3 in the blinds. And takes down the hand. So we'll move on to the next hand. Anton will be in the big blind. Chris will be under the gun.
What's that? They said no showing hands while the next door neighbour or anything like that, but like once the hands over,
Chris trying to elicit information. We pick up there on the mics.
I know.
you just raised the
Can you imagine like how I feel every morning I wake up and I look at myself in the mirror?
we got to go into the stream.
So we're off to the next hand.
Myself up, and I don't know who I am. I don't remember.
I've heard that story now. Yeah.
Chris under the gun.
That's the story that I was thinking about.
And just FYI, there is a likelihood that we're going to have some interviews with, or conversation with the Sun International hierarchy. So we might have to cut away to that, but what we will do is continue to follow the action here, and you will know what's going on.
They actually never called me Chris. They always called me.
I just thought that in case you forgot, you know.
I just thought I'd go get it on the card just so they could maybe call you Chris.
Jesse raising it up here with King Jack off in the hijack, so it's limped around to him, I'm assuming. Ace King for Francis, 1,000 a call. Well, I'd like to see a 3-bet. Yep, 3-bet it is. Chris folds. Around we go.
So the action will get back to
4-2 to Anton.
Anton hasn't folded yet. There he folds now.
Back round to Jesse. I think Jesse might defend his actions here.
It wasn't a big 3-bet, guys.
No,
That's the problem with these min 3-bets. You price the player to come along.
that's it. You know, Jesse wants to continue to tell the story as well. There's the long game here as well, of course.
Yeah, I didn't just
He's
raise
not
it,
just
nothing.
yeah, I'm not just going to fold to one of your bets. So 9-5-4, 2 overs for both players. Nothing happening. Check. Continuation bet will probably get it done. What's your 5 in the pot? 3.5, 4.
He's just gone just over 3.
Don't know what player history there is. Does Jesse come back over the top? No, he gives it up.
Here we go.
Wisely so. And he was behind, to be fair.
Yeah, small continuation, I guess. 2.2.
Yeah, I got to say, I thought he was going to put something bigger in. But the job got done, as they say.
He kept it small. The 3-bet was small and the continuation was small as well. So we'll keep an eye on that if that's a trend with that player. Some players like to play that small ball poker.
Yep. So, what time is it? So coming up to 3:30. No, it's 20 to 4 in the afternoon. It started at 1 p.m. So it looks like they're on break on the stream.
I was just saying, if they had wheels, we came over. We like one over the
We can see one now, probably take us out there. It's just so nice to have international players, eh?
So we'll move on to the next hand. Imran under the gun with ace-6 off. He'll get rid of that from early. Jesse folds. Francis comes in with the ace-5, just limps in. Christopher in the cutoff with the queen-8.
He's itching to play a hand, Chris, but he's getting nothing to play with, and that's good discipline. Well done, young man.
Yeah, he made an aggressive
Oh,
three.
here we go.
The pocket rockets.
Simone has got her headlights on full. That's what they say, huh? Full beams.
Here comes the
What's the
raise.
sizing? What's the sizing?
Quite heavy. She's got two. She's taken some off. It's over 2K though.
2.6 was that?
Yeah, 2.6 on blinds of 400, guys.
Oh wow, she wants that protected.
6x. I think she's just going to chase everybody away.
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? You know, I don't know the history of the table. They've only just come, so we can't really give an opinion. But yeah, I mean, you want one customer, I suppose. You don't want the whole lot. So Chris, we didn't pick up his cards here, but he's thinking about it. Round to Francis.
Ace-5 offsuit.
He's not going to waste any time. He doesn't seem to be the sort of guy I waste time.
Shows her one ace. She
So
shows him one ace.
She shows him one ace as well.
Shows him
yeah.
a second ace. She
Dodge.
slow rolls the second one.
Dodged bullets.
I dodge bullets, says Francis now.
That's such a nice feeling. You pick up a hand, you look down, there's those two little shiny diamonds there. Ace, ace.
Hey, they look so beautiful, don't they, guys?
Oh. And then you get smashed. We had a game of poker last night in the apartment.
I heard so.
Well, we've had a poker game every night this week because we've been rigging up and just chilling. But these lot, every time I got aces, I got smashed. Every time. I mean, we're playing silly home game, you know, for pennies. But yeah, I just every time I got a decent hand, I just put it all in. I made that mistake.
Put max pressure on the leads.
Yeah, so Jesse folds. Round to Francis. 6-5 suited. Nice suited connectors. A little bit early for me to be playing, but under the gun +1. Round to Chris. Queen 5. Another disciplined fold coming up. Don't get frustrated, young fella. There you go. Well played. Round to Simone. 8-7 suited.
She folds the 8 that. Anton on the button.
Anton not really had anything to fight with for the last few hands.
We'll get rid of that. Chris likes to play hands. Let's see what he does here. He's got ace-7 suited. Been limped to him. He just calls.
So Corbis says, I'm just waiting for Chris the Turk to join the table. I'm assuming with that surname, Chris is Turkish origins. Ace-7. Imran with the Queen 8 checks it back, and we'll go 3 ways to the flop. 6-4 Jack.
The 5-6
Rainbow.
hits. The 6. Nothing for anybody else. See Francis bets his second pair here. There's a call with the ace-7. Ace high calling for
A
back.
speculative call. He's
Yeah,
looking for
backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight.
the
something.
five of diamonds would be a nice card, he says.
It would be a
Trouble is,
great
it's
card.
in somebody else's hand.
Absolutely, guys.
Yeah, that's no help.
No. So up and down for Francis as well as his 6 now. It's gone check, check.
Yeah. And the pair of 6s will win this.
Yeah, the 6s
Less
are
of the
good.
bet. Check, check.
So Francis with the pair of 6s there picks up that hand. So as you said, Christopher looking to play hands.
Looks like Mr. Harold Brooks is joining the table.
With a new starting stack, guys, and Bradley says in the background.
Yeah.
So you'll miss the blind there. You'll sit this hand out.
Maybe chilling. Yeah, he's chilling until tomorrow. Playing tomorrow.
The action on Francis. You'll fold, Christopher. Queen 8 suited. When you haven't played a hand for a while, that looks very attractive. He gets rid of it, says I'm too early. Round to Simone, pocket sevens for her. She's been very deliberate and considered in everything she's done. Makes the raise to 1.4, 1.6. Raises to 1.6. Round to Anton.
Always
He
coming.
folds. Chris has folded. Round to Imran in the small blind. Jack 3 suit is out of the way. Just Jesse, and Jesse folds quickly. So pocket sevens gets the job done.
Afforded her in some respect following the aces hand. Okay, so going to challenge my camera guys to get me the timing clocks. They're all up and working now, so we'll get a preset on one of those. So, new hand on the feature table. Hand 48 of the day.
So Christopher Dean under the gun. King 7 off.
Christopher still remains a little bit frustrated. Let's see if his resolve does hold. Good man, well played youngster. Round to Simone. 10-8 suited, so the one gappers. I would play these, I don't know if she would. And I certainly wouldn't be limping, but oh, cool.
She limps in. Round to Anton with pocket threes. He limps in as well. Chris with pocket twos.
He will be going mallard hunting, I'm assured.
But he looks like he was going to pump it up here, I guess. Look at this.
Yeah, the raises announced. 2-6. Come in raising here with pocket threes, eh? Harold Brooks, where is Harold? Where's the camera? Harold folded. Sorry folks, we'll give you a picture of Harold next time.
Round to Imran. Imran re-raises to 10k now.
Oh well,
Pot
nice,
with ace
ace
king.
king.
Welcome to Grand West here in Cape Town. It is the Sunbet Poker Tour. It is our very first time at this fantastic casino and we are so excited to be here. As you can see, event 1 has kicked off behind me. So to get into things with me is obviously Mark Joseph of MJPT, and then to my right I've got Mervyn Naidu, the GM of Grand West Casino. Him and his team have been instrumental in getting this project off the ground and we are so grateful for that, and we are also so grateful to be here. It's very exciting. Mark, do you want to kick things off?
Yeah, it's been an amazing journey so far up into this Cape Town leg. We obviously had a lot of problems, over the last 5 or 7 years trying to get this thing off the ground, but eventually we got going. We've had a tremendous satellite series, and I think I'm just going to thank Mervyn while he's with us for his excellent team and the excellent service they provided us. you know, and if any of our fellow people from South International are watching us and from all the other units, guys, Grand West have set the tone in terms of the benchmark, the infrastructure and the support to the Sunbet Poker Tour. They've really made what you see behind us absolutely possible. They've just brought it on and on and on. Mervyn, thanks so much, but it's really honestly appreciated.
Yeah, Mervyn, while we're chatting to you, it's obviously the first time that Sunbet Poker Tour has been here. What's it been like for your team welcoming us here? And in terms of the property, has the property seen quite a big impact? I mean, we've had satellites running here for a good couple of weeks. Has the property felt the impact, the footfall? What's it been like from that perspective?
Just grown from there. I think it's been absolutely well received. The local population that play poker have been asking. Grand West used to be the home of poker before. The game obviously it stopped, and now that it's back again, we are just so excited to have the tour at Grand West.
Yeah, it's been very exciting for us. I mean, from just a poker community around the country, everyone has been so stoked to come through to Cape Town. Mark, you want to talk a bit about like satellites around the country and stuff like that?
Yeah, I think I sort of focus a little bit on Cape Town before I get to the rest of the country. You know, we've seen players just come out of the woodwork here. People we haven't seen in years and years and years. You know, you and I did a little show earlier just to discuss the series, and we were talking about people that came to Pig Street Casino in Swaziland. We haven't seen them for years, donkey's years. They popped up. We had the first satellite here. I was here for the first week of satellites, and all the internal staff here from Grand West, the floor staff, saw people that I hadn't seen here in years, and there were hugs and kisses and laughs and smiles and where have you been, and the answer was, well, when there's no poker here, you won't see me here, and all of that kind of vibe. So people have just come out from everywhere. People have driven here from Paarl and Wellington, I think it's the same place, and just from everywhere. It's just been world class to see the amount of support that's come out here. Every single weekend we have in excess of 100 players here on a Friday night. Every single weekend. It's just been tremendous. The support has just from everywhere. I think Grand West by itself, in the 5 weeks of satellites here, we've done probably about 4.1 million in satellite buy-ins, which is just tremendous. If I go off the back of 2.5 months of satellites in Joburg or in Pretoria for the first leg of the Sunbet Poker Tour this year for installment number 1 at Times Square, we did about 4 million, which was excellent. I mean, we always knew that Gauteng was going to be a banger, and it certainly was a banger. We did 20 million at Times Square. You know, we went through the other legs in the country. Sun City was a little bit quiet. We had a few issues on the way getting to Sun City. All our satellite rooms weren't sort of open, so that slowed us down a little bit. We went to Durban, tremendous turnout. I mean, the guys from KZN just love playing their series, but they don't really want to travel. They just want to hang out in Durban, and why not? I mean, the weather's great there all year round, so ups to them. We went down to PE, tremendous series in PE. Tremendous series in PE. You know, for PE to have a super high roller, get 19 or 20 people for a super high roller at PE, it's world class, you know. 63 players in a high roller in Port Elizabeth, absolutely world class. Some places in Joburg can't hit those numbers. So, you know, it's just testament to the Sunbet Poker Tour. Then we get to Cape Town and they just come out from everywhere. It's just been awesome. I think our team has to be a little bit wary. We might break a few records this time around here. There might be a few records under pressure, and let's hope they get broken.
Absolutely. Just stepping away from the poker for a second, Mervyn, you guys have got a lot going on at Grand West as well. There's like refurbs, there's a whole lot of stuff. Do you want to chat a little bit about that?
Yeah, there's just so much happening. I think we are super stoked that we got 68 brand new indoor. So we're moving from a casino experience to a leisure experience. We refurbished a new Indian restaurant that's opening next year. It's closed. And all the international shows that really different dimension to Grand West. David Gray, Foreigner, Sting, Smokey, all the shows are back, and that just gives us an edge in the marketplace, and it brings a different type of clientele to Grand West, and it just completes our product offering. So after COVID, it's been a bit of a slow recovery, but you can see the momentum building, and having different things to go to market with just attracts different segments to Grand West. So it's gaining momentum nicely. It's positioning us superbly for December, and word around Cape Town is that we have the best Christmas season yet. So it's just positioning nicely for the momentum, and we can't thank the tour enough. From a Sun International perspective, Sun International wants to be known as the home of tournaments. Our Black Pearl, our Black Opal, and now Sunbet Poker Tour has arrived. It's just positioning our brand in the bigger marketplace as a unique selling proposition and something that differentiates. And this tour, I believe, has got the best setup in the world. And I've been talking to some of the players early on in and around the room, and they travel. They just come back from Cambodia, and they're saying that we rival the best tour in the world. So kudos to Mark and the team, and to you, Caitlin. You've done a phenomenal job.
Thank you. And like I said, we couldn't have done anything close to this without your team. They were absolutely phenomenal. They've been amazing to work with, and definitely instrumental in getting all the right approvals, all the right boxes ticked, and everything in place for start of today. And so far, so good. And we're looking forward to an amazing series with you guys.
We are. I can't contain my excitement, because the entire team has rallied around the tour, and right from the cashiering manager to the operations manager to marketing, PR, and so forth, have really bought in, because we see the value. We see the immense value it can add to the Sun International brand, to the Sunbet brand. And this is a long-term commitment from a Sun International point of view. So this is the first time it's in Cape Town. We believe that we can make this tour bigger and better as it comes around in its future years.
Yeah, there's absolutely no doubt. Cape Town's an international city. People around the world want to come to Cape Town. We've got to give them something. You know, we're tapping into an absolutely different market, a niche poker market. People that play poker are looking for bucket list places to go to play poker. We've got some players coming in from Malaysia, Spain tomorrow. These guys are all flag hunters on the Hendon mob. They want to have flags and caches in different countries, so that's absolutely amazing. And they all come in Cape Town, you know, so we're going to use this opportunity, take all this footage, take all this information, all the data, and build up to next year's one to double up. That's kind of the plan. So,
from a tourism point of view, it just puts Cape Town further on as being Africa's leading destination, and we'll be using a different way to badge and market Cape Town. So using the poker tour, like you said, Mark, international players are arriving, and it just spreads the word then. It's just going to build momentum and gain more players to the tour. So it's just pluses all around.
Well, I think that's all we're going to take up of your time, Evan. Thank you so much once again from our entire team to your entire team. And we look forward to the week ahead. And thank you for your time today. I know you're a busy man, so I'm sure there's plenty to do on the Grand West property. But hopefully we'll catch up with you a little bit later on in the week and get a little update from you.
It's been an absolute pleasure, and it's been absolutely fantastic having you guys at Grand West. Pleasure.
thank you, man. Thanks so much for your time.
And we're back. Thank you very much to Sun International there, and I'm going to get straight back to the action here. Well, Queens versus Tens versus we're sweating.
So it was raised by the Queens, and it's been 3-bet here by the Tens.
And that's Chris's first hand he's picked up here, so he's going to be asked the question very, very soon. The other Chris folds.
So round to Imran.
We'll get a picture of Imran.
So contemplating what to do here after being 3-bet.
I don't know what he's got behind. We lost our graphics for a minute.
25.3 behind, being
Okay.
3-bet to 4.3. Here comes the 4-bet.
A chat. Obviously, we've had a nice chat with Mervyn. We're going to have a couple other people step in and have a chat about the goings on behind us. I see you've just opened up another pit for the Welcome to Cape Town. Mark, how do you feel about the kickoff of the series?
What a wonderful start here. I mean, Tuesday afternoon, 80 players sitting already in the field. We've got 1B going off tonight. Like event one in Cape Town, we're going to have a £1 million pool, and what a start, right, for a Wednesday. Welcome to Cape Town. Tomorrow we've got a very exciting Mega Million going on, 25k buy-in, that. And then this weekend is going to be something exceptional. We've got the Vicky Moodley Memorial, and that is just off the charts, I think, in terms of numbers. I hope we have enough space here. We might have to venture out into our satellite room on the casino floor and use up those 10 tables. We've got a super high roller, also another memorial committed to our very close friend, Roman Komanovitz. And then, you know, the tournament I'm the most excited about. I mean, I should be excited about the main event and all of that, but I'm pretty excited about the Mystery Bounty. I think it's just like the best value tournament in the series. We've got four day ones allocated to it. We've also got different timelines, one in the afternoon, 7 at night. So for those people who can't get here in the afternoon, you can come down at night. The levels are a little bit shorter at night to just get us through the time. Everything playing into the money in all these multiple day one events. I think, yeah, it's pretty exciting. And obviously a 3.25 million rand guaranteed main event. That's obviously the ultimate prize that we're trying to get to. We've got a high roll in between for 40k. People coming from all over the country, coming from all over the world. This poker room is going to be full pretty much every day. Satellites for the people in town that haven't qualified or don't have a bankroll. 3 satellites a day to get into various events. Most satellites will be into the next flight of the particular or the event in progress. So I think, what a week.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be busy. I think the reception so far, like we've spoken about satellites, the reception at the satellite room has been absolutely phenomenal. People in Cape Town have been kind of starved for poker, as Mervyn said, and there is so much that goes on, but to have it in a regulated environment, you know, with absolutely all the proper processes put in place, you know you're in a safe place, you know your money's safe, you know you're doing the right thing, and win seats into a world-class event. People have just like held on to that, and they're so excited about it, and it's so great to see.
And it's world class. I mean, it is world class. It just makes me smile and happy when I look in this room. When I look in this room on Monday and look at this room today, it's just two different places, you know. And everyone just goes to town to make this an exceptional event. We don't just rock up there and sit at a table and play. We want you to sit in an environment that is absolutely stunning. And Mervyn gave us like a pretty cool compliment coming from players, saying it's something of the best in the world. Look, I mean, I know we're not the best in the world in terms of it, but we're getting there. I mean, there's some pretty exciting poker rooms out there. There's that Triton room, which is something special. The Amazon at the World Series of Poker is something special. They've got big budgets that they're shoving behind it, but we're getting there. I mean, it is incredible. Players do know that they're playing at a profit tournament here. And, let's take the opportunity to wish everyone that's playing like everything of the best and some good luck in what's going on. Kate, from your side, I mean, it's just been a tough, not such a tough build-up, but I mean, there's been a lot of action going on.
I mean, part of the reason that it took us so long to get here is there's very stringent compliance issues in the Western Cape. So we always make sure we've done everything 100% by the book. We've got all the boxes ticked. And like I said, Mervyn's team was absolutely instrumental in getting that done and helping us through that. The guys from head office, you know, we like to do things properly and we like to make sure we've done everything correctly. And it took us a while to get here, but now that we're here, I think it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, definitely. And this team has been exceptional. We keep on talking about it. I mean, they just deserve all the credit and all the kudos for doing what they did. And as usual, our team behind us from central office have been amazing. Morton office and your team, again, Morton. I mean, we thank you every time, and we'll continue to thank you. So it's cool like that. Caitlin, let's just maybe have a chat so people can actually understand a little bit about the structures. There's that beautiful player guide for people to go into and have a look, so they should know when all the day one A's are, when the day two start, the starting times, etc. Are there. The exciting thing is if you're playing a multiple day one event, you're playing into the money ITM immediately. We're going to pay you out as soon as you get into the money. So if you like bag a moderate stack in today's event, say for example in 1A of Welcome to Cape Town, and you bag tonight a moderate stack and you don't have the bankroll to buy another one and try and improve your stack, we'll pay you. You can go and buy it again and try and build up a bigger stack. At least you free rolling not. That's like, that's cool. You're going to get 50% of the money. So all the min cashes tonight will be 12,000. So we give them quite a nice amount of cash for players to get involved in. And then we've got a little surprise for people around the Vicky Moodley Memorial.
Yeah, so I mean, the Little Slam doesn't really need any help getting off the ground. It's absolutely our most popular tournament. People love it. I mean, we've always explained that it's a high roller structure for the fraction of the price. So you get to experience a high roller structure with the extended blinds, the massive stack to start. You sit with 300,000 chips. It's a grind, but people love it. It's like the ultimate poker experience. Just small buy-in.
Sure. I'm going to have to round it up.
Yeah, so Mark's actually going to be joining our players in the Vicky Modley Memorial, and he is going to be giving any proceeds that he wins to Vicky's family. So don't gun for him.
No, come for me, because I'm going for everyone. I'm going to be throwing in my chips all willy-nilly. I'm putting in my skin into the game like everybody else. I don't think I'm getting for nothing. My money is going into the pot. Anything I cash going straight to the Vicky Woodley family. You know, Vicky was a wonderful, wonderful guy. I met him a few times, and it's sad that he has passed, but he's definitely has a legacy in Cape Town poker for sure. He had a tremendous season pre-COVID, and you know, sadly, you know, he couldn't continue his seasons, but he's here with us in spirit, and you know, his family are still involved in the poker world, helping out and whatever you. So I'm playing for them.
Yeah, even just from my side, I mean, I didn't know Vicky very well, but just coming from Joburg and obviously having been around the country, the amount of people that have like warmed to the idea that we're doing a memorial for him, the amount of people that have commented on it, and the reception that we've received just in announcing that we're doing that memorial has been absolutely
it's very
fantastic.
emotional as well, you know. And there's a lot of people. I actually wanted to bring a cap. They made me a cap here, and I'm going to wear this. I don't really play with the cap, but I mean, I'll keep it near me. But you know, this is just going to be a tremendous event. This room is going to be full. We're going to have to keep some tables open for our Super Hara, which starts on Saturday, just to make sure that there's space for that. But it's just going to be a tremendous event. I see Darren Crom has found his way to
An
our
old
little
friend.
thing. Darren, why don't you come up and join us? I
You
hope
come
that
and
might
say
help
hello.
a little bit.
For once, you can welcome us to your hometown.
Hometown, just been waiting for this day for a while. Just got to say it straight off the cuff. Just what an unbelievable room. I've been shocked. Yeah, this is not being horrible to the other venue. That will be great. But maybe we can say this is the leading room so far of all of them. It looks amazing. So well done to the two of you, and I'm sure the rest of the team. It's yeah, it's awesome. Right? Yeah, this is
It is tremendous, and you know what, I want to say something. You know, we've made all this noise about Cape Town and how cool it is in Cape Town and how responsive it's been from their team, and once again we'll thank that team. But we started this new venture at the beginning of the year, and we've learned along the way. So everybody from Times Square to Sun City, Sabaya, Port Elizabeth, have all contributed to us being able to better the product all the time. So now we've ultimately got to this product, which is our best product to date without a doubt. And you know, I would assume that if this continues, Pretoria will be better than this going forward. So, and we'll just keep on picking it up and just like moving the goalposts the whole time to like something better and better and better. So you know, we're certainly not disrespecting our other venues, but they've all contributed to the result that we're showing off here, and it's certainly a showcase for us. You know, we are so excited about what's happening.
I was actually, no, sorry, to Vaden, I was going to say that I think it's even shown, I've been speaking to a lot of people across the country. There's an awesome amount of people that are coming from Durban, there's a big contingency, Joburg for a big contingency, you know, from all over. There's the V group is, some of them are here coming, and yeah, just been well supported. I suppose it's testament to you guys for the good product through the year that results in everyone coming to, of course, flagship one at the end.
Yeah, it's feeling pretty much like that, you know. And I said earlier that records are meant to be broken. You know, I believe that Cape Town will break some records here.
Yeah.
And I think they'll be just rebroken again in Pretoria, because there's just this tremendous growth in poker in South Africa. Darren, something quite interesting. Yeah. You know, I mean, you've made a major breakthrough in South African poker. For those that don't know about it, I mean, you managed to get yourself an online poker license. How's that?
So yeah, that's an interesting one. There could be another big talk on that, because I don't know, for me, yeah, it's super exciting, and lots to talk about is we're going to online poker, which has a big part of my heart. Michael Connor standing over there, big speak, whatever did. I mean, you're Caitlin, yes. I mean, I'm not Caitlin, wow, that's like me, for forever actually. It was just a big part in my chapter in the journey, and now bringing online poker back into this country. And I say this to Mark, and I'll say this again or whatever, and in this, I just want to grow poker and want to make it big and get everyone together, and we're all a pretty tight-knit group. You know, Mark will go to Cambodia, you have 45 messages in the group, but like, you know, there's here between the guys. It's quite a, I don't know, I think we've got quite a brotherly sort of like relationship, and I'm excited to provide you 500 players for every event in my dream world. But yeah, to grow poker and to kind of just open a new wave of youngsters. You know, I'm not to be horrible to all of us, and I'm no spring chicken anymore.
We are becoming a little bit like we are
Oh,
dinosaurs.
no, don't look my stomach. Yeah.
We are a little bit dinosaurs. Look, you know, let's just care about the growth of poker, right? The kids are taking over. They're phenomenal. This has become a science for them. They're too clever for us, all right? The only thing like for me specifically as in person, if I can get a little into my own game, is I just have a bit of a feel and a read, and I have like my own internal way of dealing with it, and you know, fortunately I can get some results. But you know, I'm nowhere on these kids' level. What they're thinking, what they're doing, how they're reacting, how they're responding to bets that I make or anyone else it's off the charts. Like every single time I'm in a hand with a kid, I'm just under the biggest pressure every single time because I've actually got no idea what he's trying to do. Then I have to try and sit this and work it back, and like my brain can't even spell algorithm, let alone like actually go into one and try and work out what is he thinking. So like my strategy has just become like, right, I think he's doing this because he should be doing this, and he's playing like a robot, and a robot says he should do this if I do that, and I'm trying to just like play off that and manage my game around that. And sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong, but at least I've evolved in my own way.
Yes.
Because I'm forced to. They're just too good, man.
I agree, but the one thing, Mark, that is sad, right? You travelled a lot, you went global, is and this was so interesting, is, you know, that you played with a lot of youngsters. Unfortunately, South Africa and Caitlin's even part of this era, like, and the gentleman standing over there. Another one part of the era, we used to have in the days when I started. There was Ryan was young, and there was Eric, and there was all these Pete's, all these guys that, honestly, in online poker and represent South Africa, great talents. A lot of it has died out. We have the youngsters, Gio, who came through, maybe Michael Cluck, who came through, but there's very little place, and this is what you guys have done amazing as well for the start, there's very little place for the people to play. There's no real online poker where you can go practice. There's a few random clubs, and Mark is telling me what the big dream is, having cash games in all these venues of yours, right? When you get that, that can allow a youngster who's looking to make his 5,000 around the weekend to supplement an opportunity. So there's no places for, if you are a 21-year-old, 22-year-old smart kid, right? In the days when I started 15 years ago, you could build up money, make a bankroll. There's nothing for that. So it's hard to be youngster and choose this as a career. And the one thing I will say, it's been the most unbelievable career for me. It's given me a life I could never dream of. Couldn't afford to travel when I was young. Saw the world explored. Definitely part of my thing. I just want the next generation to be able to do that. It's going to change 10 to 20 lives. And I think we're all involved in that. From you guys to all the casinos who are having poker. I think it's going to be a team effort.
Yeah, definitely. You know, we've actually had a journalist approach us. Caitlin will know a little bit more about it. She mentioned it to me. Like, there's a journalist that wants to come and do a story on the life of a poker pro. Now, you know, there's very few in this country that can honestly say they've made a career out of it.
Yeah.
But I think that we have an opportunity now, with the growth of the game, to actually get people careers out of this game. You know,
Mom. That's exactly what you're saying is so true, right? You're giving someone enough stuff. You used to have one event in a year. Never days. Now you've got like 5 give people enough to build an area and make a living out of it. You must maybe a year to 18 months. 4 to 6 names. Never heard of all the new stars. These little kids, and that's what I hope through the online to bring. It's going to filter through everywhere, right? So, and as I said, don't be wrong, but whatever we say the number is at here, I'll tell you, Mark, we're going to go 30%. Tell them, Sunbet, 30% over every number next year. That's what's happening. Maybe we'll give PE a bit of a shaky. That part of the world, we need a bit of help from the Cape Town here.
But let me tell you, we were talking about the PE stats a little bit earlier.
Yes.
I can just tell you, super high roller, 20 players in PE.
Amazing, yeah.
Just as big as some places in Joburg, right? High roller, 40,000 Rand buying in Port Elizabeth, 63 entries or 62 entries.
Amazing.
That's pretty good.
It's amazing.
That is pretty good. Like I said, you know, if I compare it to what happens in Joburg, not that different. I know that in Pretoria, I think for our super high roller, we got to not super high roller, our high roller, we got to 91 in January. I think 91 was the number at Times Square, right? But that was only a 30,000 one. We've upped it to 40,000 now, 62 in Port Elizabeth. What a great turnout. I think Durban might have been about 68 or 72 or something. something
Tomorrow's going to be
something like that.
interesting. The 25 here.
Oh,
What are
this
we getting, guys?
Okay, so we got 107 for 25 in Durban.
Ooh,
it was the first time we did it,
down.
like this kind of vibe.
But we satellited very hard into that. There were a lot of satellites
You're
into
putting me
that
under big
event.
pressure here. I'm going to start going to sell tickets on the floor here.
Darren, I think you need to start selling some
Definitely,
tickets.
like-
But you know, I just want to get back to, like, you know, we need to get poker in South Africa to appeal to the entire South African community. You know, it's we need everybody to start playing, and I'm seeing some growth. I'm seeing some growth. There's a lovely young kid and a lady that's from Joburg, and he's now come down to Cape Town, played in a few satellites. He just loves this game, absolutely loves it, and he's won a lot of satellites, and he's growing, and he. You know, he's got that whole vibe about himself, walks around with his Louis Vuitton bag and he cruises. But he's a cool kid, you know, he's got a lovely attitude. He just wants to spin it up in poker and grow this game and get it there. And these are the kind of kids that we need to appeal to, you know. We need to get to these kids and say to them, guys, there's poker. I've got some cool ideas, and maybe now with your online platform, we can start appealing to universities and start getting university games going and university players and get this grassroots level going. You know, we need to go to the maths class, you know, to the and we need to find those kids there in the math class and say, listen, you guys, you've got a brain for you know, you've got this kind of brain. This is an opportunity for you. Let's get going. We need to grow this game in South Africa for the greater good of poker. You know, there's brands and conflicting brands. I don't really care about that. You know, I just want poker to be on top in South Africa. Once poker's on top and there's enough players, there's enough space for every single operator in this country to operate happily. You know, we're all about just the growth of poker in South Africa.
Do you know, this is something very interesting, Mark. I mean, we sat, I think we did an interview, in a lot of these, like maybe the last one or the second last one, and you were just coaching and teaching, whatever. And I never get you even saying that. And that's really what it's about, right? There's a group of youngsters that, you know, and I'm not taking anything, you know, sports betting has its element, casino has its element, whatever. But here's a skillful game where if you put a bit of time and effort and learn something, if you're better than, you know, if you're better than me, generally, you're going to win. So if you put the work in that, there's a huge opportunity. And I've always remembered since you said, you know, because you've got a big passion for education and teaching, you know, people, I just love that angle. And it just sort of stuck with me. And now we're talking about it again, about that.
It's a world class. You know, like I was at Poker Stars now in Cambodia, and I met this young kid, Pete, Taiwanese guy, lovely guy, speaks lovely English, and he's a poker coach. He's a great player, and he's a poker coach. And I was asking him, how do you coach your people? He says, no, everyone's online. You know, I do some group stuff, but mostly it's one-on-one. So they'll either watch me play online, and we go through certain step by step, or they play online and I help them, or we have a workshop online and we go through the processes and go through things like that. And you know, you want a career in poker, if you think there's a strategy and you know how to teach, start teaching. I think there's some great kids out here. Like Jesse Rosen. He's got a style, he's clever, he's classy. You know, if he's looking to do some things, he should be coaching people online because he's proper good. You know, you just have to work out how to do it. You know, Mark Werter, our commentator at the back, does lots of life coaching, and you know, he gets results. Mark definitely gets results. He suffers, you know, he's like us, he's a dinosaur, he doesn't know so much about teaching stuff online and what have you. But there are lots and lots and lots of opportunities, and I would love to help anyone that thinks that can be a successful poker coach. I'd love to help them and get them set up and get them started, getting them onto our platforms and teaching people how to play poker. Because the more you put into this game, there's no doubt the more you get out. I can see it by the amount of people that play satellites and do stuff. You know, people think satellites are a waste of money sometimes because, you know, I try to satellite in for 15k, I spend 20k and I'm going to buy in anyway. But the one thing that you cannot do is you cannot buy the time you spent at the table learning the game. So even if you've done your money in the satellites, you have experienced yourself, you have given yourself that table time, which is invaluable, I would imagine, you know, to anybody. Every single time you sit at a poker table, you learn something new. The best in the world learn something new every single time. It's like there's no cap here.
I took 10,000 hours in a sit-book called with, oh my word, outliers, yeah. 10,000 hours you play, get experience, you become, you know. So yeah, put time in and that's it. Sorry, hogged you. Yeah, you mean,
I've never claimed to be a professional poker or know anything that I'm talking about.
We're going to do lots of shows this week, and we're going to have lots of fun. We're going to have lots of people up here. Darren, before we go and let the people get back to the stream, just some ideas on the series, what you think?
That was my question.
Yes, there's a lot. So I think first of all, this is an insane 12-week. I'm going to call it a festival because for me it's a festival of poker. There's an awesome amount of different tournaments. Whether you think you're as good as Armour as picking a ball out of a hat and winning 500,000. I mean, I've never met quite a man who's done that. Like you've had a few bit of shares in that, so I can't complain. But
Let's just talk about that, Derek. We'll forget about Ahmed's luck, right?
Yeah,
Because he actually let Lauren draw the last one, which was amazing, right? I just want people to, I kind of understand this mystery bounty concept because I don't know, some people feel like they want to shy away a little bit from this thing because maybe their previous experiences in mystery bounties haven't been so great. It's a very simple process here at the Sunbet Poker Tour. They're 4-day ones, you play into the money. Alright, so if there are 100 people in the field, you have to just finish in the top 10. When you get into day 2, you in the money. The prize pool has been separated into 2 different portions. 220 is going into bounty pool, 4,500 going into prize pool. I'm just going to throw a number, I don't think we can get to it, but if we had to get to 400 entries over the 4 days, that's just a number in my head, I can tell you the prize pool will be around about 2.6. Alright, out of the 2.6, almost 900, the number's actually 888, I did the math, but 900 of it's going to the bounty pool, and another 1.6 is going, or 1.8 will go into or 1.7 will go into the prize pool. So that means there'll be a 500 ticket in the box, probably another ticket for 200 in the box, and some 20s and some 10s and some 5s and a whole bunch of cool tickets that you can draw out. It's going to be on the stage that we're sitting in, a nice big fat tombola. We'll cross over. It's going to be fun and funky. All right. But it also means that if you win the tournament, there must be 400 or 500 on the top. So it's not like, okay, the big bounty's gone and I'm dead. There's so much in this for everybody.
yeah.
There's a lot in this for everybody. It's not just like, okay, some oak just scooped the whole pool. Not like that. So I want players to, I've been pushing this event because, the mystery bounty events globally have just been a massive, massive, massive success. GG Poker had an online mystery bounty. I'll leave it there. Somebody I know caught $450,000, which is 10 million rand, for picking a number, for getting lucky. But the point that I really want to get onto around that is that they had 52,000 entries. That means the product works. Yep. That's great. It's just a matter of structurally implementing the correct values into the correct areas of this event.
I think one thing on that which I think is quite nice is, I think within poker, people get a bit too obsessed with like the professionals winning, and it's not when money spread around, right? What I like in these things is, you knock out someone, you get instant rewards. You win something, you get money, you get a bit of a... Exactly. You might come 84th and someone else who's maybe not a seasoned a veteran and used to playing in the final 8 gets lucky, gets that. I think, but I'll go back to the series. I think for me it starts off tomorrow night, the 25k. Very excited about that. But I think it's going to actually be off the charts numbers. You got me a bit nervous with some other numbers. I'm scared to stick on numbers, which is great. I think you break a record on Friday night. I'm prepared to stand here and say, I reckon Friday night that 5k can record. Don't know what the record is. What is the record amount of attendance at any event you had? 380?
Not a 501 we had for the...
Main event was 501 entries at Times Square. I think for the Little Slam, the biggest we've had was 222.
Okay, well now I'm under pressure, but I reckon you're getting, with re-entries or whatever, I reckon 421 is the number.
421 in the Little Slam. I don't know where we're going to put them. But
I don't know where you put them, but I can tell you this. It's Wednesday at 2:30 in the afternoon. I drove here obviously to say hello to the two of you, and I drove to enter 5 people into the tournament. Random people that I tell you what, of the 5, actually quite a cool stat. One of them has ever in their life had an MJPT event. 4 new people, first thing, spent 25 minutes getting MGG cards. But anyway, we're going home now, look after the daughter. But I think you blow the lights up from there. I think the mystery bounty, which is great because on Sunday, most people, everyone shouldn't be working. So everyone will kind of that. I think there'll be a big overlay on people get knocked out of the 5K because you have enough time. They only be I think the final table or maybe the final 25 of the Little Slam will be on Sunday.
Yeah, we've been quite clever about how we spread out these events, so everyone can play pretty much everything. I don't think there's one single overlap that anyone could miss out. So, like if you're a super high roller player and you want to start the super high roller on Saturday night, definitely the 25K will be finished. You'll probably be a bit exhausted, so you could still late rage in on Sunday morning. But there'll be space for everyone. The only thing that worries me is that I'm going to have to keep some tables separate for the super high roller because of this 5K going off on Friday night. It's just going to be insane. It's just going to be insane. You weren't here for the announcement, Darren. I'm playing in the 5K.
What's a bounty?
There's no bounty, but I'm playing on behalf of Sunbet and Sunbet Poker Tour. And anything that I cash will go straight to Vicky Midley's family. So that's what we want to do, and I'm going to play my heart out. I swear, I'm going to play my absolute best. I'm wishing all the players all the best out there. You're going to have to beat me because I am going to thrash it out there, and I'm not scared to fire bullets early. I'm having a dip.
I love that. That turns to 485. Yeah.
I'm going to be definitely having a dip. But I mean, it's hard to have a dip with 300,000. I mean, it's such a massive stake. That's such a massive stake. And anyway, like everyone coming down for that, come down for that, enjoy yourself. But my value tournament of the series is the mystery bounty. There's absolutely not, like I put it out there, that is my value tournament for the series.
Main event, we're going to smash 480 or something uniques. No, that'll be valued.
I think the main event crushes its guarantee of 3.25 million. There's no doubt about that. Absolutely. I think they must have about 100 satellited into that already.
I don't know about per event, but I know just in Cape Town we've done about 180 seats into various events.
Oh, various events. Okay. Yeah, well, I think we've done about 5 million across the country just satelliting into the series.
Yeah.
We've had 6 satellites into Super Harrow, which is something cool, right?
Wow.
Sadly, well, I shouldn't say sadly, but we've had a few multiple winners. But out of the 6 satellites already, we've had 3 that go through. So that's off the charts. We'll have another one on Saturday afternoon for people who want to qualify. And I think there'll be a lot of people coming out the woodwork in Cape Town that we haven't seen for a long time, that'll be climbing that super high roller. You know, who's coming back to poker we haven't seen for ages. And he just travelled. I mean, he's just, Chris Convery. I mean, he's just one of the stalwarts of South African poker, and I can't wait to see him. You know, Chris is just a wonderful, wonderful fella. He is a legend, and we're very excited to have him back, and obviously everybody else is coming to every single event. So, you know, and we pride ourselves at this at Monster Jam and obviously at Sunbet Poker Tour on giving everybody the same treatment. So if you come here for a free roll or you come here to buy into 75K, the staff will treat you exactly the same. The journey into the series is the same for everyone. We welcome everybody to come down here and just have an absolute joy. That's what it's all about. Play hard, have fun, enjoy yourself, take pictures, share it out there on social media, get people into this thing. We've got players coming from all over the world, Darren, flying in, and we're just super stoked to get this stuff going.
Nice one again. Well done, guys, and looking forward to enjoying it and cashing. So yeah.
Absolutely. What you playing, Darren, and then we can
Oh,
start.
lots. Okay, we're playing 25K tomorrow, the 75K on Saturday. Can you let me 2-table and play the 8K mystery bounty here? We'll see.
You'll be able to play Mystery Bounty. That's the cool thing.
Okay.
So the Super High Roll is a 2-day event this time, not because of the Mystery Bounty.
So I can play on Monday.
I just try to follow a few world trends around Super High Rollers. You know, South Africans, I know a lot of pros playing it, but we're trying to attract guys that just want to play for 2 days. We want to give people that opportunity to have a little spin for a big number. So we followed a few global trends around, and that's the reason why it's been shortened to a 2-day event. So you can play Super High Roller, you can even probably flight into 1B of the Mystery Bounty on Sunday night if you've got the energy to do so.
Amazing. So yeah, it'll be that, into the 40K, into the main event, and that's it. I think I'll be home for 2 days.
And just one or two things around the main event, Darren, which, I mean, I don't know how much you've studied the schedule, but we've got 1 p.m. starts and 7 p.m. starts. 1 p.m.s are 40-minute levels on day 1, and the 7 p.m.s are 25-minute levels, so we just shorten up a little bit. Day 2, everyone that gets into day 2's into the money. 60-minute levels on day 2. You can play all the flights, cash in all the flights. We're giving you a prize at the end of each flight. So day 1A, if you're in the money, you're going to get your 22,500 prize letter.
Wednesday.
Wednesday, 1 flight. How many flights on
Wednesday
Tuesday?
1, Thursday 2, Friday 2, Saturday
Two or
No,
Saturday?
Saturday 1.
2. No, Saturday 1. Sorry, yes,
Yeah.
that's the turbo flight, which is always the most exciting one.
Yeah, definitely. Let me tell you what.
Well, the
the
night
trip
ones
leader
are-
often comes out of that, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but the night ones are a little bit turbo-ish at 25-minute levels. That's pretty cool.
That'll
Even
be
today's, even today's thing is like 40 minutes this afternoon, 20 minutes
left.
tonight. Yeah.
But yeah, I think it'll be great. I mean, you don't even pitch that. Let me tell you what. The people will be coming out when they try. It's going to be, yeah, it'll be the creme de la creme event. And yeah, I'm
Yeah, I'm
excited.
excited. And if you're on the fence to come down to Cape Town, guys, just come down. Darren says anybody that hasn't come down to Cape Town
Exactly.
yet and hasn't planned to, send us a text now saying I'm in Joburg, I'm stuck, I don't know, and I can check the accommodation grids. You can't lie to us.
Yeah.
All right, Darren says you're getting a free $500 on poker bet
Exactly.
if you come to Cape Town and you weren't planning to come.
100%.
He's
You get
gonna. He's
100%. The
lining
first
up
5
for
people
the
that are watching get a 500
Five
free
people,
deposit.
5 people, 2.5 grand. Darren, this is a marketing exercise. You need to send 2 million into this thing and let's
2
have
million
it.
for anyone. Let's go. God, guys.
So,
I'm sure we'll chat to you later in the week.
Definitely
Thank
we'll
you
chat
so much, and we look forward to seeing you later.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Appreciate it.
you.
lekker.
Anyway, that's from us. I think that's pretty much a wrap.
Yeah.
Right, and we're back to the action here at the feature table. We had all the interviews there with the CEO of Monster Jam Poker and the lovely Caitlin, guests from Sun International, and then of course Darren Kramer with that exciting news of his. So we'll move on to the next hand.
I think the first few only had 150 people, and it was quite a shock, but it's been amazing. Yeah. And he's done a great job. He's managed all the satellites really well. We've had nothing but great reviews about him, so we're very happy to hear that, and we're happy to have him as part of our team.
The entire dealing team that have been down here had a job. That's been amazing. Guys, we'll speak to you plenty times in the week. We're going to have lots of these little inserts, lots of interesting stuff, lots of lifestyle pieces about poker. So everybody coming down, good luck. Enjoy yourself in the series. If you can't make it, enjoy the stream, enjoy the shows. We only surf poker in general. We love it, and we can't wait to bring it on. Go on.
Right, and now we are back with you, and the action is here. There was a raise, a call, and it has been 3-bet by Jesse Rosen with the ace-10. Francis van der Linden has called with his ace-jack. And a call by the ace-5. So Jesse 3-betting with the ace-10, the middle of the 3 hands. And there is a 10 for Jesse and a 5 for Imran. Nothing for the ace-jack. So Jesse with his 3-bet has found the top pair, top kicker.
Action with Jesse. Gee, that was a long stint, that interview, eh?
Yeah, pretty long interview there, guys.
Yeah, I didn't listen to it all. I actually went out and visited some of the tables. Some interesting characters out there, but we'll talk about them as we carry on. Back to Imran. With the option, ace-5. Bottom pair here, ace-kicker, check.
Yeah, and Jesse has betted. And you'll get both players to fold, and Jesse with the 3-bet with the ace-10 finds top pair and takes down the hand.
Yep.
So there is the action has been tracked by the guys in the background while those interviews were going on. So you see Jesse with 62.5k up to 125 big blinds, going along very nicely, as expected, guys.
So thank you for all the comments that are coming in on the stream. We appreciate your feedback. Obviously, we're not going to read them all out, but we do appreciate it. And unfortunately, with the interview, we had to cut away from the action, and you did miss a bit there. But hopefully, it didn't interfere with your viewing pleasure. So thank you, Simon Cox, and we appreciate positive and negative feedback. And hopefully, you'll pick up on the action soon. Okay, Randall says, back to the action, please. Yep, we'll go back there right now. So, Mark, There's been some juicy hands while we've been away as well, eh?
Yeah, it's unfortunately I could just pick them up in the background. We had pocket queens versus ace king, big all-ins, and
I saw Chrissy had tens against queens as well.
yeah, so some big hands that while we were away for the interviews.
Yeah. So here we go. Imran's picked up ace queen suited here. Jesse folds. No, Jesse calls. No.
Yeah, Imran has raised. Jesse has folded the 8 deuce off, I'm pretty sure of that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has as well.
Action has gone round to Chris. Oh, it's first of all on Simone. The ace 4 suited. So Simone has made the call. Anton has come along, as has Chris.
Queen, Jack, 3.
So top pair for Imran, who opened the betting, and a gut shot for Anton.
Top for Imran, in fact, yes. And there's a hard redraw there. 2 diamonds on the board for Chris. That might keep him involved. Nope, he decides to get out of the way. Back round to Imran.
So Anton bet his gut shot there.
Chris has folded.
And the call is made by Imran with his top pair, top kicker. Everybody else getting out of the way.
Simone has folded. Right, to the flop. Sorry, to the turn.
8 no help for Anton. Well, he picks up the 9 extra as an out now. He's got the double belly buster now.
Yep. Any king, any 9.
Does he continue his story here?
Well, I think he's going to struggle to get rid of Imran here with top. He checked his
Checks
option.
it now. Asks Anton how much he has behind, and he puts him all in. It's bit enough to put Anton all in.
Yep. And Anton needs to get away from this now. He's making him pay for his draw. Yep.
And he gets out
Solid
the way.
fold. Well done, sir. Nice play, Imran.
Well played by Imran. Yeah, one of the big things that came out of that interview, guys, I don't know if you heard it, is that Darren Kramer has got the online poker license legally. He has now an online poker license.
That's nice.
So he says he's going to use it to grow the game and use it to try and bring in as many youngsters as he can into the game and forward them with satellites into these big events, etc.
Well, that's cool. That's great news. I've got to say, I didn't listen to the interview. I was busy outside chatting with some of the players. So, just catching up with a few old faces down here in Cape Town. So Nicky Gara, who hasn't changed his fashion advisor for a few years, still wearing Hawaiian shirts.
He was in fine form on Sunday, keeping the waitresses busy up and down to him, that was for sure.
Yeah.
Right, so Imran with another hand, yeah, ace-8 of clubs with a decision under the gun. He lets it go from early position. Jesse folds 7 deuce. Round to Francis is folded. Round to Christopher Dean. Jack 4 of hearts.
I spoke to Chris just now. He was coming out of the toilet. He said, I've been patient, eh? I said, you've been very patient, my friend.
He folds.
Yeah, disciplined. Well done.
Round to Simone in the cutoff. She folds. Anton on the button. He raises it up. Harold moves all in. pocket sixes. So Anton in the tank here. He's made a play from the button. He's very short stacked. Does he spin it up here or does he not? He lets it go and Harold's max pressure takes down the hand.
Well played, Mr. Brooks. You want to play? Play for it all.
Harold never scared to put his chips across the line, guys.
Yep. So we got load shedding here at 10 o'clock tonight till 12:30. That's the bad news. The good news is we have an inverter, we have a UPS system and a generator, so hopefully it shouldn't be a problem. This load shedding is becoming a bit of a hassle, eh? Just too much. Thank goodness for solar and inverters, as we know.
Absolutely.
We
guys.
are covered. I mean, we're talking on a personal level here, so let's just look at the comments coming in here. Look at the hand. No. Thank you, Randall. Thank you, Damien. HQ leads. Go, Chris. HQ leads. Can we please watch? Wow, what a river. Wow, Barry Greenstein. Ace on the river, obviously, was the thing there. The river delivers. Vicky says, sorry, Randall says Vicky's a legend. And is there no one from Sunbet watching this stream? Don't know. I couldn't answer that question. I don't understand this question. Or MJPT or Grand West. No idea.
He was just upset that they were missing a big hand. He made a comment there earlier.
Ah, okay, all right. Well, the interviews are scheduled by the client, which is Sunbet International and Monster Jam, and we are instructed what we show. So direct your comments to them. But the interviews are normally very informative, and we get plenty of information back. Indeed, great news from Darren there, as Mark was alluding to. Back to the action, Marky.
Yeah, Jesse's raised here from under the gun with the ace-10. Anton moves all in with queen-jack suited.
He must be short there, eh?
Yeah, he's very short, 7.3.
Yeah. Jeez, my eyes are getting better. Oh, getting worse, sorry.
Harold with ace-9 of diamonds.
Yeah, I think, what's Harold's stack there? 23. No, you can't call that.
His problem is that he has Jesse who raised from under the gun behind.
Yeah, exactly. And Imran to play, of course.
Imran has nothing. Pretty sure that Jesse calls this off.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's pretty standard, isn't it? What's the difference? What's he got to put in?
Put in another 6k, I think.
Is that what it is?
Oh, he's going to make a snug fold.
Interesting.
So Anton gets away with one there. He was behind. And he'll pick up that hand.
And Harold taps the table, says well played. And there is Basil in the background. I recognise that shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't hide in a crowd with that shirt, yes?
Yes, another one who needs a new fashion advisor, says he. Actually, I must just say I'm wearing my Dunk high-top boots today, as designed by myself via Nike.
Yeah, then they look pretty sharp, guys.
Yeah, me and Mr. Griffiths there, young Bradley, we did get them made.
The big Nico in the background there as well.
Jeez, have you seen him? He's even more scary with the beard now.
I'm looking at that. He looks like a Viking.
Yes, man, he's a massive piece of work.
With the beard.
If he didn't play basketball the second row, he wasted that body.
Yeah. Absolutely. So there we go. Francis folds under the gun. Round to Christopher.
Christopher to play, which is 600 to call, and that's another fold. Pretty standard. Simone with pocket sevens again. Sevens always come in under the gun plus 2 here. 1.5 in the pot. 600 to call. Good girls, raising it up.
She announced the raise there. I think it's just 2-8. 1-8. Folded round to Chris with a king queen.
Well, I don't think he's giving this up. He's not the type.
No, he plays hands, Gaz. He's got his online name on his hat there. I have played thousands of hands against him
Is it?
in the old days.
What is it? Cha.
Cha, yeah.
As in Cha Lady. So Chris has gone all in apparently.
Yeah, I still he plays hands, Gaz.
Pocket jacks for Jesse.
He's moved back in over the top now. Simone's
I
sevens
like
don't
that.
look so good.
Simone needs to get out of the way here. She got any sense? Fight to live another day. She will fold and the 7 will come on the flop. Because you know what they say? The 7's always coming. That's the space of resignation. What do you guys got there? What are you doing?
Yeah, sevens don't look so tasty anymore.
Nope. Oh, okay, time to fold.
She's got 12.2 behind. She doesn't have to risk that.
So raise all in and then another all in over the top of that. So
And the raise from Jesse is the very scary one
well,
because he
he's a
went over
very,
the top.
very extremely strong player.
So you know he's not doing it lightly. She's looking very pained about folding this, but
Well, it is a fold.
it should come based on the action. Those sevens need to go into the muck. And if she decides she wants to have a little gamble,
Well, she's prepared to re-enter. That's fine. What is the entry fee for this?
8K, Gaz.
Oh, okay, so it's not the cheapest of the tournaments.
I think that body language is getting to the resignation that I have to get rid of this, but I don't want to. There it goes. Sensibly, she gets out the way. So we're going to go to the races here. The king, queen versus the pocket jacks.
We'll see the 7 on the flop. What do you think?
Just because you called it, Gaz, and you've been calling them over the last while.
Oh, shame. I hope it doesn't come.
Oh, there's
Set
a
of
set of
jacks.
jacks. So Chris is drawing very thin.
He needs a king. Or some straight cards.
Oh,
Not
quad
anymore.
jacks, done.
And
Massive
that,
hand for
as they
Jesse.
say, is that. And he gets settled.
Massive, massive hand for Jesse.
Massive. You're right. That's big.
Quad jacks.
And Chris will take the walk. Thank you, Chris. We shall delete you from our system and hopefully we will see you back again soon.
So Jesse adds to his stack. So we will see if Chris re-enters. Players discussing if they have a break coming up.
Okay, that was exciting, Mark.
Yeah, seeing quad jacks there on the stream, Gaz. So Christopher Dean will be under the gun. So posting the blinds there, Jesse in the small blind now.
So Chris is holding court there.
Yeah, Francis will be in the big blind.
I didn't just realise we got a change of dealer. Philip was on earlier, that's one delay. I didn't realise they swapped them out. I mean, they look nothing alike either. Okay, let's have a new hand.
Yeah, Francis posting the blinds and the antes.
This will be hand 64 of the day, 1.5k in the pot, 300, 600. 600 on the big blind ante. And under the gun is Chris.
Nothing
They'll
for him
head
there.
back to the dealer pretty sharpish, I'm sure.
Simoni's already folded.
Yep. Around to Anton. I like those cards in the hijack. A little bit of a flutter. What do you think? He's only got 10k though, so he's treading water a little bit here.
Yeah, he's tried to raise with a couple of speculative hands and then been raised 3-bet and folded.
Yeah.
But he's gonna stay on the horse. Raises it up to 1.8. There's Imran with ace jack. Just come along. Francis with a king queen comes with. So we're gonna go multi-way to the flop.
3 ways. Interesting. We see some paint here. This could get interesting.
Yeah, all Broadway cards up there.
There you go. As demanded.
And
So king kicker with the queen, 10 kicker with the queen, ace jack not really at the races.
yeah, and Francis is going to lead this. Anton might go, all in over the top with his short stack and be in some trouble.
With the average kicker now. You think he put it in?
He's got 8.3 behind.
It was 8-5 in the pot.
If he's playing for it all, guys.
I think so. I think you're right.
There it goes.
Good call, Mark. You're absolutely spot on.
And he's going to find out that he's in trouble.
Imran gets rid.
Imran out the way. Back round to Francis. He's asking for a count.
Yep, no rash decisions. I mean, what Francis is saying, did he call with queen 6 or queen 4, or did he have a pair of 4s or a pair of 6s? Because that's what's going through his mind.
Yeah. Well, Anton raised pre-flop, so he says, can I give him kings or aces that he's ahead of my queen, yeah? Or can he have ace queen? And what am I behind?
He's got 17k behind.
But a call 6.
Yep. I think I'd be inclined to put it in. I mean, that's what he's thinking now. He's just working it out. Easy when you say it though, Mark. Eh?
Very easy when you can see the cards, guys.
Oh dear.
Can be an absolute genius when I'm playing from this seat.
Yeah, indeed.
There's only a good thing about it. It's only because Anton was the pre-flop aggressor. That's what's factoring in his mind at the moment.
The longer he goes, the more the fold is coming, I think, here.
Yeah, having played against him on Sunday, he didn't take this long when he was calling. He doesn't want to fold it. And he does. And Anton gets away with one.
Well done, youngster.
He shows the queen as well.
So we had a super road trip down here. We did take 2 days. We stopped on the way down in Beaufort West.
Okay, what was that like?
Beaufort West of the Villa Casana, I can't remember what it's called now. Casana, something like that. And it had a Mexican flavour to it. And Edith, who's the lady there, she treated us to proper Afrikaans food.
Okay.
And we had the Karoo lamb curry as well.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Are
I think Brandon enjoyed the food the most, though, on the way down. He does like a bit of lamb curry. I'm just kidding. Brandon doesn't like lamb. So.
And are we stopping there on the way back up?
It's a possibility. We might try and rearrange so we can go a little bit further on the way
Going to
up.
go further up.
Of course, those who don't know, so I'll be stopping the way back. Mark didn't drive down with us. He was being a snob. He flew down.
Yeah, guys, I think it was a much needed holiday after everything that went on.
Indeed, and I must just say, Mark, I'm not going to get into any detail here, but after the recent family troubles and the no details, those who know, it's absolutely great to have you here. I thought at one stage you might not have made it, so we're glad you're here, and I'm sure it's the right therapy being amongst those people who care.
Absolutely, guys, and I must say, the whole poker community was incredible. The support my family and I received, amazing.
Yeah, awesome.
And thank you to everyone.
So Mark will just take a breath for a minute while I carry on talking my nonsense. And as I say, it's nice to have Mark back. and back in harness. And now I've got to hand it back to him because I've got to go pick the next table.
So Gary will go out there, and we've got a nice hand developing. Simone has raised the ace queen of spades to 2.2. Anton's called with 9-8. Harold with the queen jack has come along, and Jesse with the queen king jack has come. So well, Jesse out the way. Jesse makes a snug fold there. Around to Francis, he's folded. Christopher Dean in the big blind. He's looking at the price, but he's got really slim holdings with the 10-3 offsuit. He gets out the way. So we're going to go three-way to the flop here. Then it's suited connectors. Queen jack off of Harold and the ace queen of spades of Simone. And there is a queen. So we have a similar situation to the last hand, and the queen 10 managed to bet the other one off, but Simone's taking no prisoners. She's moved all in. That'll get rid of the 9-8 suited. He's got a double, he's got a gut shot here, and is he really going to go along with a gut shot? Got a double belly buster, a 7 or a jack. So he's thinking about it. He's got 8 outs. Do I commit my whole stack to this? The double belly buster. So he's really debating this. Going through the math in his head, I've got 8 outs if I call this. So he hasn't folded yet, as Anton. He's got 14.6 behind. It's 10k to call. Got a call to get lucky. So 7 or a jack for him, the double belly buster. He's asking the count, he's seeing how much of his stack. It will be most of your stack, sir. And Harold's still behind. Harold watching intently. And Harold, of course, has a queen, but with a weaker kicker. Taken a really long time with this decision with the double belly buster. Deciding to gamble or not, and he does, and Harold moves all in. Chris has to call the balance of his chips off, so we're going to go three-way to this. The ace queen well in front, the 9-8 to the double belly buster, and Harold looking for a jack, but the jack is the problem. When he finds the jack, Chris will have the straight. So Harold is drawing pretty dead on this hand. 2 is no good, and the clubs pick up a draw now as well, the 9-8, and the 5's are blank, and the ace queen will hold up, and Harold will take a side pot. So there will be a side pot going to Harold. So Anton is eliminated. Simone picks up the main pot, and Harold picks up the side pot. So Simone will be very happy with that. Her premium hand held up there, the ace queen suited. So she's giving a little smile there while she stacks her chips. So nice gain for her there. She'd been idling along around the 14k mark the whole time, and now gets a nice triple up. Very happy with that. There's a view of the outer pits. So it's full up there. There's Gary talking to Big Dave in the background, deciding which table will come up after the break. I think we've got about 20 minutes or 15 to 20 minutes left till the break. And then the feature table will be changed out. And they have actually started tables in the other pit as well. So we have got, there were 7 tables going already with the other pit opening up. So we're 8-9 tables going already, which is quite amazing. As Darren said in an interview on a Wednesday afternoon, to get so much poker going. So down to 6 players on the feature table now. Action on Harold. Queen Jack of Spades. 6-handed. Puts in the raise. Quickly folded round to Christopher Dean in the small blind. So Christopher with a decision here, with a Jack-9 off. You're facing an early raise, sir, and decides he wants to defend with a Jack-9 off. He makes the call. He will be dominated. Simone has got out the way with the 8-4 offsuit. So 2 to the flop. 7 ace flop. No help for Christopher there. He checks. Harold checks behind. Gut shot now for Chris. He's added some outs to the 9. He's added the 10s there as well now. He's going to bet that gut shot now. Harold's a non-believer. Harold calls with his queen eye. And there is the queen for Harold. So now Chris has missed everything. And Harold was the pre-flop aggressor and called his bet on the turn. Christopher checks. And Harold checks behind, and his queen is the winner. So nice call by Harold on the turn there. There's a view of that bright shirt of Basil Naka. Panning across the room here, back up to the feature table, which looks absolutely stunning there with that new background. The Sunbet Poker Tour logo on it. Very, very professional looking stage.
So coming in at seat number 6, Sebastian Maggott, 17,700. So he'll join us for the last half of this level.
A little cameo.
Then we are a little cameo. That's a good word. And then we'll change out the table.
I see Keenan Pino in the background there as well.
He's entered into the fray. Actually played against his sister the other day at Monte Casino.
Okay.
She's working up in Gauteng province.
Indeed, we met her at Sun City when she drove to support her brother.
Indeed. She said, "Do you remember me?" And I said, "I do." And she sat next to me. What a charming young woman.
Right. Action on Harold. Harold giving him a briefing on where to put the cards.
Table captain, Mr. Brooks. Thank you, sir. Harold well versed on the feature table, of course, no stranger.
King 3 of diamonds.
And Harold under the gun's going to get a little bit tricky here. Let's decide that he's setting his stall out.
Yeah, he took down the previous hand, so he's going to raise it up. Round to Francis. Pocket 5s. Oh, he's going to get rid of them. I'd like to see a flop in position from there.
Christopher with ace queen. So I actually suspect we might see another raise here.
Yeah, I think he'll 3-bet it. He 3-bet ace 3 off earlier, so he's definitely going to 3-bet with ace queen. There's no ways he's flat calling that. There it goes.
Yeah. That's a nice solid movement. Chris has been pretty disciplined, so Simone has folded. Simone.
Round to the new
Sebastian folds.
Yeah, Harold makes the call.
Harold says, "Not pushing me around, matey. Let's have a little look heads up here."
Yeah, soldiers in the field and all, you know, Harold.
Okay, so 2 clubs, 1 diamond.
Yeah, no help for Harold there. So Christopher having 3-bet and in position. Harold has checked. Christopher checks behind. 10 of clubs now. 9 the player holding a club. They're both been checked the second time to Christopher. Now when it's checked to him a second time, he's going to have a bet at it. Bet's 2.2. Harold gives it up, taps the table as he always does.
I didn't have exactly enough on it. It is enough. Because now he's sitting here, I don't hear you saying you put 5 with the right when you getting 5. Sorry, I did announce it. But he did announce it for you. Instead of it makes sense.
There's a nice view of that feature table, panning up to it.
Lovely, nice lighting. Look at the floor, no teeth moving.
And I like that blue color behind the background there. You know?
Actually, believe it or not, it's black.
It's black.
It's the lighting. Yeah.
Oh wow, it looks blue from
It is actually the lighting. I thought that as well. And I must just shout out to Tyron and Shadow Glass and his boys for setting that up. They did a nice job.
And a change from the LED screen that we had, yes?
Yeah, I think that was a really nice addition. But you know, the things we were losing by gaining those pictures were that thunder and lightning effect on the table. So that was the reason that we got rid of it. But if you're actually here and on set, you'll see there are 3 large television sets actually above that set as well, which is showing the action. So the people out in the outer tables are not missing out on what's going on the feature table. So yeah. Okay, back to the action here. Imran Khan with 8-9. Looks like he's folded already. Yes, he has. So has Jesse. Actions round to Christopher, 9-7. These will go into the muck. Took a while to accumulate that 25k, or to maintain it, should we say. And Sebastian wants to join the 10 Jack club by the look of it. All in for...
And look at you, look at the look. You limp to Harold, that's what happens. Most of us that have played with him know this. Sebastian was very bemused. Like, what the heck? I limped, you move all in. Harold telling him you had your 3 minutes of fame coming up on a cameo. You do not limp to Mr. Brooks's big blind.
Oh, Harold, what a case. So we got about 8 or 9 minutes to go until the break. Just under 9 minutes to the break.
Banter still carrying on with Harold and Sebastian. So Jesse will be under the gun. So action on JC.
7-2 suited. Suited though, you know.
Yeah, and they were suited.
Yeah. I ran to Francis, sorry, should I say?
He folds.
From Belgium. Chris with ace queen again.
Yeah, he gets it again. He picks up a nice hand last time with it. Nice pot.
I did a 16-week posting in Belgium when I was in the army.
Okay.
At a place called Shape, Supreme Headquarters Allied Powers Europe. During the Cold War, so the late 70s. And I enjoyed it very much. When I visited the Waterloo battleground and all that stuff, and ate Moules Marinier and drank beautiful monastic beer. I remember it well. What a great country. Back to the action. 10-2 for Imran, 600 to call.
Yeah, Sebastian called on the button with the king jack off. Imran says it's my big blind. They suited. I'm defending. And he flops 10 deuce.
10-2 is 10-2, as they say.
Wow. Going to defend with it.
The Doyle Bronson hand.
Of course, he'll check it. Checks to the other two players. Action on Sebastian. He checks as well.
Time to fire.
Yeah, there's now a gut shot for the ace.
Yep. 2 diamonds on board. Let's not give anybody for free here. 3 grand. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. There's 4.5 in that pot.
That looks bigger. 1.5, half of what I said.
Yeah, with the gut shot and the 2 overs, I think Chris isn't folding for 1.5.
No.
I think the king jack has to go away though, guys.
I think so. Diamonds get there. Nobody has diamonds, of course.
Yeah, the diamonds do get there. 4 card straight is there.
This could go check, bet, call, or it could just go bet, fold.
Yeah, I think it's going to go bet fold because it's in that blind range to have those cards. And he has ace high.
Yep. What's the price? 2,000 to win 9.5. He's got them all available here. Give it up. Call with his ace high, or re-raise. Or raise, shall I say.
Look at this. Here comes a raise, guys.
Thought so. He's never folding two pair. He's repping the flush, but he's runner. I'd call him off myself.
Now Imran's got to decide, did he get there runner flush? I only bet the turn and he called. He could have a flush. He raised pre-flop.
I think you just pay.
And you're too strong not to pay, guys. There it is. There's the call. Ace high. And you'll see the Doyle has got him. Jesse just looks sucking
Yeah, I
up
was
the
watching
information.
Jesse's face. That all went sunk right in there, very quick.
You and I picked that up straight away. He was just saying, okay, file that away.
Yeah.
Good pro that he is. So there are the outer tables on the other side. It's really filled up. Wow. So
busy. That's the table who's coming to us. That's the table coming to us in the next round.
back to you there.
Crisp picture, huh? Very nice. The lighting levels are nice in the ads tables.
Yeah, all the venues, all the stops have been very nice, I guess, along this whole tour.
Gareth Wilkinson online. Great to see you guys again. Looks like it's going to be a great event. Go Darren Kramer and Jesse Wilson. Keep up the good work, boys. Thanks, Gareth.
Yeah, Gareth was a great supporter of us there in PE. Brought us
he was
coffee a few
indeed.
times. Good lad.
Yeah, get on the plane, man. Get down here so we can bring us more coffee. No, just kidding. Top man. And an artist, to people who don't know. A very good one.
Action on Christopher, ace 9 off. Under the gun +1. He tried a little move on that.
I think he needs a rest. I think he needs to
Yeah.
fold these. No, back on horse.
Small raise, min click. Simone with a similar hand, Simone. Holds that. Nothing for Sebastian. Harold Brooks 10-7 suited on the button, Gary.
He's coming along foreshore.
Made the call already by the looks of things. Imran says I'm coming with 7-8 suited. So only Jesse left in the big blind. And Jesse makes the call. So there's the ace for Christopher. Checked. Both players. To Christopher. He has got the ace.
You know, I have this feeling that Jesse Rosen has the 4. I don't know why, I just do.
It's in the big blind range,
Yeah,
guys.
exactly. I got him like an ace 4, even pocket 4s, that would be hilarious. Quads twice in as many minutes.
Gut shot for Sebastian, who came along speculatively with the deuce 3. The dirty diaper, as they're referring to it lately.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I don't like it either, guys.
I don't like that. It's very American in size.
Yeah.
Just keep that nonsense to themselves.
Okay, well, Jesse's out the way, he doesn't have a 4.
Yep, okay, we'll forget that then.
And
My mind
Christopher
reading
takes it.
capabilities are broken down.
It was just in the range, guys.
Yeah, that would have been a nice call. So, 2 or 3 minutes to go on the level, from my recollection. And,
Yeah, there it is in the background. You can see the timing screen.
oh yeah, what is it? Just under a minute.
Just under a minute now.
So this will be the last hand of this level.
And then you'll change out to the interesting table you and Dave have chosen for us.
So I will depart and go do that, and you'll finish the hand.
Right, so we're going to come to the last hand before the break. Dealer busy shuffling. So Christopher Dean will be under the gun. Seven 4 suited. He folds that. Simone quickly folds. Sebastian, pocket 9s, has raised.
Come back. That side, one table in. Okay, far side, one table in.
Gary telling them where they're going to be when they come back. Harold's folded round. And Sebastian will take down the last hand in his little cameo appearance. So we're going on a break now, and you can rejoin us in 15 minutes time for a changed up feature table and the continued action at Grand West Casino.
That's on seat 9, yes? Yes, it is at 9. Maybe I'll come back later. Hope you do.
race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there. Yes, I mean, of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, and yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za.
isn't rocket science, but please put your cards in
Right,
the box.
and welcome
No
back to the
metal
Grand
card
West Casino.
detectors.
This is our
All you
third
need to
session
phone off the table,
of
no
the
photos.
8K Welcome to Cape
The
Town
reason for
event.
that is, one,
It's
that
an
they can be
8,000 Rand
accused of
buy-in.
cheating,
They got
and two,
25,000
doesn't
starting
affect
stack.
the RFID readers.
Gary's busy briefing the players. This is our fifth stop on the nationwide tour of the Sunbet Poker Tour in the lovely city of Cape Town. So this is a 12-day series, which is bigger than any one previously, and a lot of input has gone into this from the poker players, and we can see how well they've supported it down here in Cape Town. The satellites have been absolutely pumping, and the 6 million Rand guarantee, more than half of that was already exceeded before the weekend with satellites, and they still ran a whole lot more satellites after that, and big sats on the weekend. The Sunday sat had 16 seats to the main, etc., etc., and so satellites still going well, and we expect a massive turnout. Already on this first event on a Wednesday afternoon, this poker room was a buzz with over 70 entrants already, and there's still a day 1B for this Welcome to Cape Town event. Stephen Wiley, well known to everybody, folds. Round to Daniel van Wyk, he's folded. Calvin Ferreira, talking about the satellites, this man has been on fire. 3 super high roller sats that he's won at 75k a pop, plus some other sats and vouchers thrown in. He's he's been on absolute fire. So round to Wayne Monks in the small blind. He's limping in, and Prasann is going to check his option with the Queen 5. He has the 5 dominated. He finds the Queen on the flop, and the second pair for Wayne, so blind on blind. Wayne is going to bet that 8. Prasann with the top pair. Makes the call.
An interesting table.
Very interesting table, Gaz. The diamond now, both players have a diamond, but a big diamond for Prasann. Wayne now checks the turn. Prasann has checked behind. Oh, and they both hit 2 pair here.
Sick one. I don't think they'll get 2 out of line.
Oh, there we were. Wayne's betting it. I don't think Prasann can fold these 2 pair. He's just worried about the straight has got there, flush has got there.
What was the bet? 3-5, he's got 32 behind, he just pays.
Yeah, he's got to pay, Gaz.
Yeah, he just pays.
Blind on blind.
I don't think we got a better shot at Prasann. Maybe we just got a camera 1. Thank you, there's Prasann. Yep, money goes across
Makes
the
the
table.
call.
Very nice. And he'll know that he took it down.
Yeah, so in seat 1 from England, Gary, Paul Conway.
Conway, if you speak to Paul, he's wearing a bull shirt, so you're expecting him to come out with an Afrikaans accent. But, hello, mate, how are you? All right, geezer. He's from London town, isn't it?
There we go. And of course, Renette Shamani, well known to South African players in seat 2.
Had a good run at the World Series this year as well.
Yeah, she's played in Vegas. Wayne Monks in seat 3. Prasann, as we just saw, in seat 4. Round to Michael Franken in seat 6. Stephen Wiley.
Mission in action, there's Michael.
Yeah, Stephen Wiley needs no introduction, guys, and he's now shaving that big beard off. He looks a little more his age now.
Yeah.
And he's got 21,300. And Daniel van Wyk in seat 8. And of course, Calvin I spoke about already in seat 9.
He's
absolutely on fire in the sets.
Yeah, he's a Cape Townian guy, of course. So we're off and running. Steve will be our under-the-gun player. Nice shot of him there. Good camera work there from Brandon.
Ever familiar with a cap on backwards?
Brandon, by the way, has not been very well. I had to give him a love this evening, rub some Vic on his chest, but he's all right now.
Tuck him into bed later, guys.
Oh, yeah. I normally tell him a story and give him a kiss goodnight, so he's all right.
Calvin falls, so round 2, Paul Conway. So, did he wear the local apparel just to blend in that nobody would know that he was English?
Yeah, until he opens his mouth.
Yeah, but he's also in the wrong country to be wearing a bull shirt. Does he realize that?
Well, I did say to him that, you could get arrested for that thing. It's like a disease.
Yeah, down this part of the world in particular.
There we go. Renette comes out firing here with her pocket 6s.
He's raised. Let's see what she's done. Is she 3-betted?
I don't
flag
know.
called?
So that's not on,
I think Renette raised there.
Yeah, I don't think Paul raised with 5 deuce, guys.
No.
Even from the hijack.
So Wayne Monks is going to put it all in here. If Renette decides to get a bit frisky, it'll be a race. Let's have a look, see what Paul's up to.
The raise was from the 5 deuce, guys.
Yeah, I hear so.
That was very speculative. He's trying to steal from that position. Renette called.
You got to give him kudos for it. Paul Conway folds round to Renette, and it's almost a race. This, so she's pretty deep here, Renette. So I think we'll probably see her call this off. She'll know her numbers.
Might be a tad much, guys. Let's have a look. Oh, she makes the call. Gary was right.
Yeah, I think it's just too strong there. And of course, we don't know the history, so 47% for her, 53 with the 2 overs for Wayne. Good luck to both players.
Well, there's the ace straight away for Wayne.
So looking for a 2-outer now, Renette. Still looking for a 2-outer.
No hold for her.
Unfortunately, it doesn't clumb. No clubs in place, so unlucky Renette, and Wayne will get a double up there and pick up 22,800 to the good, and will return to the fray with 41.8, which was the total in the pot.
Yeah, he'll be quite happy with that. Nice, welcome double up always.
Yeah, I don't mind a shove there, and I think Renette has to call as well. So well done to those. Unlucky, somebody has to win. So there's the outer view, still busy out in the pit number 1, as they call it there. I think pit number 2 is the other side. And this is your welcome to Cape Town 8,000 rand buy-in. And this is day 1A. I do believe day 1B is a turbo later on this evening. Right?
Yeah,
So
the levels are down to 20 minutes from the 40 minutes of this.
yeah.
So they can jump in at 7 o'clock and be finished at a reasonable hour.
Yeah, and in my mind, anything under half an hour is a turbo. So 40-minute levels here, very deep, giving you plenty of time to play some poker. So those who can get off for the afternoon, great. Those who can't, see at 7 for a turbo. Okay, looks like Daniel has joined us, and he's folded. Going to Colvin with the 9-3 suited. Under the gun +1, so we're probably... I was going to say he's going to get rid of this, but no. He is an aggressive player, we know that from past experience. 1800 is the raised round to Paul Conway. We didn't see his cards, but they weren't that interesting, I'm sure. Renette with the Jack-10, wants to get in the club, or does she not? Nope, they go to the back.
You're respecting the under the gun +1 raise.
Wayne's out the way. Prasun, Queen 5, they're not going to be any awful. They're folded. Round to Michael. Michael folds, Steve folds.
And the 9-3 suited will get it through.
It was fortuitous that everybody else had garbage, of
Here
course.
we go.
That does help.
Good timing, guys. Good timing.
Yeah, it's all about the timing. So we're going to go to camera 8 for a second. Look at that for a shot, eh?
Yeah, wow.
What
From
do
the
you
floor
think?
up.
We'll just wait for the chip count to disappear. Look at that. Look at that logo spinning on the ground. How cool is that?
Very cool, guys. And the picture of all the tables there.
And back to the feature table camera. Thank you. Beautiful. Good work once again from Brando. I'll have to buy him some sweeties. And a little puppy.
And you've got a white van that goes with it, guys. You
Yeah,
should be
indeed
afraid.
I
You
have.
should be
You've got
afraid.
2 white vans. Okay, Kelvin is folding a lesser hand, or a better hand, should I say. Decides not to get involved. Ronit folds as well.
Round to Wayne Monks is going to raise.
And Wayne puts in the raise, you're right.
Ace King. So Colvin's timing is pretty decent. All the way around.
Looks like Daniel's called there. Is he a
Yeah,
call?
he has made the call. We couldn't see his cards. That's why I was just delaying slightly to see if we could pick them up.
So 4-4, queen, 2 spades, ace, king, king of spades on ball for Wayne. Sweating with Daniel.
And the continuation bet from Wayne will get that one through. So Wayne has prospered quite nicely since he'd come to the feature table. His stack was reasonably short, and now he's looking way more comfortable on 44.8k.
Indeed he is. It obviously suits him being under the lights.
Shielding his eyes with that cap, of course. The sun is very still and quiet there, in almost meditative mode. Little view of the outer tables again. Across to Paul Conway. He's going to raise it. So Paul makes the raise. Quickly folded round. Round to Daniel. Looks like Daniel has made the call, so the action is on Calvin.
Restaurant or what? To play games. Did you have the session of voting or what?
So it's ace queen of spades for Paul, yeah. So Daniel is still in the hand. He has checked. Calvin checks as well. Option on Paul, who raised 3. He has the gut shot here. He puts in the bet. Daniel's making the call by the looks of things to the 3.7 bet. Continuation from Paul. Paul with the gut shot. He makes the call. Calvin gets out the way with a 9-8. So we'll go to the turn. Turn is no help for Paul. Option on Daniel in the small blind.
Still looking for that elusive gut shot.
Yeah, he's Paul, but it looks like Daniel is going to come out firing now. 6,000 once Calvin got out the way.
That's quite a big better relative to the pot, 6,000.
Yeah, and Paul has just a gut shot here with the ace over.
Yeah, and a man with a dream, eh? He's going to call.
You know, and Queen Jack already got there. Because Daniel checked the flop,
yeah, sure.
Called, and now he's come out firing.
And he's going to fold. We'll just quickly go back to Daniel, the picture, to see if he shows his cards. He doesn't, so unlucky, we didn't see them.
looks like Ray Adam is joining us as well.
He's been here quite a while, actually. I think he
Okay,
might be on his second bullet, actually.
Hiding away, that's why I didn't see him.
Yeah, I saw him earlier.
So he's joined. You must be on another bullet because he's joining Harold's table that was up here previously.
Actually, to be fair to him, it was about an hour ago and he was stood up. He wasn't at the table, so maybe he's just joining now. So yeah, Germany lose 2-1 to Japan in the World Cup. And let me tell you, Tokyo is rocking tonight. And of course, talking of upsets, Argentina got beat 2-1 by Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, huge upsets. And I did one of these draw things that everybody does, and I just chose Japan, and I thought, oh well, there we go. Hey, I'll get a result.
Oh, your sweepstake?
Yeah, one of these sweepstakes.
I don't think they're going to win the World Cup, but
no, but still.
It's nice to see them win. Okay,
Yeah.
Wayne has got a couple of tens here, and he's raised it up to 2k. Random Michael. Ace-9 speculative. Suited ace for Steve Wiley. Next there's Colvin.
Calvin out the way with the Queen 4.
Yeah. Brandon Paul.
King 7 of clubs. He decides I'll come along in the blind. So 3-9 Queen. All spades there. The 9 for Michael. The pocket 10s are still ahead here. And 9 for Daniel as well. Backdoor hearts. Nothing for the King 7. So Daniel has bet the 10-9. Gets the better hand to fold. Round to Michael Franken, now he's called. He finds 2 pair now. But the heart's working for Daniel as well. Checked. There he finds the heart. So he's gone runner hearts with the worst hand. And now the 2 pairs will bet into his flush. So the option on Daniel, yeah. So after all that, I'm going to fold, I'm going to do this, he moves all in. So Michael's going to ask for the count. He's got top 2, well, not top 2, he's got 2 pair, the ace and the 9. It's a backdoor flush that's arrived there, so he might discount this. And I think what Daniel's representing is I've got a busted spade flush draw by moving all in and to induce a call. So big call for Michael, yeah.
Just catching up with the action here, Mark. So he's put it all in.
Yeah, he's put it all in, but he did the whole Hollywood, was going to fold and then he shoves. And what he's repping is that he missed the flush draw. And
Michael's got top 2.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a top pair and nice, yeah.
And the flush came backdoor, so...
Don't really know Daniel.
And Daniel bet the flop, and then they both checked the turn.
Okay. Interesting.
So it could play out like a flush draw that's bust, and he's now trying to push you off the hand. And I think that's why Daniel's moved all in here. Oh, Doesn't want to fold it, but he gets rid of it.
That's a
Well done,
solid,
sir.
solid.
Solid fold. Solid fold. No expression from Daniel.
So tomorrow, well, this evening we've already spoken about, which is the day 1B, isn't it, of this tournament?
Correct.
And then tomorrow we got the Mega Millions, 1 million guaranteed, 2-day event, 25k. 300 starting stack, 60-minute levels, 9 levels until day 2. Starts at 8:30 tomorrow evening. So I actually don't know what our schedule is. I will speak to the powers that be, but I'm sure we're going to stay with this for a while, and then whether or not we'll pick up the 25k is to be decided. But I'd like to stay with this. To be honest.
to see
a lot
this
of
to its
Cape Tonian
conclusion.
people here, new players to us, and it'd be nice to see how they rock.
Yeah, as you said, the powers to be will decide.
And of course, don't forget the little slam, which is the Vicky Moodley Memorial, and that'll be on Friday.
Yes.
Details to follow.
So move on to the next hand. Michael Franken with the ace-jack has limped in, been called by Daniel. Calvin on the button with 7-6. Makes the call.
Nicely
Paul
done.
with ace-king is going to
15
fire this.
15-9 behind, all in
Yes,
the middle.
there it goes. In the center, Mr. Fenter. Renette's out the way. All the aces are gone though, guys.
Yep.
All 4 aces.
Michael's got a decision to make again.
At the side. You saw the big breath there. Oh. And he limped it in.
Yeah, calling hand, not a raising hand, as they say. Or a raising hand or a calling hand, we'll never know, he says. Gets out of the way. A7 for Daniel Van Wyk. That's probably going to the muck as well. He has the chips, but he doesn't have the other hand. And notwithstanding the fact to his left is Colvin, of course.
Fold. So round to Calvin now, and I'm pretty sure those will go into the muck.
Easy game. Well done. Best hand one.
Yeah, put the little squeeze on. Picks up plus 4k. Low risk. Nobody's really going to call that. So there are the chip counts on this table.
So Ronitz is bottom of the pile with 22 bigs. Not quite in the danger zone yet, but certainly worth monitoring her position vis-a-vis the rest of the players.
Yeah, that was that hand with the 6s that really cost her.
Yeah, I still think it was the right call. Right, we're off and running with the new hand. Prasan Singh will be our under-the-gun player.
Folds. Quick folds around to Steve. He's out the way. Action on Daniel. 7-6 suited. Looks like he's just lumped in. There's a raise 2.6 by Calvin. Paul Conway out the way, Renette out the way. Action round to Wayne. Ace 5. He'll fold that in the big blind. Back round to Daniel. Daniel makes the call. So Wayne has folded.
9-4-2 rainbow.
Daniel checks.
Ace-5 ahead.
Yeah, the ace-5 has actually folded, guys.
Oh, okay.
Pre-flop. So Calvin will, with the gut shot, gonna continue here. Option is on him. Daniel is checked. Calvin debating what to do. And he's made a bet, and Daniel folds. So Calvin applying pressure in every hand. Been betting draws, been 3-betting nicely and raising when people limp to him. And a little raise with 9-3 suited under the gun as well, which was cheeky and got through.
Love his work. Love his work.
This is what he's been doing in the satellites. There's a shot of the dealer dishing out the cards for the next hand.
Yep, nice work. And we'll go back to the table shot. There we go. Thank you.
First two players are folded. Daniel folds. Calvin in the hijack.
Let's see if he decides the hijack.
He normally doesn't go for two in a row with the speculative ones. He does one and then he sort of folds the next one, sort of, so that he's not looking like he's getting out of line.
Yeah, so folded all the way around to Wayne. Wayne with ace queen here will come in for a bet, of course. He's in the small blind.
Him and Prasanth crossed swords earlier.
I mean, Prasanth's going to say no again. He's trying to steal my big blind. If that was me, I'd be defended, but
yeah,
I'd still have been pushed around. But he's going to be sensible, more sensible than me, and give it up. So those of you who are interested in the soccer, you've been watching the World Cup, you'll notice every single match has had an inordinate amount of time added on. Every match. 9 minutes in cases, 7 minutes.
Well, that's a lot of time, yes?
There's been a brief. You must pay the actual time there were stoppages for. A bit like rugby, I suppose.
Yeah.
But we actually stop the clock in rugby. But yeah, so it isn't by coincidence that there's a lot of added time. I mean, the Japan game, Germany game, they were added on over 7 minutes. There was a game the other night that was 9 minutes.
Still didn't save Germany.
Yeah, strange, huh? What an interesting result. And good for Japan, of course. I mean, great for soccer. Steve Wiley with pocket eights here.
Under the gun.
Steve been pretty quiet since he come to the feature table, so any move will be a respected one, I'm sure, from his fellow players. King Queen, looking like a speculative call coming here. Colvin will do well to get out of the way with this. Yep, around to Paul. Paul with 10-7.
Folded, round to the net, she's folded. Action on Wayne. He looks like he's interested, guys.
He does.
Comes along.
Interesting, Prasanth just flats with ace-king suited. He's going to stay hidden there.
Very hidden there, guys.
Yeah, under-repping completely.
And Michael left with the decision. The
Michael
ace forward is called.
He's called, okay. So, I don't know if Prasanth's going to be pleased or disappointed.
Disappointed, guys.
A set of eights here, of course, for Steve. He'll be smiling inside. 2 diamonds on board. The only diamond out there at the moment is Daniel. Wayne may have something to say about that, I'm not sure.
Option on Steve.
Steve's deciding whether to check or put some money and try and build a pot here. Doesn't want to scare off his customers.
He's just worried about a very flushy and straight-looking board.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think you have to put chips in there and take your chance, you know. 10k in
There
the
we
middle.
go. Yeah, I'd bet it. I wouldn't check it. Daniel gives it up. On to Wayne Monks.
If Wayne's picked up a hand here, he could be about to step right in it. Well, so I've got him on ace-5, ace-6 of diamonds there. What do you think?
Something like that.
No,
region,
look, his
yes.
cards have appeared. 10, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah,
So he's up
but
and down. It's a good job the flush draw didn't come. So now he's got a pair of 9s.
That's going to definitely keep him in the hand.
Steve Wiley's putting it all in here, I think. No, he
Checks.
checked. I thought those chips were in.
He was asked how much he had and he pushed it forward to show.
I think he wants to get Wayne to put more in.
There we go. Wayne does, puts it all in. Stephen at risk here. There's still outs for Wayne. A 6 or a jack.
No good. It's a blank.
It's a blank, and Stephen gets a nice double up with his sets of 8s.
I think he played that extremely well. I like the check back there, and he gets Wayne to put some more money in.
Yeah, it was a very clever check on the turn. He bet the flop and then checked the turn.
Yep. Well played, young
Well
sir.
played, Steve.
But once again, an accomplished player, of course.
Yes, very accomplished player.
Right, friendly reminder. They say I must remind you guys, no phones on the table.
Well, talking to Bozo in the top right corner very animatedly.
I saw David Rosenthal was on the stream earlier. Says that he was enjoying it.
Did you hear that, guys? Phones on the table.
No phone at the table, my friend, at all. That's what
No
it's
phone on the
telling you.
table.
You have everybody out there.
Not allowed to touch it. You want to touch
We like self-policing tables.
Thank you.
So we'll move on to the next hand.
Can I have your blind?
Steve posts his big blind and big blind empty.
Queen 10 for Daniel.
when you do that, I can't set your arm.
Daniel is called. Action on Calvin. He folds. Paul is out the way. Round to Renette. She folds.
Jack 10 for Wayne.
The cutoff.
Wayne likes to play, yeah?
Yeah, he does. He's raising it, not limping it.
Love your work, Jonna.
Must be personal.
Must be personal, came the comment.
Steve going to defend his big blind. On to Daniel.
Pressure.
He comes along. Deuce 3. No help to anybody. Queen Eye of Daniel's actually in front here. When it's checked to Wayne and he continues, he should get it through, guys. And the continuation with the Jack 10 will get it through and he can join your Jack 10 club.
Welcome, sir. Welcome to the Jack 10 Club.
Just keep quiet in between every now and again. Listen to the players talk.
Yeah, like 99% online. I should probably come to Vegas and just go wherever she goes and sit on the same table. Oh, yes, please. I'm there.
Caught up with Big Nico in the background there during the break, and he says his little work stint down here in Cape Town is almost at an end, and on the 9th of December he heads back up north again.
Nice. Nice to see him back. From the land of the giants.
I mostly play online, so live is nice for me.
We're on it raised, and the action's around to Stephen.
He gives it up. Daniel defends his big blind. He also likes to play hands, there you go.
Yeah, indeed he does.
He's found the line of the king for a
Yeah.
net.
Top pair there, the king. Both of them sitting with the diamond. Diamond on the turn will get it juicy. Especially if it was a 9 of diamonds. But it's already on the table, sorry.
Makes the continuation. He's looking to raise it. She's counting how much she's got left because he's pumped it up, and I think if she does play, she may put this in, guess. She's going to call it.
I don't think she's folding.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought
it's
so.
going in.
It's the right move. With her stack, guys, she had to do that. And now he's going to know he's well behind. He tried.
He would have cashed for like $25,000, which is a lot in that
Yeah,
moment, but
I think he's going to fold, yeah.
essentially, his run
14k, 36 behind. About 40% of his stack to call.
Sorry?
Just trying to work out if he's got a price to call this.
23 in the pot. $9,600 to win 23.
Yeah, no, it's not worth it. He knows he's well behind now. She did raise pre. She bet the flop, he check raised her, and she still went, shows him the king.
Yeah, it was mid. It was a $210 entry. It was like
Just coming in for shift change.
Do you find me so easy that when I'm finding in a pot, you don't think you must pay attention to try, make it like, am I that easy? That you don't have to
we
pay
should be
attention
paying
and
more
watch
attention
me?
to the hand.
I'm just asking. I don't know.
No, Renette, we know how you play.
Maybe as a mini challenge, but maybe I'm not.
No, we've got you all figured out.
This really is a beautiful looking venue inside, guys, when you look back through there, through those doors where the players come in.
Look at the ladies with their lightsabers there performing. Okay, we're back to the action on the feature table. Paul Conway is under the gun from Angleterre. Queen 9 suited. Nice hand. He's in early position, so let's see. He's got 20k behind. Besides, he's coming in.
Just glimpse in on the new blind level.
Looks like Wayne has raised or called here. A fault from Steve Wiley. Told Grant Colvin to act.
Yeah, because this is getting me over the line.
Colvin thinking about it here.
Renette wants some sparkly things to go dance with him.
Pocket king for Wayne here.
He's raised it up to 4.2.
So, Paul with
makes the call.
Paul calls. We go to the flop.
Not even a real fire.
King 3-8. Set of kings here for.
Full continuation bet and gets it done. There's nothing for Paul to contend with. Wayne will bemoan the fact that his set of kings didn't get paid.
Same hospital that I was born in. He wasn't a doctor then. I think I'm old with him. But come a long way. And I found this is the thing. Like, would never have thought he would have organized.
We're going to get ready for the next hand. So action on Wayne. Action on Michael Franken. In the hijack. He limped in and Stephen has raised it up to 4,000. So the King Jack suited. So Michael limped in. Called it all the way around. Michael Franken, 3K to call, has made the call.
7, 8, 9, 2 clubs.
Checks. Stephen dead focused on him. He always takes that t-shirt of his up and puts it up over his mouth and throat. Whatever is in a hand. puts in the continuation and takes down the hand.
Well, we haven't heard anything from her in the last 15 years.
So Wayne under the gun, 7-3 off suit.
What's up?
Folds.
She came second to the guy who came down to the All Africa.
It's action on Kelvin after Michael has limped in. Jack 9 of clubs. He raises.
Suited Jack 9 here.
Michael Franken with the ace deuce.
You raise, I pay. I pay, you raise.
Going to the flop. Philip called in with the ace deuce. Flop 4-4-10. He is ahead here with the ace, but out of position to Kelvin. Kelvin checks behind. Brings another heart. Neither player has a heart in their hand. Brings a gut shot for Kelvin, and he'll now bet it when it's checked to him twice. Definitely betting. Working out the sizing here. Makes the bet, and that'll end that. They're using the position well there. Checked him twice. Bets the other player off the hand.
Funny old flop. It always gives me the shivers when three cards the same come off. It's almost like they're set up, you know?
Yeah.
Not that they are, but there you go. So Prasanna, who's been quite quiet since he limped in with that ace king, has been very quiet. So he'll be under the gun player. Don't know much about Prasanna. I know he's from down this neck of the woods, so nice to have him on the feature table for the first time.
Yeah, it was an interesting way to play that ace king out of position there, just complete and not actually put in a big
I
raise.
think if he had the benefit of hindsight, he would probably have raised there. I mean, you get respect because he's been pretty quiet. So hand 87 a day, 2,500 in the pot, 500, 1,000, 1,000 on the big blind ante.
Stephen folds, round to Daniel. He'll limp in with the king 3 suited. Kelvin in the cutoff, folds. Round to Paul on the button. Contemplating an all-in move here. Fingering those chips that way.
So it's coming up to...
there it goes.
I was going to say, he's coming up to the point where he's going to make a decision here for 13k. Daniel Wells has got 34 behind, but Ronnie gets out of the way.
Wayne Monk's out the way. Back to Daniel. Can't call off with that.
Nope, they left the fold. Before we get that through, slides his cards to the dealer. We don't see what they are. And well done, sir. So the time is coming up to 18:21. There will be another tournament starting at 7 o'clock. That'll be version 2 of this, day 1B, which will be the 20-minute turbo for those who have got here this afternoon.
There's a view one of that outer table.
Big Nickel looks like he's got all his money in the middle with pocket queens. And pocket jacks across the way, and the queens have held up here by the look of it. No, there's a flush. Is there a flush? No.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, well, he must have made a straight over there.
Yeah, Jacks made a straight versus the queens.
Unlucky big guy.
All the money in the middle, and he's lost that hand. Back around to Colvin in the hijack. Michael Franken limping a lot of hands in, Gaz.
I think he's limped almost every hand he's played.
Paul Conway with ace deuce. Cut off. He has not limped when he has played.
No, he's had it in a couple of times. But I don't think ace 2 warrants a shove, does it?
No, I think he'll just limp in as well.
Well, he likes to play, he likes to see flops, so good luck to him.
Red King 7 on the
He'll
button.
get out the way.
Round to Wayne Monks. He's going to complete for the price, he says. The player behind him hasn't raised much, so he thinks he'll get away with just a limp in. And that's exactly what happens. So the pair of sevens for Prasanth. He's going to bet it. And he'll get all the other players to fold. Giovanni Gaggia. Lovely stream. Hello everyone. Hello Gio. Gio, very friendly, fun person to have at a table.
Son with a pair of sevens here. Oh, Michael's got. So 2 pairs, full house for Prasanth. So this is either going to go bet fold or bet raise. Back to Michael. He's got that look as to say, I haven't got a full house.
Yeah. Could have been chasing a spade draw there.
Are you on leave for the rest of the year now, Mr. Vincent Pelosi? at least for the next week. Or have you taken time off specifically for poker? I got a local. Okay. I got a local to someone's something. You have some time off? Yeah. Nice. I didn't hear what you said. No, local, just, yeah, someone's coming. I don't
They
know
are some of the players that we saw earlier. Jason Hoffman there. Big Martin.
So you can choose, so you can give them a salary a day, or you can give them a percentage of what they...
They could enjoy as well.
You're like, I need to play poker.
Steve Wiley be under the gun.
Steve folds. Daniel folds.
No good.
It was quite diluted, now that you mention it. It's a waste of time. I saw the waste of time.
Paul's out the way.
It's not often we said that this evening. Paul's like to play a few pots, run it out.
This is more just
Rain with the ace-5 suited is going to enter into the fray in position on the button.
Climbs of 1,000. See what the raise is.
slight token and brand, yes.
Of 2.6. And Michael gets out the way.
blinds are at 500, 1,000, 1,000 on the big blind ante.
So you thought I was ahead?
Yes, that's what I think was a mistake. I love it. But then, a bit of a slow roll.
Thank you, Mr. Simon Cox on the stream, saying welcome to Geo. He said the stream is great.
Yeah.
Rocky start, but yeah, we seem to be doing okay now. So thank you, Simon, for your feedback. And if you're not playing, enjoy the action. Okay, hand number 90 today, 2.5k in the middle. Daniel to act. That's a fold.
Yeah, I make my
And
mistakes.
Colvin will come out firing. He's been pretty quiet for a few hands, had nothing to play with. So this would be a welcome sight, I'm sure. And his raise should receive some level of respect given how quiet he's been. So it's a big chip and two smalls. Is 7 or 8, something around there?
2.5 maybe?
Yeah, 2.2.
2.2.
Trying to pull Conway. Right with the 10-5, certainly won't be getting involved out of the hijack position.
There's the same hand.
Yep, so we'll have a nose-to-nose on this one, for sure.
Wayne will be in position. He is looking like he's going to 3-bet this, guys.
Be interesting to see how it develops. Was that 5-3, did you say?
Yeah, yes. 3-bet to 5-3.
5-2. 5-3, sorry.
I think Colvin folds for that small differential.
What price the 4-bet?
That's cooling chips that he's counted out.
Looks like it.
But he's so capable of doing that 4-bet, like you said, guys.
He's got the game for it. We've seen that in the past. That's why he can come as a fold.
People are still dancing. Oh,
If the flop comes ace, I think to myself, what do I do?
And he's going to get rid of it. So
Wow.
nice 3-bet there by Wayne.
Well, nice bet, Wayne. And Wayne's reputation servicing good. Colvin says, show us the bluff. Hoping to get some free information, but none is forthcoming.
We don't believe you, prove it.
Right, we're going to give you a 5-year ban.
Big hand on the outer table there. There's King taking a big hand down.
Ray
To
Adam.
Ray.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Clayton Tullywell.
Yeah, and he's got a nice chip stack going, and he's been running very well in the sets.
He must have brought those chips from home. I don't believe he won them.
Very accomplished young player. Puts a lot of work into his game.
Nice lad.
Yeah, really is a nice guy to
Very,
talk to.
very good, nice young gentleman.
We got to really know him at Sabaya, I guess.
Yeah, unfortunately. But,
Specifically for today, green and black.
no, he's a good kid.
Be lucky.
Okay, ball with the 10-8 suited here, the single gappers.
Lumped in.
Yep.
Round to Prasann. He's called as well. The Queen Jack. Steven out the way. Round to Daniel in the big blind with the option. It's limp to him. Looks like he's going to raise. Puts in the raise.
4,000, did you say?
Yeah, he's
3,000. Wow. 4,000. Sorry, 3 to call for Paul. Yep, wisely gets out of the way, I think.
Made it
Going to
expensive.
Prasan being asked the question. Looks like he's folded, actually.
Yeah, he got out the way quick, smart.
Yeah, he's gone.
Daniel punishing the limpers.
I think he's going to be very angry.
He had pocket jacks, though, guys. Picked up his hand now.
Yeah, it's a bit fucked. I mean, sorry.
There's a view of those outer tables, and they see Damon is now on a different table, so they view the balance tables, or it's a re-entry from somebody. Panning round, there's Blonsky in the middle still. Blonsky next to Nick Gurra, that could be a fairly vocal corner. Keenan Pienaar thrown into the mix as well.
Did someone put $160 on Steve Wiley's account? Challenge him on cards.
I thought it was $2,000 a pack.
It's $160 a day.
I mean, that's still expensive, but it's gone down, sure.
It wasn't 2,000. It's never been 2,000, Steve.
Okay.
Well, it might have been if I was charging Mark
I should
Joseph.
stop believing what people tell me is what I should do.
Check. Okay, thank you.
There's a big hand developing there. Player all in.
Tap loudly, it's rude, but then that's how they hear you.
Holding. Looks like a call coming. Their big blind. Oh, well. Cut away from that. So the dealer just has checked the deck. It was checked here before. Gary has checked it as well, and now the dealer does a shimmy shuffle. Getting ready to replace that deck because it was a damaged card.
And that's just for the car. That's for the by the store.
Order whatever, guys. Anyone else?
This is what I needed.
No, I'm not going to have a drink, but I mean, if you want a hot chocolate or a cup of tea or coffee or what are you eating? And I promised myself I'm not going to drink and now I'm 3 levels in thinking about
One Jägermeister.
Probably over 10 years.
Oh yeah. You probably would be on the floor then.
No, we're not going.
Jared Smith saying, nice Steve. That was the hand where Stephen doubled up with his set of 8s. With a very clever check on the turn. Led the set, checked the turn, got all the money in. Conrad has folded. Under the gun with the Queen Jack. Jack 8 suited for Renette. Now she hasn't had a hand to play for a while. She thought about it, but she puts it away. The Sun folds. Michael gets out the way. Stephen folds the button. Round to Daniel. He completes with 9-4. Action on Kelvin with 8-6 off. He checks.
This side, Yonette. I mean, Renette.
Please order me a water.
So there's a gut shot for Kelvin and a pair of 4s for Daniel. Daniel checks. Kelvin checks back. Ten adds an extra card for Kelvin. He's got a double belly buster now. 5 or a 9. Or the 8 or the 6 as well. Puts down the bet.
Or it will be printed together very soon.
It's called by the 4. So we go to the river. There is the 5. Kelvin has got there. Daniel rechecking his cards. He's checked. Kelvin now going for the bet. Made it straight.
You live in Scotland now, or where do you live? In the UK? Oh, okay. I see you wearing a Bulls. Are you originally from Pretoria? Or where are the Bulls from? Oh, okay.
I went to school.
I've only been to Pretoria once.
There's the fold.
I enjoyed it. It's nice place.
It's random. It's a
Yeah.
beautiful place.
It reminded me a lot of the northern suburbs of Cape Town.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, the nut straight there. Wasn't. Those are still in
Cape Town is beautiful. Pretoria,
conversation.
If you live in Gauteng, I would live in Pretoria. You're also from Pretoria? Okay. I was like, yo, going to really punching Pretoria is quite hard here.
I was from Pretoria.
It's like,
when I was at school, I
Joburg is
came
very
over.
flat. Pretoria is a little more hilly. And,
Came over to South Africa when I was little, when my dad was working for Nissan.
Yeah.
So I done my education here when I went home. But my sister stayed. And then I went to Clapham High School.
Clapham. My mother went to Clapham.
Yeah, I probably was
So action on Renette is folded under the gun. Wayne Monks folds round to Prasann. King 3 folds.
Before your time.
Action on Michael.
Yes, after 1,000.
Is raised.
Oh, wow. Yes, he said 3,000.
Round to Kelvin with 8-6 again.
yeah, what music have you been listening to?
Folds.
Yeah,
Round to Paul in the big blind 10-3. He folds. And Michael will take that down with a raise with ace deuce.
No, I was wondering what do you listen
Players just having their little banter and interactions. A lot more chatter on this table than there were on previous table. Here's the hospitality manager, Taz, talking to one of the players.
Let's dig into this. So, what? The way he looks, how should he play?
There's Johnny up at the top there with Naeem. He's still on the same table that he was, so maybe Damon was balanced to another table because we've seen the back of it. Raised again by Michael to 3,000.
No, he's a very special human. Special human.
Pocket kings for him this time. He's raised it to 3,000 with the pocket kings.
Predictable. Anything but predictable. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's shit.
So Renette facing that raise by Michael. Michael raised to the pocket kings. And he gets the raise through, everybody folds. So there's a shot of the timing screen. 86 entries already in, which is quite amazing in this very first tournament. 47 players still left, and we still have day 1B.
Don't give away my
You got a long 2 weeks here, eh? We're going to know each other with Martin.
The sun is folded. It's round to Stephen Wiley. He's folded ace queen of hearts here for Daniel. He's going to raise. Action on Calvin. Calvin picking up chips. Those are 3 betting chips by the looks of things.
Yeah, no, you don't want to fuck with the sealer.
Puts in the
Sealer's
3
gonna
bet.
put you a 5-year ban
I'll
automatic.
pay 7,600.
He raises to 7-6. The other players get quickly out the way. Action back to Daniel with his ace queen suited.
Yeah. It's like not even half and half. It's 3/4 quarter.
He makes the call.
One guy, club you don't want to sit with. What 60 feet? I think it's,
He flops the up and down with the queen. You can't see Calvin's cards. He checks the up and down. Calvin reaching for the continuation bet. Puts it in. With the up and down for that small bet, the 3.5 continuation. Daniel's not folding. Possible that Calvin's got ace king here with a smaller continuation. Second line doesn't change anything. Unless Calvin had a set, because that small bet was either a speculative one with ace king, an underpair, or a set. Either way you hide it like that. We'll soon find out.
You see the 2 guys in the wine shirts? The fat one on the right.
Again, just checking his stack. He checks. Looking more like ace king now, unless he did make the boat there. Daniel hasn't got there, so he needs to bet this to win. Puts in the bet, 6,000. Calvin moves it all in. And snap fold by Daniel. So highly likely that he found the full house on the turn there. Calvin picks up a nice hand.
Calvin was just very busy winning a pot.
Leopards, puppy. Those are the only ones you keep. The buffaloes don't do anything anymore.
Nice view back there on the tables. Players waiting to come in to day 1B. Standing on the rail, already coming in. Those that were at work and couldn't make it to the early start. All starting to stream in now. So back here to the action. Stephen is raised with the pocket nines. Daniel with pocket kings.
Oh well, we're going to see some fireworks here, Marky.
Yeah, and he just lost a big pot, Gaz. Tried to bluff on the river to Calvin, and Calvin moved all in. There comes the 3 bet.
Raise the 2K, 3 bet the 6K.
But she's girl who just served us.
Melissa.
Her name is Melissa.
Quick
Let's
fold.
fold is fork on way and run it. Wayne out the way, back round the Michael here. Queen 7, the old computer hand. Ace 5 for the sun.
Michael gets out the way. So Stevie versus Daniel. I think at the very least Steven wants to see a flop with that, guys. For the
I think
extra
he's going to
4K.
fold.
Yeah, the way he's picked up the cards, as I said it, I thought he'd want to see a flop at least.
What's Steve got behind 40? I think he's got to put the money in there and have a look. Huh?
I think 4K to see a flop, guys.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. He's 3-betting either, but the fold's on as well.
And he's looking like that. He's going to fold.
Ooh, that is tight, eh? That's
Tight
snug.
fold.
That is snug.
Very snug fold there by Dan. By Steven. Look, even if he puts him on that big pair, for the 4K punch, you could take his whole stack.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you 100%. This is table 12, so one of the adder tables. Nice shot there from the camera guy. I believe that's Paul. Paul is the roving camera guy with that. Nice shot.
Over Jesse Rosen, shoulder.
So Daniel Fine, one of the Zoop squad, as they call themselves.
I see he's on a different table to Yanni now, so
Yeah, they've had to split the children up.
either balance the table or one of them's had to re-enter. And it's Damon that's at a different table. Yanni's still at the same table.
Steve 7-4. Do good.
I studied vegan.
Ace 4 for Kelvin under the gun +2.
I actually do have quite a lot of people in my family who are vegan now.
No, but I'm not vegan. Sorry.
See what he raises it to, yeah.
That's special. That's pretty special.
Raise 2,200. You can make some really nice vegan meals. I said you can make some really nice vegan meals if you actually just like read a little bit. There's some nice things you can make.
Just don't fuck with that vegan.
Wayne deciding he wants to play the 10-8 suited on the button.
Yeah, I like those. Single gappers suited.
In position.
The sun coming along to the right, but look a bit.
Yeah, he hasn't played a hand for a very long time. Ace-Jack suited, same
He
suit.
doesn't want to see that flush now, Wayne. Pocket 9s for Michael. They've moved to his right. From his left, should I say.
He's just made the call.
Guys, remember this is a family table, right?
So the 4 has hit Kelvin. The 9s are still ahead.
Sorry. What's up?
I didn't quite catch that, but the dealer was telling them off for the conversation they were having. So who hit there?
Kelvin hit the 4, but the 9s are still ahead. The King's the only overcard to those 9s. Action on Kelvin. He raised pre-flop. He checks it now.
Another
Wayne
spade on
checks
the turn would
behind.
be interesting. 9 of spades would be murder.
Oh.
It's the 8 of spades.
You called the spade, guys. So
Yeah.
now Kelvin's very interested in that hand.
Yeah, he's going to get sucked in here unless it's a really big bet.
There's nothing for Prasanth. The 8 has now hit Wayne.
He checks that. Michael with the 9s will continue here. Yep.
Yeah, now Michael says nobody bet the King, I must be ahead. But now Kelvin's very interested in that hand.
He's 1,500 a call. I mean, he's sitting with 47,000, so he's very, very deep.
And he's not even looking to call, guys. There comes the raise.
Makes sense.
I'm just looking at the time on my phone. So I don't know.
Wayne's not loving the 8 now.
Yeah, this is 9 minutes to 7.
Back up to Michael. He makes the call. 9s are still in front.
It's an overcard to the 9s. Michael was first to act.
Look. Checked. There's the action on. Is he checked?
I don't know if he has or he hasn't.
Yeah, and there Calvin moves all in.
Yeah, there's the move. I want to win this pot.
Yeah, and he'll steal it.
Yeah. Nice move.
Put a man to the test for all his chips.
Yeah, it's not easy to call it off when you've got the under pair, you know.
Did someone say you
Not easy to call it off.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
God. Protecting something? I don't know.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Nice. Who's that? Oh, we don't know.
Let's see, the show is far enough back. Let's see if we can pick it up next time.
It's Imran Khan.
There it is indeed. You picked up the color of the jacket. Well spotted, Gaz. And there they have got Zoop on the front of their hoodies there now.
The Zoop squad. Okay, back to the feature table. Daniel Manuik is Jack 7. Suited.
With the gun. The blinds are up. 600, 1200.
And this will be the third level that we've had with this group of players. So this will be the final level. Money goes in for Paul Conway. Running with the pocket tens is in that situation again. That's too good a hand to be folding here. Let's have a look at the numbers.
And they almost stack for stack, Gaz.
Is it?
Well, she's got 18k. I mean, 14k of her 18.
Yeah, so it's for the stack. I mean, that's just too good for her to fold.
Yeah,
She
she'll
knows
put it in. So all in, all in. Round to Wayne, King, Queen of Diamonds.
Who would love to play this hand, but he has to get out of the way.
Yeah, it's too much. You could see her hand, he'd call. The sun folds. Ace 9. Michael out the way.
Yeah. Steve Wiley hoping for a squeezer.
Yeah.
He's got rubbish. So it looks like we're going to go two ways to the flop here. And the turn, and the river.
Oh, pocket threes.
Did he call?
No, the pocket threes went all in first.
Oh, that's Paul Conway. Sorry, it's Paul Conway's hand. Two black threes.
So Paul looking for a 3, Renette looking to hold up. And only 1 3 available, as you see at the top of the screen.
Straight possibilities also available now for Renette.
I called it a 3.
She finds a set.
I don't want to say anything.
And Paul Conway will leave the feature table. Well done, Paul. Nice having you with us. Enjoyed your time.
Renette's having been quiet for a while, picks up a hand and picks up a nice pot. And there's Paul leaving the feature table.
I wonder if we'll see it back in the 7 o'clock version.
Yeah, it's no use jumping back into this one now where the blinds are with the 25k starting stack, but you get a bit of value for jumping into the B, day 1B.
So Daniel Woolman will be joining us, or Wolman, W-O-L-M-A-N, and he'll come in at C5 and for 22,000 in his little pockets.
There he is in the center of the screen.
Very nice.
Winner of the high roller at Monty.
At where?
At Monty.
Did he win it?
Yep.
I can't remember. I wasn't there actually, I got to be honest. So.
And I played against him on the same table with him and Jesse Rosen in the main event.
So he's got game. That's good. Cape Tonian?
Cape Tonian, yes.
Well, there we go. He's on home territory, on the feature table. He better be out himself.
What a great story.
And he won his seat for 1,000 rand into that high roller.
Good for him. We like stories like that.
That was a a great result for him. So action will be on Kelvin.
You guys can call me whatever you want.
Kelvin folds.
So Wayne picks up king queen again, not suited in diamonds this time, so he'll be pleased to see them, and I think we'll come in for a little bet here.
Puts in the raise.
Raise 2,800.
Action on Prasanna. He looks interested in this hand.
Well, this is a familiar sight for Prasanna, so let's see if he's going to play a different way. Nope.
Flat calls again, guys.
Just flat calls.
Round to Daniel. Mold. Michael comes along with the same king queen, so there are a lot of kings out there already.
Well, ace king has got the lion's share at the moment. There's the other king.
Stephen folded. Daniel out the way.
So there are no more kings to come.
Yeah, and the queen's in short supply, so the ace king looking pretty good.
You don't mind those odds, do you? And it's suited. Let's see. And two diamonds. No diamond. Well, king of diamonds only for Wayne.
Yeah, Wayne raised pre, says does he continue his story now into two players? No, he checks.
Prasanna's got a bet here.
And they've checked it down. Three-way check. 6 doesn't change anything.
Nope.
Now Wayne continues.
And Prasanna will have to fold. Very passive, Prasanna.
Incredibly passive. That's the second time he's had the same ace king of hearts.
I think he kind of just prefers this whole low variance game, you know, rather than putting any chips at risk.
He folds it, and Michael gets out the way, and Wayne will steal that one away.
All the way.
Lines are 6-1. No.
No. Come on. Just pay my phone, right?
Coming back towards that feature table, from where the players enter.
Hey,
You must have done the money already, sure. How long's it been? A couple of weeks? What do you think happened? You must have done all of it gone already.
what did you win?
I would have probably done half of it already. Would you? On the win or something.
Looks like day one B's kicking off in that outer pit there, guys.
And we have hit the 100 hands for the day mark.
Sure, already time has flown by, guys.
So that's 100 hands on the feature table. Let's see if it brings us any momentous moments.
Oh, nice. That's first prize?
So Wayne, having just won that pot, is raising again. Ace 4 of hearts this time. Round to Daniel. Pocket queens for Daniel.
Let's see how he plays this. He's in the hijack, so reasonably late position.
All in.
He's moved all in, guys.
For how much? 500k?
So, action on Daniel. The decision to make here. The other Daniel. Folds. Round to Kelvin. Kelvin's out the way. Back round to Wayne. Speculative raise with ace 4 suited.
And it's as easy as that, Mark.
Thanks, guys. So, first hand he's played, Just moves all in with the pocket queens. Doesn't
Easy game.
raise.
Easy game.
Until Calvin comes to find out. Nah, it's not the whole world. Those little communities are very close to
So a hand 100 was uneventful unless you had the pocket queens, of course.
Absolutely, and they're talking about it on the table now. They said from 1,000 rand all the way to the winning circle.
win the lotto. It's the same way people win a lotto. They buy a ticket and then they spin the wheel.
It's a lovely story, though.
We love it. Everybody likes a winner.
Action on Wayne, another ace for him. Not going to raise this from early position and get jammed over again. For Sun, ace jack, Gaz.
Well, if he stays true to form, he'll just flat call here.
Hey, actually put in a raise, Gaz. Min click. Michael was already putting money in forward before Daniel Wallman had folded.
Looked like he raised, but I think he called, no?
Stephen Wiley folded. Calvin's folded as well after the other Daniel got out the way. Renette Shamani, pocket sixes again. That's got a familiar look.
She won't have fond memories of that, though.
No, she's just from the big blind. Nice price to call and spike a set. Michael Franken has come along with his speculative.
Bit of set mining here. Oh, well, 2 overs to the sixes, 3 overs to the sixes. Ace for Prasan.
Nothing for the other two, I think.
Bet fold, I think.
Yeah. And he hasn't bet many hands, Gaz, so they'll give him the respect for
Yeah,
that.
you're absolutely right.
Yeah, they're good. They looked at it. How's the fun? How's the fun going? How's the fun?
That's the first bit of aggression we've seen from Prasan. Played everything else very passively.
Yeah, he has indeed, sir. And Prasan's sitting on 40k, so I don't know how that compares to the stacks in the room of the thing. We'll try and get a timing clock and have a look.
Now the last little look we had, still looking at all those outer pits, and the furthest pit now is day 1B. Action back onto the feature table. The new hand, Daniel Wallman folds. So it's just limp team so far.
Ace Jack for Michael.
Now 2 limps there with pocket fives, ace jack. Stephen Wiley's made the call as well. Daniel van Wyk in the cutoff. He's limped in as well. Renette completes.
King 8 suited.
Yeah, a lot of kings again.
Come on, big money.
There's the case king.
Yep. There'll be a bit of action from the case king as well.
Yeah, there's also a gut shot for Michael Franken.
Currently, the Daniels king queen with the kicker is out in front. Long way to go in this hand, though. Very straighty board as well. No diamonds for Ronit, so she'll, yeah, I was going to say she'll probably fold. Wayne gets out of the way.
The sun floating with the fives here.
Everybody's scared of the jack queen here. Michael with the jack, Daniel with the king. Queen, sorry. Three of diamond is no good to anybody.
Sun checks. Michael checks. Daniel checks back with the best hand. Will remain the best hand.
Straight gets there.
Small bet by Michael here. Daniel's never folding for that amount.
Let's see them.
Never bluffing off there. Just Maxi's hand.
A little tap of the table. And you pick up 14k for his trouble. You think 25k is a starting stack, he's racking it up nicely.
I'd be quite happy with that.
Well done, youngster.
I mean, if you think about it, it comes down to this is how much lower can it go? Like 99% more than what has gone down. You're talking about like total market capitalism.
And still, you would still buy at that price.
Okay, we're off and running. Hand 103, 600, 1200, 1200 on the big blind ante. 3k in the pots, and Daniel will be giving those cards back, I'm sure. 7-2. Followed closely by Michael, round to Steve. Steve with the 4-3 folds. Queen 8 for Daniel.
The hijack. Coming along. Balls. Calvin 6-4 suited. The cutoff. He does not like to limp hands, kids. And he'll raise. Round to Wayne. Pocket fives.
87 players entered this, by the way. 43 are left. And the average stack is about 50k.
A lot of players, 87 not for a Wednesday afternoon.
Indeed.
So 2 players to the flop. Daniel gets out of the way with that speculative Queen 8. And he would have hit his Queen. Nothing for the pair of fives doesn't like the 2 overs, and Calvin was the pre-flop aggressor, so he's going to continue here, I'm sure. Wayne has checked. Right. Calvin checks back. Doesn't continue.
And it's a proper slowdown card, that.
Yeah, Wayne, it's getting worse and worse for Wayne. He checks. Option on Calvin. He now must bet this, guys.
I think so.
And he gets the bet through.
Yeah, so just on those numbers again, Mark, there were 87 entries. 43 players are still left in, so about 50% of the field. Current chips in play is 2,175,000. And the average chip stack size is 50,580.
You would have double the starting stack.
Yeah. So basically that's where it gets to. And there's about 21 minutes to run on the level. And then we'll take another break. I do believe there will be no dinner breaks, but there will be breaks, 15-minute breaks. I think.
Congrats, right? No, that was the reason.
Yeah, and it's split over 2 weekends, so that's why I can't play.
Having a 2-weekend
Action on Michael.
First weekend is a party, on Saturday, and then the second one is the same.
Jack 5 suited.
The first weekend, like
glimpsed a lot of hands in there, guys.
Yeah. I'm going to head out and pick out a table to move up to the feature table
All
with
right,
20 minutes to run. I'll be back shortly.
So Calvin with the pocket sevens here, counting out the raise.
Oh, so this has been like in the works for a while.
Yeah, but we've been together for 7 years.
That's great. Very cool. That's a good innings.
30,200.
Action on Renette. King Jack suited. In the cutoff. It's been a limper and a call and then a raise. She makes the call. Wayne with pocket sixes on the button. He's going to come in for a little set mining. He's counting out the call. The sun's already out the way. Daniel Wallman with the king queen. The big blind. He's going to make the call.
Wow. Pick me.
Pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me.
Thank you.
So we've got 5 players going to the flop. 2-5-9. There's a 5 for Michael. The 7's still ahead.
Is the next break after this level? Is it in 18 minutes? Yeah, I think so. Okay, go. Cheers, thanks.
So it's check to Kelvin, who raised initially. It's 2 hearts for Renette, of course. So Kelvin going to continue with that, with his pair of 7s.
This is unlimited re-entry until the end of the registration period. No add-ons.
So Renette with 2 overs and the hearts. A lot of money in that pot already. He's 20.4. Renette has got 26.8 behind. She's thinking, can I end it right here? Do I just call or do I get very aggressive here? She makes the call. Sixes is not going away on that board. Says there's only 1 overcard to me. Action on Daniel. He's got 2 overs only. No hearts. Gets out the way. Michael has hit his 5. He comes along. So let us see what trouble the turn can bring us. 4 of the players still in. The 7s of Calvin still ahead. But Renette is statistically the favorite, as you can see, with her 2 overs and the flush draw. Another 9 now moves the favor strongly to Calvin. So action on Calvin. He checks. Answer it. She checks. Action on Wayne. Wayne could have a little steal at this now. He's going to rep that 9. He was the last in the queue there, so he can actually rep it. And he puts in the bet. Bets 5 grand. Michael will get out the way. Round to Kelvin. Wayne strongly representing that 9. It's whether Kelvin believes him or not. He calls. Renette has come along as well. Still looking for that heart or the over. She finds the king on the river. So Renette, by staying in the hand, has got the winning hand. Although she folded. Sorry, she actually had folded. So we're getting out there when the board checks. Kelvin checks again. Action on Wayne. The only way he can win it, and he's put it all in. So a big decision for Kelvin. We turn back to Kelvin now. He's got a big decision to make here. Wayne has put it all in with the 6s. The 7s of Kelvin are winning. So Kelvin in the tank here, replaying the hand in his mind, deciding whether he's ahead or not. And I've welcomed a guest in here. My good friend Haggai has joined me here. Googs, nice to have you here.
Thank you very much. Evening, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the entertainment.
Yeah, so all the action is on the left-hand side of the screen, how the hand played out, and Kelvin's in the tank trying to work out if his 7s are ahead, yeah? They are, but Wayne has represented that 9 on the turn, and he's carried forward the bluff on the river. So Kelvin deep in the tank here. He's got a call 23.8 into 162.
Well, so far Kelvin, with all the satellites and stuff, he's been very successful in Cape Town.
He's been incredibly successful, over 300k's worth of seats.
Wow.
A couple of super high rollers thrown in there, I think 3 of them. So that's going well. Very successful satellite series, that's for sure.
He came with us earlier this year. He came to Vegas. He played his first tournament and he made the final table.
Well, he's a very accomplished player. You will know him quite well.
Absolutely.
So, what event was that, Haggai?
It was just one of the deep stakes.
Okay,
I
one of
think
the
the 400.
smaller ones.
Yeah, the ones at the WSOP at the at Bally's now.
Okay.
But yeah, the day landed, jumped into one, and boom.
It's good. Same as Cole. Cole jumped into his first one and won it.
Wow.
How was that? Straight off the plane.
That's Cole for you.
Banged a little $5,000 win for a $200 buy-in. First off the plane. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. Just Kickstarter.
So Calvin's taking his time here. And he makes a good call.
Awesome call.
He makes a good call and eliminates Wayne. We show their hands. The 7s are good. Great call by Kelvin there.
Oh wait, oh, is this one over?
What? Are we all done here?
No, not yet. We're playing there's no more entries allowed.
Is it 10 more minutes in the next break?
Yeah, so we're getting up towards the next break in about 15 minutes time or so, and then we'll change out the feature table again. So that was Wayne says a pretty sick call. It was a good call. If you just replayed the hand through his mind and how it worked out, he didn't put him on the 9, and he repped the 9 on the turn. Kelvin made a good call there.
You know what, I think what went through his mind as well, that if he does have a 9, he's not going to just push everything in, he'd like some value.
There you go.
And that was his mistake.
If he went for a value bet there on the river, instead of going 23, if he went like 13 or something like that, I think he got a better chance of getting the bluff.
Got a better chance. He might have still gotten called, but it's more believable.
The value bluff often works much better than the all-in move, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
How often do you know when the player goes all in, why is he going all in?
That's it. There's a lot of tells that you can pick up on the table. Well done to Calvin.
But as you said, very, very good satellite series. So did you play this event earlier, Hagai?
I did. Unfortunately, I ran into two hands where I did not come out on top. Unfortunately, you do start with 25, which is a bit short, but I guess that's the 2-day tournament for you. There's still a lot of value with all the binds and everything. But interesting. I'm glad to see there's many faces that I've never seen before that do play poker.
That was the great thing for Gary and myself. I mean, Gary, like yourself, we know most of the poker players.
Yeah.
So when you come into, like in PE, but even more so you're in Cape Town, there are people I've never met before. And that was wonderful. I played the satellite on Sunday, because I flew down on Saturday afternoon, played the sat on Sunday, and sat with a lot of them, which was good. I actually want to see it, which I can't use.
Ah, well done.
So it was a bit of fun and that, so...
Maybe I can help you with that.
Yeah, the guys that I coach have already taken care of that. So we've got an all-in here. Daniel Wallman has moved all in. And there's been a call by Michael. Short stack, it was blind on blind. So King 7 versus the Ace Deuce. Ace is ahead, but there's the 7.
There we go.
So now he needs a 3 or an ace. Still only a 3 or an ace. That doesn't help him. And Daniel eliminates Michael. And Daniel had a very good run up at Monty.
I actually, for the first time, I met him there, and yeah, we made the final table for the high roller.
Absolutely, and he was in on 1,000 rand sack.
I must say that the man's got a lot of game. He picks his spots correctly. He's got a good demeanor on the table, and yeah, he did very well, and yeah, took first place. Played very well.
Yeah, I played against him in the main event. I had him and Jesse Rosen on my table to my left.
Okay.
That was fun. And a lot of 3 betting from both of them, obviously, which is good to see. So, and Danny played in this event as well?
Yes, he's jumped into the 1B.
Into the turbo one, the 20-minute one.
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting with the 25k stack. You've got a greater chance of surviving, actually, if you think about it.
Well, I think so far they've got 2 tables.
Okay.
Which means that most probably, if it stays that way, they're going to play until heads up and then stop the game because 10% of the field go through.
Absolutely, but I have a feeling that a lot more people will jump into that day still. People that are eliminated from this, other players that are still coming in late.
Yeah.
So hopefully that will still swell a little.
Yes, I see Calvin's got quite a nice healthy stack with him.
Yeah, there was a big pot there when he made that call on the river. So picked up nicely. He was already quite well stacked, and that's increased it as well. So Martin Smith has joined us at the table. He's not from England. That was just the previous player that was there. His flag. So Daniel with the Queen 4 of diamonds on the button. He's got Steve Wiley to his left now, and Daniel van Wyk in the blinds. They don't fold easily, but he's going to raise it, as you should.
Absolutely. Well, Stephen has woken up with a hand. I don't think you're going to see a fold here.
No. See how quiet and still Daniel sits. He doesn't want to give away anything. That's one thing I noticed about him when I played against him up in Joburg. Steve makes the call.
Look, while we're playing the... that's a very big flop for Stephen.
Yeah, and the 4 for Daniel and a massive flop for Steve. And Steve, as per normal, takes that t-shirt, puts it up over the mouth and the throat always. He's been doing that for years. Stephen hasn't checked yet. He checks now.
I'd imagine that he's waiting for the check raise.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's how I'd play it. I don't know about you.
Okay.
He wisely checks back and look at that now. Oh, now there's action.
Here we go. Now there's going to be action.
Because now I think Stephen's going to lead into it after it got checked to him on the flop. I mean, he's got the blind range already with those cards. He doesn't realize that it's on the button.
Yeah, there's no ways that he'll put him on a 4. But I think he's probably going to get a re-raise now, and he's going to be in a spot where he's not going to know what to do.
You know, you say you're not going to know what to do. I always say, on a paired board, when you get raised, flushes and straights don't look so great anymore.
Okay, so he's just flat called.
Flat
Alright.
called.
He actually got to see the river cheaply. Unfortunately, he didn't make it.
He actually got a very cheap look at that river. I think I would have liked to have raised the 4s there on the turn. He's trying to get more value out of Stephen, because Stephen can only win it by bluffing now.
Yeah.
He checks.
I think what Daniel was trying to do is just try and be deceptive. He was hoping that Steve had a 10 and he would get more value, but obviously didn't work out that way. I don't see Steve putting another cent, another chip into the spot.
No, I don't think so either, based on how the action has played out. And there in the background, now that for a loud corner, you've got Blonsky and Nick Gurra sitting next to one another.
And you know what, Rob's actually got quite a stack. He's probably sitting with 140, 150.
Yeah, you know, for all Rob's antics and that, the man can actually play.
Absolutely.
And he can build a stack, eh?
Absolutely. If there's one person to spin up a stack as well, he's the guy.
There's a 10k bet here to Steve. Steve's just posturing a little. The t-shirt's already gone down. So he's not raising.
Thinking of a hero call?
A hero call with ace high. We've got a player standing in the way now. We'll move to the other default shot. He was thinking about it.
He's thinking about it, but I don't think there's any way he can make this call.
He's definitely not raising, otherwise the t-shirt would have stayed up. That's the tell on that one.
Absolutely.
But he's contemplating a hero call. Just trying to think, if you missed a flush draw as well, I'm good here with my ace high one.
Unless he missed the flush draw and he hit the jack.
Yeah.
It's also possible. I mean, if you really actually think about it, if he did have a flush, what hands is he beating?
Exactly. He's beating nothing here, really. Come on.
Not too much.
And when you bet the turn, Steve, there's the hero call.
Wow. Well played, Daniel.
He played well and he got the 10k value on the river.
So on the turn, when Daniel actually flattered him, that's actually what made Steve call on the river.
100%.
Look, I think if he still raises the turn, he might still get a call so you can see the river, but as it happens like that, he played it that way and he got extra chips in that way as well.
Yeah, he would have got extra chips if he raised the turn. I don't think the flush draw goes away on the turn.
No.
And he got on the river, so but either way he got them. But I think it was a real hero call because there wasn't a lot that Steve was ahead of there.
Not only that, he's actually very short stacked.
Absolutely.
And his range is going to have to open up.
So Calvin will be under the gun, Queen Jack suited. He's got stack. So let's have a look what he's going to do. He doesn't limp into pots, that's for sure. So this will be the last hand of this session. He raises.
Looks like he raises to 26. Yeah.
Now Martin we saw earlier on the feature table in the very first session, and he loves to play hands. So I fancy him to call that with a king 10, just based on what I previously saw from him. Last hand, yeah, he folds it. The famous because it's the last hand. Get out the way. Quick folds round to Daniel.
You know, generally when there's a break and it's the last hand, most of the players tend to just want to fold and get away.
Yeah. Action on Daniel van Wyk now. He has wanted to play hands as well all the time. But it's again the last hand, you've got king 3 off. It's asking how much it is.
It doesn't look like he's going anywhere.
He's called a lot. There he comes. He thinks I've got a price, I'm playing, I'm staying. So there is the jack for Calvin. Nothing for Daniel. Check, check. Calvin
nice.
Checking for deception there. He's going to have to bet it now, and I think when he bets now, that'll end it.
That'll be the end of it. Small 2 runs.
Puts in the bet. Takes down the last hand, and the players are now on a 15-minute break. When you return, we will have swapped out the feature table, and maybe you can join us a little bit after the break and get some more time, maybe with Gary.
Absolutely.
All right, so we will rejoin you after the break.
The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there. Yes, I mean, of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia. Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za.
And welcome back to the Grand West Casino. This is our first day of the 5th stop of our nationwide tour. This is the 8K event, the Welcome to Cape Town event. We've swapped out your feature table, and Haggai's rejoined me after the break. In seat 1, we've got Gary Jankalo with 17,000 chips. Seat 2, Clayton Tallywanth, 40,800. Seat 3, Jay Pereira, 19,800. In seat 4, Christian has got 20,500. Seat 5, Jonathan Chetty, 42,800. Seat 6, Yanni Lipschitz, 75,400. Stuart Cox gone along very nicely, 123,200. And Naeem Lum, no introduction, seat 8, 27,500. We're off to the first stand. So off to the cutoff for Jonathan Chetty. Jack for offsuit.
Okay, so it seems like we've got
a couple of players not there and seats missed out. So we've got a seat 9. They've actually missed out. That's seat 6. So Yanni's in seat 7 and Stuart's seat 8 and Naeem in seat 9.
Okay, so as the blinds are going up, it looks like that we've got 2 comfortable stacks at the moment. The rest are hovering just under average stack.
A couple of shorties, they're 17, 19, 20 and 27. They're going to have to start making a few moves.
Yeah, so this is going to be quite interesting with positions. And let's see if they can find their spots. And yeah, it's going to be quite interesting. Hopefully it's entertaining as well.
Absolutely, and Carl Snyman's online. He says, hi, Wim. Hi, you big Carl. Well known to you, of course, as well, Haggai. So Gary already holding court there, as we would expect. Gary Jankalo, that is. So Clayton under the gun.
So I spoke to Gary earlier now, just at the break, and he said to me that he needs to find a hand pretty soon because he's quite short.
I'm sure Sam is watching the stream and going to be watching him. So shout out to Sam as well, Sam Newbury. So it's around to Yanni now in the cutoff, and he raises with the ace-king of diamonds. Nice premium hand. The blind's 800, 1600. He's gone for the min raise here, Haggai. What is your feeling on this new trend where people are just 2xing so low down in the blinds?
Well, I think what he's trying to do is just basically look like he's trying to steal the blinds in the cutoff. He's polarizing his hand, and he's hoping that someone finds something in order to shove so he can snap him off, since he does have quite a bit of chips. So here we go.
Gary defended, because that's what does happen when you min click at the big blinds, defending every day of the week with everything.
Absolutely. If that is the route that he's trying to take, and basically what he's trying to do is just get the guys to think that he's always trying to steal the blinds, and therefore they can just go over him, and that's where he catches them out, and hopefully he holds up. In this case, he obviously did hit the board very hard, and yeah, took it down.
No opposition from the King 5. King 5 had nothing to continue with. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of the players now are going just 2x, not even 2.2 anymore, 2.5, they're just going standard 2x.
I think that in this stage of the game where there's a lot of short stacks, that is actually the right thing to do. I mean, they're looking for a hand not to just call off. They are a bit short and they're probably going to go over. So I think if you ask me, that is the right thing to do.
Yeah, but he's raising with his entire range. So he raises with ace king of diamonds, he'll raise it with jack 10 off, whatever range he's raising at 2x. So you never know.
As long as he's keeping his raising, well, it's that bet to 2x, they can never really tell, or he doesn't give away the hand that he's got.
Absolutely.
You know, you do get some inexperienced players that when they are strong, they overbet, and I do find, you know, I actually catch up on that, and you can fold big hands.
Absolutely. I mean, and standard. I mean, if they go 5, 6x, it's 10s or jacks because they don't know how to play them. They're scared of them.
That's it.
And immediately know this is 10s or jacks.
Yeah, we've got Clinton has just found a nice premium hand.
Yeah, it's been raised by Jay. Clayton's moved all in for the queens.
Clinton, sorry.
And he's had a good satellite series as well.
Okay. He is from Cape Town, right?
He is from Cape Town. He came down to Sabaya and moved there a month before the series started, played all the sets, won a lot of sets, and then cashed quite a few events at Sabaya, did fairly okay at Boardwalk, and yeah, in Cape Town won a lot of sets.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, Sabaya, he won the high roller.
No, he didn't win it. He went deep in a couple of the tournaments.
Clayton in Sabaya,
Yeah.
he did win the high roller. I played there. I played in that. He was on my table.
Trying to rewind to who won the high roller then in Sabaya. I'll get to it. I'm not sure if it's Clayton, but we'll check up on that. We can check up on that.
Yeah, I recall that I had a chance to take him out. I had fours and I did fold. It was a 3-bet hand. He landed up with ace king of spades, and he basically he won that hand and he went on to win it.
Because in Boardwalk he had a bad one against Ahmed. Ahmed opened with king, queen of diamonds. He 3-bet with kings. Ahmed 4-bet shoved him. He snapped Ahmed off with the kings, and Ahmed ran out of flush.
That's poker, unfortunately.
Yeah. So yeah, he is with king, jack of spades now, after again a raise by Jonathan Chetty this time.
Oh wow, he folds it.
Folds it this time. Pocket fours of Jay's coming along to see a flop. Oh, he's moved all in with the fours, has he? Yeah, so the fours have gone all in. Short stack. Yeah, I think he's pretty much past to call. It's close, but
It depends if he's got a bit of gamble in him.
you know he's raised to 4.2 and it's 10 more.
There we go, he calls. He's muscled up the courage to call, and
You'll be happy to see that he's not dominated or that it's not a big pair, that he's actually in a flip situation. Yeah. Oh, and what a flop for him there.
not only has he got the hearts, but he's also got a queen.
Yeah, counterfeiting the small pair. Still no help for him though. And the fours hold up
He
after that
holds
flop.
up.
Oh my word.
Wow.
That was a tough flop for the fours to survive, that's for sure. The outs on the top there were so many. So Jay gets a double up. You'll be very happy about that. Gary giving him a bit of stick there.
Not even a sweat. Takes away the frustration.
Yeah. And that pit 2 of the day 1B of this is filled up nicely. When I was out there now, they were already up to 4 tables.
Oh wow, that was quick.
So that's filled up quite quickly, and there were players registering as I was standing out there in the break.
You were right. They were running in.
Well, they were
jumping
coming
in, and it looks like they're probably going to have a lot of rebuys there as well.
So that has swelled it quite nicely already, from 2 tables when you were sitting with me before the break to already 4 tables after the break. And you can see them in the background there. They are there. And they actually, now it looks like it could even be more than 4 tables. And I saw John Ambrosi sitting at the 1 table there that he flew in yesterday. He's playing the evening one. And a couple of other players out there as well. I saw your brother Danny. So Gary's moved it all in. He's found that hand that he was looking for.
There we go. Let's see if he gets it through. 1 more to go. And it's going to be interesting.
Queen Jack. You in the big blind. It's 9.8 more to call.
It's almost half your stack. No, looks like it folds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good fold.
I think it's a fold bet.
Obviously, us seeing the The cards.
I'll
yes,
make it
yes,
so
yes,
easy.
it's easy
Can you
to
imagine
say
playing the
goodbye.
game like this, good?
No,
Hey.
that's cheating.
Hey?
Then that wouldn't even be fun.
It wouldn't be fun, because what would the point be of winning?
Absolutely.
It would be no point in winning, zero skill, eh?
Yeah.
It would be no fun playing the game. A couple of the outstables. Basil Marco also ran incredibly well in the Sats down here in Cape Town. Won a lot of seats in the bright red shirt there next to Nick Gurra.
Okay.
Of course, Keenan Pienaar in the middle. He looks like he's sporting quite a stack there as well. To be expected. He's quite an accomplished player as well. Also from Cape Town.
Yeah, Keenan is a very exciting player. He's got a lot of game. He knows how to read the situations, and he's not afraid to put his chips in. If he feels that he can bluff you off, well, so be it.
Oh, so they balanced the tables, and Calvin is rejoining us at the feature table.
Okay.
Straight into the action under the gun. He hasn't even handed his seating card in yet. His chips have been put down there. He lets it go. Hand in his seating card to the dealer. Yanni, nothing to play with there. Stuart Cox. Gary was telling us some interesting stories about Stuart Cox.
That actually is the player that knocked me out.
Okay.
That man has got his range is very wide.
All right. He's got a Canadian flag next to him, but apparently he was in the Foreign Legion and speaks French and all the rest. Gary was saying, as one military man to another, he had a chat with him.
Okay.
So we're going 2 to the flop here. 2 clubs for Stuart. And he's going to bet that club draw. And nothing for Jonathan. And he'll take it down with the club draw.
Yeah, so it's the first time I met him. He's not afraid to put chips in. He basically plays his hands face value. And look, so far so good. Well done to the man.
Sitting there with a big stack, 123,200. He's grown a little bit more now. Naeem on the short side. So Naeem will looking for a spot as well. You've played a lot against Naeem over the years, as have I. And a quiet Naeem is a short stack Naeem.
Look, Naeem knows how to play big stacks, short stacks, medium stacks. At least most of the time when he does put it in, he's got a chance. He's got a very good chance.
So King 10 of clubs for Yanni under the gun. Goes, exact, the same 2x, 3-2.
The baby.
Stuart Cox is called. Naeem has put it all in with Queen 9. And Gary Jankalo wakes up with pocket queens. It was Naeem that folded, thank you. That sound makes more sense. The
Yeah.
all in there is from Gary with pocket queens. That makes a lot more sense. So back to Yanni now.
Interesting to see what he's going to do. I have a feeling he's probably going to fold. That is quite a substantial amount from his stack that he does need to get involved. There we
Stuart
go.
calls. You said he's not scared to put chips across the middle.
No, absolutely not. Little do they know that there was a player in the table that folded queen and a 9.
Yeah.
So the queens are looking very good at this point.
Queens are looking a lot stronger to hold up. They only have to dodge one out.
That's it.
The outs will come across the top of the screen, top right hand side, as soon as the flop is out. 2-3-5 flop. No help for the 9s. Queen still looking good.
There's a
Chop
gut shot.
pots now. Chop pots can come.
Chop pot.
Oh, too close.
Almost.
But Gary gets a nice double up with the pocket queens. So he'll be quite happy with that. And you see Clayton just sits there very studiously, glasses on top. As soon as he's in hand, those glasses will drop down.
I'm guessing that's a lady's watch.
Yeah, I think the fingernails flashing at the top gave it away as well. I think that's Simone from Namibia. It's not. It looks like it could be Leah here. Trying to see. Just can't see enough around the corner to pick up who that is.
So it looks like one of the outer tables has broken and the players have been
balanced?
Balanced, yeah. The tables have been balanced.
So Stuart Cox with the ace-7 under the gun.
164.
So I'd predict this is a limp. He doesn't fold his hands.
Oh!
No, I am wrong. Okay, the man
Blind's
is
getting too expensive.
It looks like it. Well, I guess he lost the previous pot, so maybe he's gonna tighten up a bit, look for a better hand.
So action on Jay. Ace King of Diamonds.
Raise 3,600.
Raises to 3-6. Christian has got out the way. Jonathan Chetty folds. Round to Kelvin. Jack 7 of diamonds. A small blind. Folds. Round to Yoni. Queen 10.
Queen 10, he's in for 1,600, 2,000 to call. He might have a sneak peek on the flop.
He's looking at the stack of the other player. He has made the call. Defending his big blind. Well, that'll keep him interested. Top pair and a gut shot for Yoni. So the top pair for Jay. Let's see how much Jay continues. He opened fairly large. He opened to full 3x.
Okay.
Or just under 3x. It's 2.5x to exact. Work it out, yeah. The blinds have gone up.
5,100.
That makes it expensive, and that'll be a quick fold. I'm not chasing a gut shot for that amount.
Pretty standard.
Yeah, there's certain players that chase it no matter what, and then there's others that do the math properly and say, no, I'm not getting a price, I'm out of here. We're getting a last view of the dealer in the shades there. That's Prasan. Prasan Singh. He was on the table earlier. So we're getting to learn to know all the Cape Town players that we didn't know as they come through the feature table.
Small big. Small big. 816. Can't expose 8. Diamond.
So Naeem under the gun has folded the 8-6 off.
Yeah.
Action round to Gary.
Nice drag, gets rid of that. Going on to Jay with
Pocket
American Airlines.
And he just had ace king suited, so he's being slapped with the deck a little here now. Jonathan Chetty makes the call with queen 9 in the cutoff. Speculative call there in the middle. He likes to play hands though, does Jonathan. Calvin's out the way.
Seems like we're going 2-8 to the flop.
Yeah, it looks like it. Although, here we go. Here's the
there we
defense from
go.
the big blind. You said he likes to play hands. So let's have a look. He's defended here with king 9. So let's see what trouble the flop can bring us. So gut shot for Jonathan. Nothing else going for Stuart, and the ace is obviously well in front still. He'll continue there with them.
5,200.
And Jonathan folds quickly. Aces go slid forward, and another nice pot for the man.
Can you show me one? I mean, very curious.
I got asked, show me one. He said, watch the stream.
Calvin's trying his luck.
Yeah. Show me one. He says, watch the stream. Oh, great answer.
So, you know, I find being in hands and stuff like that where the players, you're not sure if they're bluffing or they're not bluffing, or even when I'm not in the hand. I mean, just a simple comment of, I look to another player and tell him, I think it's definitely a bluff. And then you look at the reaction of the players and they're like, no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Would he? And then you know, okay, he did have it. You know, there's a couple of tricks that
Absolutely.
can apply on the table, and you can get a lot of reads.
And you've been around the tables long enough to have picked them all up, and you're a very good reader of the game. We always say that when we commentate.
Try to do my best, but yeah, there's some things that always work.
Elicit the information that you want.
You know, playing for playing a lot of tournaments and stuff like that, all those little tips and reads and whatever helps. I must say, sometimes they get you out of trouble.
So Yanni on the button, yeah, it's folded to him, 4-2 suited. He's going to fold that. I know a lot of players that will be raising that from the button.
Oh, got to raise now.
Raise and take down the blind. Zila working out change. Push the pot across to Stewart. And you saw what he did there. He waited till the pot was with him before he surrendered his cards back.
Most players do that.
It's a good thing, it's a good habit to get into. In this case, he wasn't in any danger of not being awarded the pot, but it's a really good habit to get into. Wait till those chips are pushed your way before you put your cards into the muck. Nice shot of the chips there. Quite a few 5,000 chips in that stack. That'll be... Whose stack is that? Just cut away too soon. So Clayton under the gun with the rag ace. I don't think he'll play that from there. And every time we say something about a player, they do the opposite just to prove us wrong. He gets rid of them. It's the right thing to do.
Clayton's he's quite conservative at this stage of the game. I don't think he's going to spew.
Jonathan puts it all in with pocket nines. Calvin's out the way. Yanni, 10-9. So there's one of his nines if he does need help. Naeem folds the small blind. Only round to Gary in the big blind now. And he doesn't look like he's playing that hand. No, you can see it just by the way he held the cards. Those are all the things we know. You get used to how players hold cards and that if they're interested or not.
Yeah, you can tell.
You can tell straight away he's not interested. If he was in any way interested, those cards would have gone flat down onto the deck while he thought. View across the table still in action in this tournament. From the other side.
So there we have it. We've got 3 outer tables remaining.
Balance going all the way back round, as you said, 3 tables plus the feature table, so 4 tables left. So the numbers have dropped quite quickly from that 40 odd that was still there at the break. Playing 9 per table, so that means around 36 players left.
36 max.
Yeah.
I did see a couple of empty seats, so yeah, I reckon probably 33, 34, somewhere around there. But still a lot of game.
There's the empty seat there next to Steve Wiley on his left. So Naeem puts it all in.
The baby's in.
So it looks like the 9s are going around and Naeem has picked them up.
Unless the baby's in.
They're becoming quite a popular hand, the 9s, yeah, and they're going all in every time with them.
Let's see how far go. So
He
far
got
so
that.
good.
He got the. Because Clarkman's folded in the big blind. They're already posting the blinds for the next
there
hand. That was got it through so quickly.
Look, in a situation like that, I mean, it is, you do actually want to get called and double up. What that basically does is just gives them an extra rotation to find another spot.
So Naeem picks up his rotation now. It's the first one he's managed to do. He needs to work on that stack of his.
It looks like 1B.
Yeah, this is day 1B out there. See, cutting across the tables. Ashley Hero there as well. I saw him because he was going to jump into 1B. There was just a quick glance across. Action on Christian. He hasn't had anything to really play with since he joined the feature table. So he'll be getting a little itchy. The blind's approaching him again.
Calvin picks up jacks.
Pocket jiggities, as Gary likes to say now. Picking up from one of the famous bloggers from the States.
Race. Triple.
The baby goes in.
The baby.
From Naeem. We didn't even get to see them. Ace Queen suited. There it is. And they were all the jacks folded now.
All the jacks folded and 1 queen gone. So it looks like so far he's got 5 outs to hit.
Yeah, and if he does hit, Calvin will be drawing almost dead other than for a straight or a... And it won't be a spade for him, only clubs working for him. So you can see with the percentages there that Naeem's actually 53% in front because of all the jacks having been folded. But now those percentages will swing quickly the other way. Only 4 outs available.
Oh,
Then
there
he
we
finds
go.
one of them. And we know that he's safe.
Basically over.
We had seen the other 2 jacks being folded. So Naeem gets a welcome double up.
Looks like the patience paid off for Naeem.
He waited, got the 9s, put it in, stole, got the ace queen suited, and got the double up. There are the 3 outer tables, and as you said, there are gaps appearing at some of the tables. You can see Rajiv still there. There's Lincoln, works with Michael Collett's team. He's busy editing and getting some of the ads and the promos that we put in between sessions. That's what he's busy doing.
So Naeem has been in these situations many times where he's been short stacked, and he's got the experience knowing that, you know, it only takes 1 rotation, 1 hand, 2 hands, 3 hands, and he's back in the mix.
Absolutely, he doesn't lose patience. He doesn't pick a bad spot normally. He felt that there was a spot to do it, and he did it, and that worked quite well for him.
It seems like he's moving up, and I think if he gets another double up, he's definitely back in the mix, and it shows you that the experience actually, it pays off. It pays off most of the time. Here we see him now, getting into the pot. Looks like he's just called.
Called in the hijack. Folded by Gary, right to Clarkson on the button. He's folded. Jay in the small blind. King 5. The limp pot, is he going to complete? Makes the completion. And Christian, who's had nothing to play with, and his poor run of cards continues. He's got 5 deuce off.
At least he's getting to see a flop.
Yeah, first time he's getting to see a flop in a long time. It's not a bad flop for 5-2.
Absolutely, I think he's most excited about that flop than anyone else.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does.
He's going to bet it.
If he bets us, he's going to take it down.
3.5, quick fold. That's it. I actually don't think Naeem limped in there. I think the graphics just got it wrong because it was Jay folded so quickly. I think it was just blind on blind. Just picking back up on that. There's the camera coming into the back here, picking up on all of us. So this is what goes on in the back. All the tech boys going down, and Haggai, the guest here at the moment, and the guest commentator's spot. Back to the outer tables, and day 1B behind them. So day 1A in front, day 1B at the back. And then of course we'll cut back to our feature table shortly. Thomas Hendricks seems to be gathering quite a few chips at the top left of that table, and he's a very aggressive player to play against. Played against him on Sunday as well, but obviously I commentated on him from Times Square. He was at Times Square and then at one or two of the other events.
Okay. So he seems to be enjoying the NJPT?
Yeah, he's enjoying the NJPT 100%. He won a seat on Sunday as well. Spent right through to the bubble with him on a table. And he navigates his way around well and uses aggression well.
Must be nice.
Got a wide opening range.
Yeah, look, it's difficult sometimes to play against players like that, especially when they got a bit of chips and you're trying to conserve and get.
And it's a bubble time where we were 19 left and there were 16 seats at one point, and yeah.
Oh, wow.
So yeah. So Gary's raised here with the ace 10. Gonna get folds all the way around. Round to Kelvin now in the big blind. Yeah, he's got nothing much to fight back with. And he lets it go. He's not going to get sucked into defending with 9-4 offsuit for a bad price.
We just flicked 2.5 in. I mean, how bad is it? The man must have been so bad.
Still 8-16.
Yeah, must have been so bad.
So again, the outer tables. I see Rob Cowley there with a fairly decent stack as well. Christopher Dean, Steve Wiley coming around there. There's other players that were on the feature table. Action on Stewart under the gun. Pocket sixes for him. If he plays a wide range, he's going to love those, even if they're under the gun.
Looks like he's reaching for a call. Limps in.
So your experience was that he limped a lot in and then called?
Yeah. He doesn't raise too much. He likes to see flops for a cheap price. And I guess with sixes, that is one of the options that you can take.
There's a counter argument that if I'm entering the pot, I'd like to raise it regardless. And then the other thing is, but then you get 3-bet and you have to fold to 6. You're going to say, if I limp them in and they raise, I call. You know, so there's both sides of that argument.
Absolutely.
It depends on the aggression level of the players behind you, I think.
Names come along with 19 suited.
Yanni checks. So a couple of hands here. King 5 suited of Kelvin in the small blind. Not a bad hand in the blinds if you're getting a limp pot. And there he finds the king. 10 for Naeem. Check to Naeem, so he's going to have a stab at it now. 3-6, I don't think he gets rid of Kelvin for that price. Kelvin might be worried about his kicker.
Well, it looks like Kelvin's going for raising chips.
Yeah.
He obviously wants to see where he stands in the hand.
Race.
And
11-6.
It's going to be interesting to see what Naeem does here.
Oh, the baby puts it all in.
The Josie baby insane. Call.
All in call. Lum's in trouble here. He has 4 outs at the top of the screen. Or he needs a jack or a queen on the turn to help develop his hand. That one gives him a gut shot as well now. He doesn't get there. And Naim is eliminated.
Okay, so Kelvin actually sniffed out what he was doing, and he put him on a flush draw most probably, and that's why I called.
No problem.
There's Naim walking out. Sugi in the house, the Silver Surfer, he says. He likes Gary's nickname, and he says, see you guys on Friday. So Sugi's incoming. And Calvin's just busy counting up his chips there.
Make a pair in this game. These things are. You make 2 of them.
Small blind.
That doesn't. That shit like that doesn't. 2 pairs. That's for the full house. Like that. We're talking about 2 pairs. 2. I made 2 full houses again. 2 within 5 minutes. We're not joking. No, still got no chips. Must be. Made 2 full houses and he still got no chips. I mean, hello. They're not telling you how I busted aces with King Jack and I still got no chips. Busted up with aces. I heard the story, don't you worry.
So we've got rid of the commentator and you've got the posh-tator now. How's it go, Gooks? All right?
So far so good. It's interesting.
Does it? You'll have to bring me up to speed. I'm joining the team now. What's going on? I see Lum walking there. Did he just lose on all in, huh?
Yeah, so basically it was an interesting hand. Lump flopped second pair. It was a limp pot and Kelvin hit top pair.
Yeah.
There was a flush draw. Lump bet out, Kelvin re-raised, Lump shoved. And they basically put each other on a weak hand.
Yeah.
But Kelvin made the decision to obviously call, putting him either on a flush draw. It must be that because he obviously called with a 5 kicker.
Yeah.
He was correct. But luckily for him, Lum wasn't on a flush draw, and yeah, he sniffed it out. And
cool. So Calvin's just returned to the table because he was here previously.
Yeah. So I think what they did was they moved the feature table, the previous one, out.
Yeah.
And it looks like they broke their table up. So Kelvin was fortunate enough to come through.
So this gentleman in picture, we'll get back to him in a second. Where we go, he's on these checks. Stuart's betting with the best hand at the moment with his 2s. So I see Yoni sporting his Zoop Crew hoodie, him and Damien. That's their boys, they call them the Zoop Crew.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that all the guys with the same hoodies?
Yeah.
At least they're having a bit of fun.
Yeah, good for them. And Yoni's a likable boy, you know. He calls it off. And Stuart's 2 is going to do the business here, huh? Anyway, Yoni wins this hand is to rep something bigger. Stuart's having none of it. A little bit of thin value on the river.
He bet very small on the turn. Stuart bet very small on the turn. Gave Yoni a price to call for an overcard and a gotcha.
So I'll tell you a story about this gentleman in picture, Stuart Cox. He has 3 different passports. Served in the British Army. Having left the British Army, served in the French Foreign Legion for 14 years. Yeah, this guy's a machine, eh? And so he has a British passport, he has a French passport, and he has a Canadian passport. Currently resides out of Canada, and is looking to get permanent residency here. So he's looking for the Green Mamba as well. Don't know why. Yeah.
Well, he certainly doesn't have any fear on the table.
I know,
Just
he's
playing
a
with him earlier.
soldier of note, huh? Yeah, so myself having been in the army as well, so I have some admiration for... And the French Foreign Legion is no easy ride, trust me. So yeah, that's pretty impressive CV, as they say.
Everyone, I would like to buy all of your 100 rand chips.
So I apologise to the people who are watching the stream for getting some of these spurious adverts through. Unfortunately, there's not much we can do about it. But we do report them and we do block them, so hopefully it doesn't interfere with your thing. In fact, there we go. Jonathan Katz, let's go the Zoop squad. Back to the action.
Kelvin rising in position, yeah. Cut off.
Wait. One at a time.
Obviously putting some pressure on the other stacks.
Have we seen a timing screen recently and see how many players are left? I don't think we have.
It looks like there's 300 tables left, so maximum of 36.
I should ask Mike if he can get one of his roving guys to get a picture of the timing screen. Mike will get that up for us in a minute. Oh, Clayton Tallywanthers on the table as well. Cape Tonian boy, he's a nice lad. He's, you'll probably bumped into him a couple of times around the tour. I mean, you follow the tour, right?
Yeah.
So he's a nice chap.
Quite a solid player.
Yeah, indeed. Okay, so I'm just looking on one of the other screens. We have 30 players left in from an original 87, and the average stack is now 72,000.
Yeah, that's quite interesting.
Yeah, so 87 entries, 30 left. Oh, there you go, it's on your screen now.
There's 21 players to go until the end of play.
Yeah, so it's our mobile camera taking the picture, so forgive the rockiness. But yeah, so average stack of 72,500, so that gives you a good indication.
So then that means, by the looks of things, we've only got 2 players on the feature table that have got, well, including Kelvin. So it's 3 players that have got above average stack. Everyone else are short.
Yeah, running like Christians just put it in with ace queen suited. Yeah. Kelvin to get out of the way. And what has Yoni got here? Nothing to fire with. Stuart snap folds. Round to Gary. Ace-8 suited. Something to think about here. What's Gary carrying here? 33k. So, needs to start making a few moves. Just about covers Christian's stack here.
Not easy to make a move after an all-in.
No, not at all.
Maybe ace-8 in late position with a raising hand, but definitely not easy to call.
No.
Especially with that stack.
He's having to think about it. I don't know when the entry period for the turbo version ends, but there's quite a few guys jumped across there. Of course, your brother's across there. I said hello to him just now.
He's got a bit of gamble in him today.
Yeah, good luck to him. Good old Danny. So he folds it, and Christian will get that through. Picks up 5k for his trouble. Blinds at 1,000, 2,000. 2,000 on the big blind ante. There's the Sunbet Poker Tour logo. Where's that? Okay, we're going to get a zoom out. Nope. Don't know where that one was. View of the outside table. So this is this event, and the one behind it is the turbo, the other pit in the back. So we've got 4 tables, not 3, yeah?
4 tables, including
the feature table. So I see Sukden Singh is on the line there. See you guys on Friday, the old Silver Surfer, eh? We look forward to seeing you, Sugi. Okay, back to the feature table.
Christian's picked up another suit today.
He's folded the ace now.
Folded already.
Colvin with king 6. Colvin ran good at Sun City, as I recall. Sun City ran good?
If I'm not mistaken, no.
Was it
So,
Keenan? I always get those two mixed up.
I know Calvin, he was one of the, he actually won the previous 25k that was held at Sabaya.
Was it?
Yeah. They did make a deal between them.
It was Sabaya, the previous one, you say?
Yeah, the last 25k we didn't have one in PE.
Ah, okay. Is that what it was?
Sabaya.
So Gary Jankelo puts it all in here, gets the fold, so he picks up 5k of dead money in the middle as well. Talking of Cape Townians, there we go. Chris, and obviously no introduction required for the power couple of poker. No doubt he'll be playing in the 25k tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll be jumping into that as well.
Yeah, I think that's going to be an excellent value tournament. They usually are.
Absolutely. With the structure, yeah, I think it's one of the better tournaments in the series where there's a lot of money in the pot and a lot of time to pick, choose, and find your spots.
Yeah, indeed. And in terms of commentary, I think we're going to probably see this to a bit of a conclusion and then probably pick up on the 25k late in the day or certainly the second day. Whether or not that plan changes, I don't know.
What time does it start tomorrow?
8:30 tomorrow.
8:30. So definitely we will get into the final table of this event tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Gary picks up again. Ace King.
Yeah, I think the goal is to try and get this down to one table this evening, and then ditto with the turbo version.
Yeah. So they are playing to 9 players.
Is that
as
what
soon
it
as
said?
they reach 9 players, they're going to stop.
Okay, so that's been stated now, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they will be in the money as well.
Okay.
So they guarantee the prize.
Okay, so we're getting near to some ICM consideration then. Not quite yet, but we will be soon. Gary gets another one through. That's 10k in 2 hands he's picked up, so well done you. 25k was the starting stack here, and we're up, but what did we say was 72.5 was the average?
Yes.
Yeah, so there's a lot of chips out there, eh? 2 million plus.
You don't have an extra chip there?
Look, I worked it out. For the guys to have average stack by the time they get to the end of play, average stack is going to be around about 200,000.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a bit of work to be done here, that's for sure. A shout out to a dealer on the feature table, Siku. It looks like we've got a new player joining us on the feature table. There were some chips coming in there. I think they're colouring up on the chips. There's not a new player coming in. That's the outer table. We'll go back to the action on the feature table. Yoni will be your under the gun player.
Sit 3. Oh, sit 8. Okay, sit 8. To do what?
I don't know why the dealer stopped. I was colouring up still. Yeah, so Siku is our dealer on the feature table. Always a pleasure. And your under the gun player is young little Yoni there, the Zoop squad. I don't know if Zoop stands for something. Any ideas?
No idea.
No.
And I will ask him and I'll let you know later.
No, nor I. Over to Stuart, pocket sixes. Gary out the way, doesn't want to get into the Jack 10 club. Clydeson out the way. Jay Pereira, I don't know much about Jay, do you know?
I know he stays here in, he resides in Cape Town.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I've never, actually I met him for the first time today.
Me too, so he's a bit of a mystery to us all. Seems like a nice fella. Okay, so Colvin thinking up his next move here.
Check.
So let's see what Colvin's checked here, is it? Okay. Well, here we go. We're going to learn something about Jay here with his Jack 9. Speculative bet.
Seems like he's going to get it through.
Yeah, looks like Stuart folded as well. Quite away.
Nice. Made it cut.
Yep, picks it up. Little wry smile there and a bit of a chirp from Colvin, so that's obviously a Cape Town joke. And just a shout out to all the subscribers to the Monster Jam Poker stream here. You may recall when we were at the last location in Port Elizabeth. I'm trying to think where we were. We were 900 plus subscribers. Well, we broke the 1,000 mark during the break between the two events, and when we logged back on to check, it was over 1,000. So well done to everybody. And our next target is 1,500. So if you're new to the stream, don't forget to hit the like button, but more importantly, subscribe to the channel, and you'll get alerted to any new videos that come online or when we come online. And obviously you can enjoy the benefits of going back and looking at some of that archive material, particularly if you're a player. So just the 25k Googs, or what else are you going to play?
Well, I'm here for the whole series, so we'll see how we go. It all depends if I get...
So you're telling me the missus gave you a pink ticket for the whole series? What did you do right? Did you buy flowers?
I sent overseas.
Oh, well, that's the way to do it, eh? Get shot of them completely.
Now I need to make some money back.
I've got to go to work, Cole. You're going. Oh, dear. So you can play in the 25k, you say, and then you said you'd have a punt at the mystery bounty, I think you said offline earlier.
Absolutely. I think everyone should come along and give that a shot.
What's happening?
You know, at the end of the day, if it's your day and you are running hard, you can land up with that half a million in your pocket.
Well, you and I were both in Vegas for the World Series, and that mystery bounty there was out of hand, eh?
Absolutely.
Jeez, $1 million, eh?
$1 million.
Yes.
The only disconcerting thing was a millionaire won the $1 million, which was.
It's always the same. The money goes to the money, doesn't it?
Yeah. Money attracts money.
Yeah, crazy, crazy, crazy. Gary Jenkler, 980, 2,000 a call, under the gun early position, so he'll be giving these back to the dealer, I'm sure. Shout out to Samantha if she's watching. I said to him, it's about time he bought you some diamonds and married you, made you an honest woman. He will not thank me for saying that, by the way. You guys have been together, well, he must have been over 5 years now. Getting on. Anyhow, shout out to Sam, all joking aside. It looks like Clydeson is going to enter into the fray here, couple of jacks.
4,500.
Nice premium round to go
The baby's in.
with, and it
Well, there we
looks
go.
like there's action.
Yep, don't think there's any version of him folding there. Looks like a pretty fair fight to me.
Well, our previous all-in was Jacks versus Ace Queen.
Really?
And Ace Queen got there, turned the Queen, and that was the end of the match.
Well, I think Stuart Cox might be interested in having something to say about this. We're all sweating now. Let's see.
24,500.
I would love to sit and have a bottle of scotch with this guy and tell a few stories. I bet he's got a story to tell.
He's got many stories. So it seems like he's got a hand. We haven't seen his hand yet. So I'm going to speculate and say he's either got Ace King or a small pair.
4,500.
Okay, I'm going to put him on.
My guess is Ace King.
Okay, I'm going with standby nines.
Nines has actually appeared on this table in the last hour about 4 or 5 times.
Is it? Okay, I'm in good shape then.
Now I think they've used up the nines already.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Call. Okay. All in.
So the action's back on Stuart. Christian is already all in. So we'll go across to Stuart on camera 6 or camera 5, whichever profile you like.
And here comes the call.
16. How much? 16. 16,000. Yes, sir. Give me 500 deposit for 500 PHA. I better hit something now, eh? Huh? I better hit something now. Okay.
Stuart has called and we've got a side pot, which probably amounts to around about 30,000. Main pot is 75.
This is pivotal for all three players, huh?
Good luck, sir. Okay. Can I see the cards, guys? Is that okay?
Ace Queen we know. Jacks we know.
And Ace Queen.
Ace Queen.
Alright, Clayton's looking to be in very good shape at the moment.
Yeah, well, they're cancelling each other out, so. Jack still holds, 2 diamonds on board. Nobody with a diamond.
Keep singing. You can't stop, boy. Sing louder.
I'll let you call it, buddy.
8 from space. Is he calling an ace? 8.
And River to come. Will he hold? Yes, he does.
Nice answer. I'd like that.
Clayton will pick up 109,000, I think.
Well done, Clayton.
Nice act, that.
Obviously, that hand takes him above average, and now he's in a very comfortable position.
So Stuart didn't take too much damage there.
Stuart lost 40% of his stack.
Yeah. Well,
Started the hand with 100, now he's sitting with 60.
Yep.
They must bring DC here. DC must come sit here.
Open.
So are we in the money now?
Open.
Something more than what's legit. All I want to know is when's happy hour? No. Send them seats. That I usually set it out to go. Well, they're also giving you guys the
Okay, so there's a view of the outer tables. I don't know if are they breaking that table to the top left there, Hax? Looks like they are, huh? Harold Brooks's table.
Yeah, it looks like it. Unless they're chipping up the chips, but there is a possibility they're chipping up.
Yeah, it's possible, you're right. Okay, back to the action. Clayton Tallywanth, one of the previous hands, sitting on 109,000, is the first to act.
Cut. Raise, pull out.
Put in the newfound chips to good use.
That shows you he's been very tight, being short stacked, and now that he's found a bit of chips, now he's starting to put pressure and, as you say, putting their chips to use.
Johnny's been card dead since I sat down, huh? Still out of hand.
500 more. 4.5.
Stuart will play this.
Go.
I'm hot.
Gary in the big blind.
Can I go 2 top?
So he's only got another 2.5 to put. He's already in for 2.
Oh yes, that does.
Well, you got to have a little float here, haven't you?
Got 2 more coming.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh Lord. Yeah, boys. We're just loving it. There we go.
8-2-2. So Gary Jankulo has spiked himself an 8 here. He's in between the two of them, so
yeah. Gary's in the big blind. Pulled out of the big blind.
Yep.
He had a discount to get into the pot. He took it, and
that's worked out quite well for him.
So far, so good.
I mean, that's definitely a big blind flop. It's certainly not favouring any of the original betters and callers.
So by the looks of things, he obviously is maybe representing a 2, maybe, perhaps. It is possible. And why would a 2 lead out like that? The reason for that is there's a flush draw.
Yeah, exactly.
So it is believable, and he's played as well.
2 hearts on board. And he did it, the 8 of course. So we'll just we'll take a look on camera 7 if we can. Just have a look what's going on out there.
Oh, they did break the table.
Yeah, they did. So that's exactly what's happened. So we are now officially down at 3 tables. So 27 or below.
Yes.
9-handed each table. Thank you, Hugo. We'll go back to the feature table. And we're off and running again. And
there we go. We have received. Got a new player now.
Yep. So seat number 5 will be Prasan Singh, who was here before, 32,500, and Jesse Rosen, seat 9, 114,000.
No!
Jesse is definitely a dangerous player.
Playing PLO.
Journeyman pro, and happy to be playing for not the first time, but for a long time in his home city in a poker tournament. He is a Cape Townian. First met Jesse in when he was playing the East Africa Swing in Tanzania.
Oh yes, I
Years
remember
ago.
seeing him there.
Yeah, he used to
When I
remember.
came to see you.
That's right. Of course, you came to see us in Tanzania as well. Can't get rid of this guy.
That casino was called
Seacliff.
Seacliff.
That's
There we
right. There's a big Stelia. Actually, we should shout out to Stel because he always watches the stream.
Is it still running?
Yeah, that
Running
big game.
strong?
The big game's still running there as well.
I must say, that is one poker room that was amazing. They looked after you. You get
Anything.
meals, you get cigars, you get anything on the house. And games running there 24/7 if
Yeah,
needed.
sometimes 5-6 days at a time.
Wow.
Yeah. Go home, have a shower, have a sleep, come back, and your chips are still in your seat.
That's where I met Moto.
Oh, Motorsen, the bat, upside down sleeper, the Jap. I'm surprised I haven't seen him. I think he'll probably be here for the bigger tournament. And Joe Steggers, of course, plays out of there as well still. Yeah, we had some fun up there, eh?
Absolutely.
Gary picks up a premium here at Cooks. Queens.
In the small blind. So it does look like a bit of a steal, but let's see what Clayton decides to do with Jack 5.
Well, Clayton's not going to be pushed around, that's for sure.
If a Jack comes on the board, we're going to have fireworks.
Especially with a diamond.
And
That'll kill the action.
let's kill the action. Queen's going to stop. Or maybe not. He puts out a bet to see where he stands. Clayton's obviously not folding with a flush draw.
No, not at all. In fact, he's got the raise in him as well here if he needs to.
So what would be interesting is if a turn comes a diamond.
Yeah.
Because then he's redrawing to, Gary's redrawing to a bigger flush.
Yeah. Okay. It's a bit of a blank for both players.
I think Gary's going to slow down here. He's facing a situation where he raised and he got called and 2 overcards on the board. It's not easy to carry on betting unless he puts him on a flush draw, which is not easy.
Clayton is in statue mode here.
I believe it will probably be check.
Check.
So you're half right so far.
Well, if Clayton puts him on an ace or a king, he probably is not going to get a fold.
So he may as well just take the check.
You take
See
the
if he can
check
get
and
there.
yeah. See a free card. There we go.
Yep, good call. The river pairs the board. So Gary gets the check mark.
Clayton, there's a good chance that he might bet out. That's
Well,
the only way he can win.
I was going to say it is the only way you can win. Well, 30 in the pot, what do you reckon? Something around
15.
I was going to say maybe half to 20.
This puts Gary in a very, very difficult spot.
Just 14. He's picked up the calling chips. He's going to evaluate what's going to be left behind. 14 to win, what is it, 44?
He's in a very difficult spot. He did raise pre-flop, he got called. That flop came, he bet out, he got called. I don't see him calling. If he does,
The irony is he's got a little king on his forearm there. Do you see that?
I believe he's going to fold, which is very,
You
very
think he's
good
going to
play.
fold or he's going to call?
No, it's not easy to call this. I mean, you're only beating a flush draw.
I reckon he'll call.
I think we should be having prop bets between us here. A couple of beers and stuff for situations like this.
Well, listen, I'm definitely in for a beer. I'm telling you, no, he's calling.
No. It's almost impossible. Almost impossible. It's
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you, you're going to call. I've got to edge my bets here. You know.
Okay, I'll give you 5 to 1.
Beautiful.
6 to 1. 6 pack for 1 beer.
I don't think I could drink 6 beers.
Gary is disgusted. He doesn't know what to do, and the problem is that he's also short stacked.
Yeah.
Buttons put
Oh, listen, there's no reason for him to call at all here. I'm just going with the underdog. I'm pretty sure someone's going to score time on him soon.
Sorry, boys. Nobody has scored time yet, sir.
So, if you actually reverse this hand, what Gary could have done, which is not easy, but I'm saying he could have actually put a bet out on the river to see where he stands.
Yeah.
It's not easy for a king to call either if Clayton had a king. There we go, there's the fold.
I owe you a beer. That's okay. I'll get 3 back later. Don't worry. So just while we're going to the next hand. Do you remember at Seacliff there's that Karen Beasley Cafe? They used to do the most wonderful breakfasts and dinners and stuff along from them. They used to send the food in from outside.
Okay, so I enjoyed their food at the poker table.
Yeah, but that used to come from a restaurant in the casino, but also the restaurant next door as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember the meals coming and they were covered in glad wrap, but they were amazing meals.
Yeah, that was from the Karen Beasley Cafe next door.
That was
and the cigars, those cahibas, Cuban cigars for free.
Fresh fruit, anything, everything. What an amazing, it was an amazing experience. And I mean, if it still runs there, wow.
It still runs there. I get the invite every month.
I might consider just going back there and enjoying
Well, we should, I think maybe we should have a pilgrimage. Maybe we should all head up there. I mean, and Stelia would make sure that we get decent rooms in the Seacliff as well. So, you know, he'd be happy to see a bunch of guys up there supporting and all the rest of it. See, the difference is he's the casino owner, but he's a poker player. He understands. He gets it.
That makes a difference.
Yeah.
If you're in the scene, I think things work much better. Being obviously one of the guys that, you know, you get to know what's needed and what is expected at the same time.
Yeah, and also he doesn't believe in the fact that you can put 5 slot machines in the place of a poker table when you don't need any staff. He wants people to be able to enjoy the experience of the tables and enjoy their poker. So yeah, big shout out for Still and his good lady wife Sylvia up there. They run a great operation.
Do you miss Tanzania?
I missed that part of it. I don't miss the traffic. But having said that, they put in a couple of flyovers and new bridges, and they've also built a new airport since I left there. So, you know, things have been a bit more streamlined, so good for them.
You know, the first time I went there, my friend Simon said to me, look, you just got out to the airport, I need you to stay calm. And I looked at him and said, what are you talking about? He says, just have patience. You're a poker player, have patience. And I didn't know what he was talking about until we got stuck in traffic.
Oh yeah, it's murder, huh?
Traffic stops, guys get out of their cars, for 10 minutes. They're standing around, then they get back in. They drive about 30 meters. They stop for another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
They get out. They have a smoke, and you actually look around and say, "Hey, what is going on here?" And
True
he looked
story.
at me and he said, "Look, this is everyday traffic here."
That's a true story. It's a true story.
Unreal.
And, you know, if the robots aren't working here, we treat it as a four-way stop. There, they treat it as an opportunity to try and push everybody off the road. But the difference is, you know, if you get into a bother with a taxi in South Africa, they want to shoot you. There, they just want to say good morning and offer you fruit and stuff.
The experiences of traveling.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. But fond memories, fond memories. Okay, so back to the action. Prasann has... oh, in fact, the hand is over. We were too busy chatting and waxing lyrical in regaling stories of old.
No, literally right here.
Pinot looks like he's got a healthy stack.
Yeah, Mr. Pinot.
I wanted to challenge myself. If I could get there and back just in a blind-on-blind hand.
Blomsky's got a few chips next to him as well there.
Yeah.
And Nick Gara also has some chips.
Calvin threw my cards back before the deal even dealt with.
Back to the action. Yoni Lipschitz with Ace King. He's got 63 behind. What's the standard raise here? 5k in the middle.
4.5.
Yeah.
Min range.
4,000. Round to carry. He's had a couple of raggedy aces. Round to Clayton. He folds. Fold. So just the two, was it two players or three?
Okay, so Kelvin from the big blind does pull. Got the suited connectors.
And it hits the 6. And looking for the cut shot 8, of course. Johnny checks. Turn card is a king. Three hearts on board. Neither player's got a heart. Johnny goes ahead with a king. He needs to, right?
Kelvin is going to be regretting they didn't actually bet the flop and take it down.
Yeah, I think he's left it a bit late. So what was the bet? 4.5. 4.5.
Call.
Oh, two pair. Unfortunately, Yoni is. That's a queen. I thought it was a 9. My apologies. She tables a 6. What happened there?
No, it was a 9 on the river. But
It was a 9.
It was a 9.
I thought I saw a 9.
Yeah. The 9 was on the table. It did, I think, yeah, he did river the 2 pairs and take it out.
Okay.
Small ring. Lines, please. You only pick line. Good line.
So we're back to the next hand. And action for the flutter.
Ball.
The Sun wakes up with a hand. He is a bit short stacked. He's probably going to push it in.
Race.
But he elects just to raise. I guess that raise, it comes across like his hand is actually stronger than what he's got. Yanni with a 9-6. Get us over here. And to the next.
Some of us are back. Some of us are back today.
So the players are playing down in 1A, down to 9 players, and then they're going to carry on tomorrow. They will be in the money once they get down to 9, so they're guaranteed the min cash, and tomorrow they will carry on. They will be joined by 1B, which will definitely finish tonight.
On this table or in real life? No, you can't take it from here. Yeah.
Ball.
This is a different ball. This is one of my best mates, so I still want to stick him up. You guys are so hard again. I love it. They like absolutely love it. Yeah, me my best mates too, right? We all in the best school. I'm gonna find me. I'm sure you found me plenty.
Feel the cutoff. Calvin's got chips here. He's on the cutoff. He's got a stack. I'm interested to see what he's got. Oh, and he does wake up with a premium. Stuart Cox calls.
Check.
Seems like Kelvin's taking it easy.
Wow.
Sorry, H, I had to go and attend to something very quickly there. You coping on your own, okay?
I'm trying.
Did you miss me? Bring me up to speed, buddy. What's going on?
Okay, so basically Kelvin on the cutoff, oh sorry, the D.
Yeah.
Raised with Ace King, got called with King 6.
Yeah.
The flop came Queen 3-3, check, check. Turn 5, check, check, and they checked it down. Ace King takes it down.
Okay, cool.
What Kelvin did do is open the door for him to bluff, and Stuart didn't take the opportunity to go for it.
Oh, okay.
So we're down to 3 tables.
So we're, and they're not full tables either. I was trying to count how many players were left then. So you say we're playing down to 9, eh?
Yeah.
And I'm assuming they'll do the same on the other side on the turbo.
10% of the field.
Ah, okay, yeah. Okay.
So if we actually got a shot of how many players are there, I mean, I know that there's still rebuys and or re-entries.
I can ask Mike to see if we can get one of his guys to have a look.
It'll be quite interesting and to see how much time is left for the re-entries.
They can't change my habit.
Yeah, so I just got Mike to direct one of the the moving cameras to go and check that out.
Yeah, it's fresh. Yeah, it's fresh. Yeah, it's fresh.
So Kenley wakes up with a hand. This time he's in trouble.
Yeah, because you gave it to me, motherfucker. You gave it to me.
Raise 1.5.
Dealer button. And let's see if they wake up with a hand.
Nope, Yanni's got King 2 off here. Stuart with 10-4. Oh, Stuart decides he's going to get a bit frisky here.
Looks like he likes the suited cards.
Yep.
I wouldn't put it past Jesse as well to call with the Queen unsuited.
So there are 32 entries and 24 left in over there.
Which will probably mean, as it stands, that there will be 4 survivors to go through to tomorrow.
Yeah, 10%, but you're right.
Okay, so Jesse wakes up, he's got a gut shot, whereas Calvin's hit top pair, and Stuart has got nothing.
Has got hoping for something on the turn. Is what he's got. He'll be out the way shortly. He's checked this, so Colvin's going to bet his ace, obviously. And back round to Jesse. Jesse's solid fold. And Colvin will pick that up, he'll show the ace. Give himself some credibility there. Good man.
A good player knows when to show.
Oh dear. Well, he didn't do that by accident, that's for sure.
Absolutely not.
Got to keep the credibility high. Okay, so what have we got here? We've got the view from Nick Gara enjoying himself. Still have to send the fashion police round to him, I think. And that's big Rob Cowley there. I think Clayton might be the big stack on the table.
Seems to be, it's probably Clayton and Calvin.
Yeah, I think so. We're going to get a leaderboard after the next hand, so we'll have a look, see what's occurring.
So average should be round about, I would guess, 85,000.
I would have thought it's getting up past the 80s now, yeah. It was 72.5 last time we checked, so.
Did he miss it?
5-2 for Yoni, they're away. Stuart with A7. They're not suited, Stu. Yep, you're right, he only likes the suited ones. Jesse with King 8 here. In the small blind. Just checking how much the big blind's got, I think. Wants to know how much Gary's got behind. Yep.
And he shows.
Yeah, he's going to put him to the test. See if Gary wakes up with anything here. Ooh, he says. Are we having another beer on this one?
It's a race.
I don't know if he's going to call it.
No, I was going to say that. You can't say it. Well, it's for all of it, isn't it?
Look, if he puts him on an ace high, even then, ace high, most probably 2 overcards.
No, he's not going to call. He can't call the pocket pass.
It's a very difficult spot.
Yeah, exactly. He's just giving him no choice.
Obviously, in this spot, you're hoping your opponent's got 2s, 3s, 4s.
Yeah.
But that's not normally the case.
Jesse's pretty solid there. I mean, his reputation is... So if you look at the percentages, Jesse's 63% and Gary is 35 or 37%. And that's based on the cards that have been folded as well, of course.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
and the fact that he's got 2 diamonds in his hands as well.
Yeah, that's also factored in. 2 overs, 2 diamonds, and cards that are folded. So, for example, maybe a 5 isn't, or both 5s have been folded. You don't know.
So Gary's been trying to get something out of Jesse. Asked him, will you show, will you show? Jesse's not in the position to show King 8.
No.
So no, that didn't go according to plan with for Gary, but
I'm just never answering in there. Let's put it the best way. I reckon there's 25 left. Okay, so Googs is leaving us. He's just sneaking out the door, didn't want to say goodbye. Thanks, Googs. Well done, my brother. Thank you for your insight and your inputs, and always appreciated. Haggai Diani there, one of the infamous Diani brothers. We thank you for your input. We appreciate your knowledge, and we welcome you back anytime. And yeah, that means a big Mark's back.
Yeah, Prasanna has raised the egg. Thanks guys for letting me have my supper, and then Goog stayed for a little bit longer. It's nice to hear his input. Yanni has folded the 4s, being very disciplined there. Jesse on the button though, with Queen Jack.
Yeah, he's just had a little punt there. He put it in with, well, he put Gary in with Jack, with King 8 suited, so he's probably going to rest that up in case Gary's got a hand.
Gary's out the way, round to Clayton.
26, 27 behind, yeah?
And I saw Clayton pull a nice bluff off while I was sitting in the back here. With a Jack 5 of diamonds against Gary through the queens.
I did see that.
I think you guys had a prop bet on whether Gary would call or not.
Never know. Most times. Like when you now they heard you. Fine. Sorry.
Right, so Prasanna under the gun. 6 deuce suited.
Thorn in your foot. Just get him. 39, thank you.
It's folded, round to Kelvin, under the gun +1, Queen Jack off. 158k stack. I'm going to raise.
Raise 6,000.
Yanni with ace king again. Raised to 6k by Kelvin. Yanni has 70k behind.
I don't think he only gets pushed off this. I think he pushes it in, or he's definitely going to raise.
Raise 16,000.
He just 3-bets it to 16,000.
Yeah, it's a classic moment where you can get the same effect from a big raise without putting it all in, I suppose.
Nothing for Clayton, round to Jay. He's got nothing to call a 3-bet with. So back round to Kelvin now.
Kelvin with 152 behind. Trying to solicit some information.
Johnny will take that down. Good three bet. There's day 1B, guys. See any apple there?
Thanks, Solomon. With his interesting hoodie. Henny Apple back in the house, of course. Big Nico. There's a few that dropped out. I see Nawal in the background there as well. So a few have joined only for this tournament, and a few have dropped out.
Yeah.
From the previous, I see Ahmed is there.
I saw Francis, who was in earlier on the feature table, and it looked like Steve Wiley as well.
Yep, so they've obviously been knocked out and decided to jump into the other one. I suppose if you're down here for the duration and you've got the bankroll, then good for you.
Absolutely. Utilize your bankroll and enjoy it. Around to Jesse. Jackline suited in the hijack. Gonna raise that.
3-2 is not going to be. Yeah, he's already folded. In fact, Clayton with a 10-7 suited. Look in the muck. Ace-7 suited, 4K to call. You might fancy a piece of this in the small blind.
Oh, there we go. It goes
There's
for
a
the
big piece
play.
of it, not just a piece of it, the whole of it. He's asking the question, so good for him.
47,500. No, 29.
Yes, Paul Ralston, he realized his full fold equity.
Seven. Very nice.
Telling stories about what Andy had. So we'll find out in 30 minutes, Jay. So view back up at the players. So none of the tables full anymore on those three tables, so we must be around 27 or less.
I think it was 26 I was looking at. I did count them. But, we will see. They're going to play down to 9 on this tournament and 10% of the other tournament. So with 32 players, they'll probably round that up to 4. So we'll probably end up with 14 tomorrow, maybe 15.
Raise 5,700.
Martin from the cutoff.
We were doing so well. But if it's the first one, then I'm actually at.
The baby's in.
Never mind.
The son has put it all in.
I've got to sweat.
Calvin can't squeeze anything out of that. Back to Clayton.
Show me on stream if I
Yep. Decides that not strong enough, and I agree with him.
Yeah, and Prasanna has been pretty snug. He hasn't played a lot of expensive hands or anything like that, so got to give him credit for having a big hand. There are the two other tables that are left.
Yeah, I was just trying to count again there, but not doing too well. 1, 2, no, not quite long enough.
Yeah, around about 8 a table now, which would bring us down to 24. Yes?
Yep, still a little ways to go. 15 players to go still.
Sorry. I said I was giving you respect. After a comment like that, I got to repeat myself.
Clayton folds. Action on Jay. The cutoff.
Raise 5,500.
Sun's quickly out the way. King 10. Pocket 4s for Kelvin.
Not easy to make pairs, and he's in the small blind, so
5,500. 1,000.
and I realise Jay might be trying to steal the blinds here, because Yanni's still to play.
The paper's in.
And he moves it all in, puts the squeeze on. Says you're trying to steal, I'll put you to the test.
It's just a bit of posturing.
Yeah, he's going through the motions, counting his chips, having a look. But we know he's folding. Not calling with Queen 9.
Fold.
So I don't have to message somebody? You're gonna make me message somebody? Watch the stream. I'd have paid. I don't give a fuck. No, I'm messaging. Hey, dude.
So there, 12 bigs at the bottom, Gary Jankalo. And just above him, Stuart. Stuart has lost 80k of the stack he came to the table with.
Yeah, he's not afraid to get involved, Stuart.
No worries.
So round 2 Gary, he's folded quickly round to the Sun. Up to Kelvin on the button. So blind on blind, Yanni with an ace.
He's looking at Stuart's stack there.
Moves all in. Classic steal from the big
Sorry,
blind.
brother. Can you bring me a sparkling water? Cheers. Sparkling, yeah. Thank you.
I've done that before when the guy next to me's woke up with aces. It's not often, but it happens.
And you don't feel great.
Yeah,
I just figure I'm still 30% before a flop.
you were saying that I was going to go.
So I think there's 15 people there.
I had like 7 minutes and then they moved into
And no
this
darts
table.
tables there.
So
Yeah,
then I started
thanks.
to get my massage.
Plus the 8 on
And then
this
Mom
one.
got the massage and made me pay for it.
23. Somebody's away.
No, she's down there.
Okay,
700
and
now.
147.
Clarkson, Queen 6 suited. Early position, gets rid of that. Jay folds.
Paid my money out and put my chips in if I want to. I paid 8K.
Mm-hmm.
Yanni folds the button. Stuart
Raise.
raises.
I thought he was going to put it all in there for a minute.
9,000.
Pick up his cards, so it'll be interesting. What is the raise to? 9,000. Jesse with Jack Queen here offsuit. Jesse would have been gathering information on Stuart.
No.
Decides to defend his big blind. 8-9. So straight possibilities here for Jesse. Sure checks, interestingly. Checks it back. 4 hearts doesn't seem to help anybody. Jesse's got a bet here.
Let's check to him twice, he's not passing the opportunity up.
7,500. Fold.
Just like that, he'll take it away.
We don't know what Stuart had there, but I suspect maybe some small connectors or something. Who knows? Who knows? What tournament is this?
This is this one, Gaz, just from the other view.
What is it? It is this one. Oh, Bomsky's still in over there as well. And Keenan Pinar has accumulated lots of chips there. Looks like somebody's all in there. Maybe we could zoom in and have a look.
Keenan looking to call, counting out the chips.
Meanwhile, on the feature table, we'll see the action is carrying on. Nope, it's a fault.
Keenan makes the fold, the chips go another player.
Meanwhile, feature table, it's a fold from Colvin. The only with a Jack 9 suited.
The cuddle.
I think the player who won that hand was Rajiv.
He only wants to know how much Gary's got in the big blind before he makes his play, raises.
He announced his raise. I don't know how much he raised. It looked
So
like
5,000. Yeah, he just min-raises. He's min-raised everything today, guys.
Peculiar. Very low variance route.
Stuart has made the call from the button. Down to Gary now, who gets a great price to call with his 10-8. Got to put. Oh, he's going to make the squeeze, is he? Oh, it looked like it, I guess.
I thought he was going to put it all in.
I thought so as well. He actually picked it up and it looked like he was doing it. The insta all-in would have worked. I don't think the delayed one now is going to work. He's going to call for the price he's getting.
So the 9 for Yoni.
Gut shot for Gary. Nothing for Stuart.
Nada.
Gary checks.
Yoni will be very aware of the fact that there's a king on the board there.
Check, check. There's another 9. You'll feel a lot happier now. So that makes his life a lot easier now for Yoni. He picks up the trip 9 on the turn. And now Gary's going to have a representing the 9 from the blinds.
Yeah, probably not a smart move. He won't know that though.
Always look like spectators.
Only taking his time here with the trip 9s. deciding what to do, to flat call, to raise.
Raise.
He has raised it.
Till 1,500.
But we'll get rid of Stuart quickly. And Gary can't call off. His stack is too small.
Yeah.
You're sick, Can I pay you 200 rand to see one? I'll pay you 200 rand right now. I want to see one. Yes. Sick man. Gary, you just got abused. See it in his eyes.
Looks like there's 8 on each table now.
Yeah, it does look like 8 on each one and 8 on ours, which would make 24 left.
I think you're right. And the table coming to us will be Nick Garo's table. Rob Blonsky.
Keenan Tino.
Yeah, Damien Fines is there, and just standing up is Rajiv Kumar as well. And JC's on there as well. So thank you once again to all the people who are watching on the stream. Don't forget to subscribe if you're not already subscribed. We're over 1,000 now, so we're happy to see a few more join.
Gary in the small blind. Stuart is limped in.
25. Thank you.
We'll go 3-way to the flop. Speculative King 4 being limped in. Is ahead of the other two players. And there is the 4 for Clayton and for Stuart.
Interesting.
Check.
Clayton checks
Check.
as well.
Check.
Stuart checks.
There's a killer card for you. Somebody will bet that.
And the one that can represent it is Stuart here. Would be a semi-bluff because he has the 4. He doesn't. Still got the check mark if he doesn't fold. Clayton checks. King 4 is good.
He can't believe himself he won that hand.
That incredulous look. Did I win that really with that 4? So 5 big blinds for Gary Jankalo now. Very much in the danger zone. There's day 1B. A lot of these players that were playing earlier in day 1A.
And Hagar's brother, the Danny we were speaking about earlier, in the red.
Stephen Wiley and Jason Hoffman the other side of him. Big Gordon Spicia from the Lions Head poker crew. They were really keen for us to get to Cape Town, I guess. The whole way to all the other stops on the way here were always messaging in.
Yeah.
Okay, table. We're all moving after the break to that table in the end. Second table.
So
Same seat as you are here. Leave your chips and take your changes.
Sinclair is just briefing the players they're moving. Saved me a job this time round.
No, not yet. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, not many tables left to choose from, Gaz.
A fairly easy choice.
Coin flip, 2 tables left out there.
Yeah, well, one of the tables actually hasn't been up, so
yeah,
it was easy enough to decide. And there is Haggai in picture there, just admiring the feature table.
The baby's in.
Someone has said the baby's in. I'm assuming
Gary
that
is
means Gary's
gone all
called
in. From the button. Clayton folds from the small blind. Jay Pereira Jack 8 suited.
Close, I think. I might be calling here. We have no idea what Gary has.
It's on the edge, isn't it, Jez?
Yeah, I think I'd probably call.
quarter of his stack, Jack 8 suited, shove from the short stack from the button.
Depends if you want to win or not. If you want to win, you got to call these, you know. My opinion, that's all. I haven't looked at the charts, but my gut tells me it's a call.
I think he knows it as well, guys. Look, he's counting it out. Oh, and he folds it. Gives it up, he thinks it's just too much. Gary will get that one through.
There's no count 7 on that back table.
Yeah. May have lost somebody.
Looks that way. They're 23 now.
Colvin under the gun, king 6 suited, a little early. But he wants to play it.
Raise 5,500.
5-5.
String.
And he gets rid of the
Folds.
ace 4.
Round it to Jesse.
He's folded. Action on Gary. Folds. Clarkson on the button. Nobody with anything to fight back with yet. Small blind folds. So only the big blind. Jack 10 suited, Gary. In the
We
big
like
blind.
that. We like that. But they're
Yeah, I think-
biased.
no, but you know, anyways, you want to defend with those kinds of hands. You can't
Yeah,
just
of
give up
course.
your big blind all the time.
I mean, I'm defending all day.
Maybe get the camera to pan round to him and see what he's doing. And he makes the call. So we have both players in shot there.
And he hits the jack.
And he hits the top pair. And he puts it on him. That'll be the end of that.
Yep.
There's the value of the Jack 10, guys.
Indeed it is. Jack 10 suited. Diamonds are always the prettiest, but I like the spades.
Imagine the celebration. I'll take the celebration.
We're still waiting on Colvin, eh?
Yeah, he's just making him sweat. That's all. We know he's not calling. Gives it up.
As predicted.
Don't want to give away too much information to the other players that he's raised fairly weak from under the gun.
Yep. Exactly that. Exactly that.
Looks like we've lost Rajiv from that other outer table.
It does look, but they didn't balance. There were 6 up there.
That guy talking to his brother. Coming back across here. We'll see now if Rajiv was absent. Can't see him there. Action on Yanni. Hold. quickly round to Jesse. He's out the way. Gary's still looking for spots. Jack 10. In the hijack. So, got too many players behind him to be pushing that.
I actually think if that was Jack 10 suited, he would have pushed there.
I think so.
Nicky Renders, is that? Renders?
Renders, yeah, that's Christopher Renders' family. Christopher was with Yoni at the last,
yes, of course.
As one of the previous stops.
I recall.
So Calvin with a Queen Jack here in the big blind. Been raised to 6k. 3.5k to call, he's going to defend.
Fair enough.
Flop doesn't help either of them.
No.
Check.
Calvin checks. Jay's going to continue.
Yep, and that'll be the end of the hand, I would have thought.
I think so.
I mean, he is betting with the best hand here, of course.
I had that cry. I had that cry.
A lot of interaction between Jay and Calvin. Raising into Calvin with the blind.
Oh, uncle. Oh, uncle. When you wake up in the morning.
So this will be the table that's joining us.
Yeah, and Rajiv has been eliminated there, he's not there. Seven players on that table. 7, 8 and 8, so it is the 23.
Here we go, Jack 10 again.
Folded round to Calvin. Small blind. King 7.
Call.
Just makes the call.
Fair enough. Johnny not got really much to play with here.
Just to remind everyone, let's not forget
Take the check and see what the flop brings.
Which one? Check.
Yep.
Checks back.
Picks himself up a pair of twos.
Spade.
Spades in play, and Calvin with the only spade, of course.
Yeah, those are the spades for him. Check, check. Here's the 7 now. So Yoni only has 3 outs available now, and Calvin will now bet it. That'll end that
That'll be that. And I do believe that the guys are now going on break, so we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Just going to change the tables up, and that will bring you the next instalment. Don't go away.
to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there is of great consequences in there. The man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, and yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia. Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me? It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
This time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za.
I'm so in need of some sleep. I'm only on day 1 of 18, or 13, should I say. Anyhow, we got a bit of poker royalty in the box with me this afternoon, or this evening, should I say, 10 o'clock, and we've got load shedding and we've got Christopher Dean. I don't know which is better.
How's
Hey,
it going?
Chris?
You well, man?
Yeah, sweet. Thanks, man.
Good, buddy. Thanks for having me.
No, not a problem. Nice to see you, but wish it was under different circumstances, i.e. you were still in the tournament.
Yeah, mate. It's you know, ups and downs, as you say. I mean, I got to spend some time at the feature table, and from what I heard from my mates, is you were having a bit of a good time watching me spin it up.
You know, we enjoy the entertainment, especially when people we know are getting hammered. 'Cause, you know, that's our job. You know, we gotta get this shit out of it. But,
100%, mate. 100%.
We've got a new crew on the feature table. So seat 1 is Jonathan Chetty. JC normally goes as. It's our baldy friend. Oh, there you go. As if by magic he appears. Seat 2 will be. He's carrying in 80,500. Seat 2 is empty. Seat 3, the Zoop crowd. Mr. Damien Fine, 146,000. One of these up-and-coming youngsters. Seat 4 has Suarez, 179,000. Seat 5, no stranger to you, Keenan Pinar. He's carrying in 214, which is a pretty big stack and well above average. And then there's no mistake in the Blomsk, Robert Blomsky. And when he gets talking chips, he'll be talking 158,000. It says here Nick Gareth. That's actually Nick Gara.
That's the Cape Town hero currently of the series. Everyone knows Nick.
And I think Nick is still looking for a fashion advisor, but you know he copes well under the alcoholic poisoning.
A tad, yeah. I mean, you know, him and Basil, I think they had a little conversation beforehand. You know, they're kind of dressing in similar styles tonight.
It's worrying actually. They're an odd couple.
Bright and bold.
C8 is open, and then seat 9. Imran Khan, not the cricketer, not the Prime Minister, but our very own Cape Town, 76,500 inside the picture.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you recall earlier when myself and Emmy were sitting on the feature table, we were battling quite a bit. So, you know, Emmy does well in the streets.
Yeah, he's nice, Imran. I got a lot of time for him. I like Damon as well, you know.
Yeah, I mean, look, I played a little with Damon. He came to my table earlier. Solid lad, very methodical in his thinking.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's got the processes down. He runs everything through. It's like his little solver.
Yanni and Chris Renders and a few others that up in Joburg, they got a little school together and they work hard on their game. So, you know, I give them the plaudits, but what I do say to them is, you're not actually on TV.
Yeah, no, 100%. That was quite an interesting spot there, Robert, 3-betting 8 deuce off.
I told you Blonsky would make a noise when he's got talking chips.
No, that's it, mate. That's it. You know, you got to do what you got to do.
I have a great Blonsky story, by the way.
I want to hear it. You know, I'm always keen to hear it.
Some years ago, I think maybe 5+ years ago, he and I are sitting opposite each other in the high roller. I have pocket jacks, he has pocket 5s. What comes 5, king 7? He hits his sets, he bets out, I call with my jack speculatively, jack on the turn, money goes in, cards are face up. He has a pop at me, he said, what are you doing calling me with pocket jacks and blah blah blah, 5 on the river.
5 on the river, I mean...
I throw up everywhere, go for a smoke, I don't even smoke by the way, return with my second buy-in, end up knocking him out and coming third in the tournament.
Well, I mean, come on now. Fairy tales do exist, yeah, at the end of the day.
The bit in the middle about me knocking him out, I actually can't remember, but I definitely came third in the tournament.
Well, at least you found something, eh?
But he's a top boy. He'll tell you a different version, which will favour him, of course. But,
Interesting. Let's see what Keenan does here with this kick. Oh, sorry, Queen Jack off, yeah.
And Keenan's got his game face on today, huh?
No, 100%. I mean, like opening 2.5x. Let's see what we can do from a hijack. Should be interesting. Emmy on the small, what are we looking for?
He's got a suited king here in the small blinds.
I do honestly think Emmy might look at defending here. I don't think... That's interesting. That's very interesting.
JC gives it up as well.
Oh. A little raise and take with Keenan. That's easy game.
You know, I think they're...
There you go. There you go. Talking chips.
He's murder. He's absolute murder. But I love it.
Look at it. It's been an absolute solid turnout tonight. I mean, props to the guys.
I think we had 87 in the main tournament A, and I think we've got 32 last counts on the B tournament.
That's fantastic. And I think that top prize pool already, haven't they?
Yeah, we're going to play down to the top to 9 on the A tournament, and on the B tournament they're going to play down to 10% and probably round it up to 4 people as it stands at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. As you saw, I freaked out for a second because my phone's not in my pocket. I'm where to go.
Yeah, I was just checking that Chris has switched his phone off because obviously we can't have any comms with the outside world from here.
Well, here's your boy Rob. Let's see what he does. He'll kick Jack off.
Well, 3,000 the call. He's in the hijack. 172,000 line. And the raises and outs.
He's got 6.5. 2.5x.
Nick Garrow's missing in action, by the way.
I think
Probably can't find his way back.
Or he went to go get a refill. Either one of the two, huh?
I said to him, I said, I'll give you a call. He said, my phone's dead.
My last chance. Last chance saloon.
See what's going on here.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
There you go.
Don't do it.
Yo, Rob's on form, huh?
Check Damien just throws the chips at him.
Tosses it, says, nah, boy, I'm not going.
There we go. Nick has arrived.
And he's back.
We're sporting his lion's head
apparel.
Does he still run his own game? I think so.
I would be lying to you if I would say he does, because to be honest with you, I would have known about it.
Yeah.
I'd look at last time we played was a very long time ago.
Yeah, he had a nice home game for a
Yeah,
long time.
yeah.
They played at the Ritz though for a long time.
A long time, yeah. Then it moved out to another spot, but you know, times change and things get a bit tough. So people need to do what they need to do, and unfortunately, there's not enough time on the weekend these days for myself exactly to sit and play 12 hours of poker.
I don't have the time either, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I do get a bit of FOMO when I'm at the back here, and we're into the second week of these tournaments. So.
No, fair enough. Speaking of, is there anything that you're looking at or you could maybe jump into?
Not on these tournaments.
Not on these ones, yeah?
Yeah, unfortunately, due to the relationship with Sun International now and their stringent rules.
Okay.
As a contractor too, we're not permitted to play in the tournaments per se.
Let's see
without special permission.
Yeah. What size can you go for on a cutoff? You have a 3 jag.
Yeah, and if I sit there and I win a tournament, and everybody's going to say, well, you had a direct line to the back office.
No, 100%, mate. You can't have that, eh?
Yeah, and there's been enough cheating scandals in America. We don't need one.
Yeah. I mean, look at me. We had the Mike Posner story, and then we had the Queen. What was it, Jack 4? And
yeah, she was just done.
No. We can talk about that for hours on end.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched all the debates. I've watched the Ingram podcast. I've watched the Polk podcast.
I mean, shout to Joey. I mean, for some reason, if he's listening, I mean, Sherlock Holmes with the poker world. Get in there. Sure. I mean, the man goes absolutely deep into it, and it's fantastic though. Just hearing everyone's kind of thoughts and aspects around it and everything there, which is great.
So talking of poker bloggers. I ran into Andrew Nemi in Vegas.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, who is the original poker blogger.
Yeah. Brad Owen, Andrew Nemi.
Well, Brad was also with him. We were in the tag team and we were on the same table.
That's
so
sick.
I was chatting and I didn't realise that Andrew Nemi has actually married to a girl from
Yeah,
Soweto.
Yeah, very much so.
And he said to me, he said, I'm coming to South Africa. So we swapped numbers. I've sent him a couple of texts, etc. So he's probably coming in the new year.
Sounds fantastic.
Hopefully he's going to come and join one of the tournaments as well.
I mean, of course he would. I mean, look at the RRI. It's a walk in the park for him on that side.
Yeah, of course.
But again, I mean, for you, he could bring down Brad with him as well.
Well, yeah. I mean, I did say to him, and I did say to Brad, of course, Brad made all the right noises, being the WPT ambassador now. But,
yeah.
Whether or not he comes is another thing.
So. But cool. I mean, just think, because they have their mud games as well, their beat-up games.
Yeah. I mean, and they're great. I was watching actually Ashley Seath. The what's his name's lady. She's had a meet-up game there. She's running a little thing. She's on blog number 40 something.
Okay.
And of course Rampage as well.
Yeah, Rampage has actually been smashing it.
Yeah, I mean 100k plus the other day.
Yeah, he's doing fantastic. I mean, from going on being a predominant cash game player to stepping into the tournament streets,
winning that 10k in the Poker Go.
Exactly. Well, here we go. We got some interesting spots here. Keenan open, and we got a 3-bet from Damon. Let's see what.
We don't know what JC's got.
Yeah, JC's. Oh, sorry. Yeah, JC opened.
He raised up to 6.5.
Yeah.
3-bet by Damon with the 10-7, and Keenan's 15-5 to call.
Looks like he's reaching.
I don't know if he's actually spinning that up again. He's raised it up, I'm sure.
Yeah. I think it might be wrong there.
He's 4-bet this to 46k. He's putting that big stack thing. It's good work, eh?
No, 100%. That's a great spot.
Damon gets out of the way.
Props Keenan.
Nicely played by Keenan there. 26K.
Very much so. I mean, again, with Keenan being as experienced as he is, he has a firm understanding of ranges coming out of positions as well, and knowing exactly when to apply pressure and utilizing that stack of his.
Yeah, I think the old 10-7 there, the Daniel Negreanu hand was a little bit speculative for me. I didn't like that from Damon. He's got too many good players to his left to be pushing people around.
No, 100%, 100%. Again, it's all about adjusting
and living and learning. So this is my horse, Mr. Jesse Rosen. He's in right hand picture there. He's just been moved.
Local boy as well, local Cape Town boy.
First met him on the East Africa swing. I think we met up at the Seacliff Casino in Tanzania. First time I met him. And interestingly, Googs, who was in there earlier, Haggai, he was there at the same time as well. So
I mean, let's be honest, a secret casino, is it really much of a secret these days, or is it just...
Seacliff.
Oh, I thought you said secret casino. Sorry, apologies.
Seacliff Casino.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, it's interesting. I mean, look at Jesse's a fantastic player. I spent 90% of the day with him on my table. He did arrive late. We did tangle a little bit, which is great, you know. Knowing, I mean, a player of his caliber, so you know, we really try to put each other in the blender. I honestly think they should change the name of this game to the Blender.
Yeah, he's a solid journeyman pro. You know, he makes a good living for poker, and you know, he's been running hot in South Africa for about a year now. So good luck to him, and you know, just a nice kid. You know, I say nice kid. He's not a kid anymore, but in my eyes, he is. I have two sons that are older than him.
So fair enough.
He's really nice guy, Jesse. I like the way he plays. I just his old demeanour. So you know, he's a good lad.
Ooh, could have an interesting spot here, huh?
Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the up and down straight draw for Suarez. Keenan's going to check this.
Yeah, I do think we're going. Oh, we're going to check back. I mean, ideally, we're probably looking at a half pot sizing here.
Well, there you go.
That's not nuts.
That's how to get there. And if Keenan fancies this,
he might, considering he does have the king as a blocker and the 8 as a blocker. And he does go for it. What sizing does he look at here?
what is Suarez going to do? Is he going to flat this and hopefully he tries to buy it on the river and he can take it down?
Yeah. I mean, look, to be fair, there are a lot of bad river cards as well.
Yeah, there's 2 flush draws there. So he might choose to just come over the top and defend here now.
England actually good.
You can hear in the background the boys are talking about the footy, which has been an absolute roller coaster these days.
Well, all I can say is my money's on Saudi Arabia and Japan. That's good. The fix has got to be in there somewhere. Jeepers.
All right, there
How
it
did
comes.
Saudi Arabia take out your Argentina?
I have no idea.
I mean, Japan, they deserved it. I saw a bit of the game, but jeepers. What an upset.
No, 100%, mate. I'll tell you now, I mean, we're not even a week into it, and it's already gone Pete Tong, huh?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
So there, as you, Gary, as you predicted, there is the 3-bet. What sizing did we look at here?
18,500.
That was Keenan's initial bet.
Yeah. So he's rated at 48.
30k more. Keenan got away from it early.
Yep.
Interesting spot. Nice play there, though. Nice play by Suarez. Again, you know, applying maximum pressure.
Yeah, Suarez is very steady. I've seen him on the circuit over a couple of years now. He's a very, very steady player.
But it's you know, it's great to see that a lot of the guys from across the country have made the trip down to Cape Town, you know, for the first kind of inaugural Grand West Monster Jam Poker Tour collab.
Well, the last time I was in Grand West, you could play poker here.
Yeah, that was 8+ years ago. Yeah, which is a lifetime ago for some.
I mean, no disrespect to Grand West of 8 years ago or 9 years ago, but it was pretty piss poor poker, I've got to be honest.
No, 100%.
You know.
I mean,
but they were learning also, I think. So
very much so.
You know.
And you know, from then to now, the game has evolved in such a way. You know, if you're not staying up to date with what's going on in the game in regards to, you know, studying and solvers and so on and so forth to better yourself, you're just going to fall behind, in all honesty.
Yeah, I mean, since the last time I was here, I spent 2 years trying to make a living at this bloody stupid game. I've opened 2 different companies and retired to us. So, yeah. Talking about going for the blender.
Yeah, no, 100%, mate, 100%.
Yeah.
Keep it on the button, yeah.
King 4 again.
He does go for the open. Looks like 9k?
Someone's
8K?
found Blomsky's volume button, which is good.
Right, let's see what Gary does.
Well, let's see if Nicky decides to enter into the fray.
Not as of yet.
So I was talking to Mark, he said the satellites have been overwhelming here.
Oh no, satellites have been fantastic. I mean, this is coming from a man that's basically played every single one.
Really?
But
I mean, but for me, that it just shows you that there's a desire here. And I listened to a little bit of that interview with the head honcho from Sun International earlier. And he didn't seem to have the general opinion of we can put 5 slots machines in it rather than 1 poker table. We don't need any staff.
Yeah.
He wants to grow poker. So if he's good for his word, I think this is a real good springboard.
No, 100%. And it can only get better from here, go from strength to strength. Because I mean, I would say on average there's a minimum about 2,000 active poker players in Cape Town itself.
Well, that was kind of my next sort of question. And what I was going to say, I'd be interested to see what percentage of people who attend this event are actually local versus how many have come in.
Hundreds. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the guys will be coming in over the next couple of days as well.
Well, Super Value tournament tomorrow,
Yeah.
which starts at 7 p.m., not 8:30, which was wrongly advertised by me earlier. That's the second day. So 7:30 tomorrow is the 25k Mega Millions.
Mega
Guaranteed
Millions, yeah.
first prize $1 million there.
That's massive. That's massive. As you can see, Damon's opened up with a min click to 6k plus 1. Ooh, so your boy Rob, let's see what he does here.
Oh, Blomsky will fancy some of this.
Rob just
suited collectors.
Clicks it back, 3 bets. Oh, here we go. Nick Garrett,
Money
under
goes
10
in.
bigs. Money goes in.
Yep, money goes in.
The
Just wait for another 3 seconds.
Yeah, Nick's going to get in the tank. Wait for it. I think we might get a little cap adjustment, and then you're going to ship it in.
No.
There it
There
is.
she is.
There it is.
3.5 seconds. We were at by 0.5 a second.
Right,
So the question is, you're going to get any action. What sort of fold equity has he got here? How much he put in?
Yeah. I mean,
23.
again, it's interesting because obviously with the Rob's 3-bet Rob's 3-bet and the Nick's 4-bet jam.
Yeah, get this through. Damien's going to fold.
It could be, and I do think Rob just might have to call this after putting 15k in with 10,000 more. I mean, he's getting the right price.
Yeah.
We're looking at a blatant 60-40 spot.
I think Damien folds, and I think Rob has to call. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Oh, unless Damien wants to do something a bit crazy and just, rip the baby, which I don't think is going to be ideal. But you never know. I mean, let's see what happens.
Well, he is wearing that bully hat, isn't he? What is that?
Chicago Bulls, yeah. Well, here we go. He's reaching for some chips.
No.
Well, this is a great spot for Rob to squeeze, though. So much dead money.
Yeah. Wow. I was for sure. I would have put money on him folding there.
Just calls. Oh, so
look at the
Rob.
Blomsky. Look at the Blomsky face.
I don't know, Gary. What's your decision here? What's your thought process behind this?
For me?
Yeah.
I got to say, I actually know Nicky quite well. Oh, well, pretty spoiled it. I was thinking about a squeeze there as well, just to isolate.
Fair enough.
And then just take it heads up. You'll
So
play for stacks.
it looks like Rob has just called, so that's Nick probably facing the triple up here if all goes well. It's a great flop for Nick.
Yeah.
I mean, there's absolutely no side pot yet.
Well, he's got 77% equity, and the other two are flailing in the wind, so it's gone check.
It's a great turn for Nick. Nick's hanging on by hope and a prayer. I mean, at the end of the day, he's pushing up to 86%, but again, we all know with one card to come, it all can change in a one, man.
Yeah, but also, Nick could be thinking that somebody's out there on a small pair, and he could be behind, so
that's true.
What's he going to do?
Oh, great run up for Nick. Clean triple.
I think he needs to put money in here.
To be honest with you, there's absolutely no money in the side pot, though.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's going to be checked all the way around.
Yep, and that's Nick Garris. Send it to the boys. Yes, come on, the boys.
Baby.
There you go.
Someone put a battery in it, woke him up.
I'm just waiting for him to clap his hand and get another round sent through for the boys, huh? Oh, that's a huge spot for Nick, huh?
Yeah, he was most fortunate there. Any paint coming out there was going to make it a bit more frisky.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's on 18 bigs now. He's still got to try and spin it up.
Oh, yeah, he's got a long way to go.
Yeah, no, 100%. But that was a very interesting hand. I mean, from a dynamics aspect, after Nick shoving, you opening, getting 3-bet, or Damon opening, getting 3-bet, and Nick shoving. Ideally, I mean, in your mind, from Damon's perspective, do we just look at like ISO jabbing there, considering Rob's 3-bet on the button in position?
You're talking about Nick, you know that, eh?
No, because no, Damon could no. Nick jammed, and then Damon opened, Rob 3-bet, and then Nick shoved.
Yeah.
And then Damon just cold called off to be the initial opener.
Say that again?
So basically the action went, Damon called, Damon opened, Rob 3-bet on the button, Nick shoved for his 25k, and it came back to Damon, who opted to call. So in that instance now with Rob on the button 3-betting, could be 3-betting super wide. From Damon's aspect, do you ISO jam there? Or do you just go and play the conservative routes?
Well, I'm talking about an individual now rather than
generally.
generally.
Yeah, no, 100%.
And from an individual point of view, I think Damon is very guarded and looking after his chips there all day.
Okay, so as you can see here, Gary, we got Nick mixing it up a bit.
Yeah,
There's opted 3 exit with 9 deuce.
Well, he's got talking chips now.
Yeah, here we go.
You know, so that's what's happening here. But you know, if you're in it to win it,
got to spin it up, huh?
Yeah. So JC picks up a 5.
Let's see what sizing Nick goes for here. Nick looks like it's 9k.
Continuing the story.
Yeah.
JC, no hesitation, eh?
Absolutely none.
No
hesitation. He's had that one in the chamber by the looks of it. Ready to pull the trigger. The turn card really doesn't change much of the dynamic.
I was going to say no help there.
Yeah, I think Nick kind of does check back here.
Does he shut down or does he continue the story?
I think he's going. Looks like it. He's going for 16,000. Ooh, that's
boom. Love that.
What a spot! Nice little click back. JC feeling absolute no fear, and obviously Nick's going to put on a bit of a show, yeah.
I was going to say I'm giving him a 12-second show and then he's got to fold. That's all you're getting. You're a good-looking lad, but we don't need you on the telly more than 12 seconds.
Fair enough.
I told him I was going to give him a bit of flack when he said he was coming on the feature time.
But to be honest with you, you wouldn't have it any other way, huh?
No, he's a good kid.
Absolute legend, Nicholas.
That's about 8 seconds. Okay, you must fold now, Nicky. That's it. You've had your bit of fame.
A little bit of a speech.
Yeah.
Send it off.
Got to be done. And that's a nice bit of play there by JC. Eh?
No, 100%.
I like that. He read his opposition. If you want to play, let's play for stacks.
No, of course. I mean, knowing that he knows that Nick is opening super wide on the button as well, and you know he's kind of got his ranges defined in regards to what he's defending with. And to be honest with you, that's probably the safest flop he could look for.
Yeah, Nicky with his newfound wealth decided to start stretching his wings a little bit there too early for me.
Yeah, but Nick has to go back to the drawing board here now. He's got to try and spin it up again. He went from 75 back to 48, and let's see what he can do. I mean, Nick's got some tricks in him.
Yeah. So my understanding is from the powers that be that the 9 that finish here and the 10% who finish on the turbo version will all get paid going in tomorrow.
That is correct. So
yeah,
that was my understanding as well.
That's my understanding. I didn't hear the announcement. I just picked up shreds here and there. Okay, Suarez with the 8-2. We'll get out of the way here under the gun. Keenan is, what has he got here? Jack 8.
Jack 8. Looks like he's reaching.
Yeah, he's not going to just call. He doesn't limp.
Nah, that looks what 7k?
Yeah, 7 around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7.5. Blomps gets out of the way. Nicky with.
Oh, here we go. Ace King again.
This looks familiar. He won't put it all in this time, does he?
Oh, he does. He does.
Has it gone in?
Well, everyone also pretty short behind. He could think. I don't mean like. Emmy's a solid player, and he knows Nick pretty well. So I think that's an easy let go.
JC gets out of the way. Damon's not going to be giving up chips easily there.
Yeah, and I do think Keenan's going to let this go as well. Yeah. Nice hand, Mr. Gora.
My lucky hand. Here we go. He'll be showing the Ace King. Let's build a bit of street cred.
Just a bit of background. Nick and Emmy know each other very well. They've played poker for years together. So if you see them needling each other, it's all in good spirit now.
Good. I know obviously it's both of them, but I didn't realise they were chummers. So.
Yeah. Look at it. I mean, fair enough. The Cape Town scene might be small, but you know everyone seems to know everyone pretty damn well.
Good.
So
what have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have 23 and 24 left, so we've still got a little ways to go in this tournament to get down to 9.
Yeah. I think you know, when it comes down to, let's say, 11 odd players, at the end of the day, it's going to get interesting, because I'd like to see who's going to tighten up and who's going to widen up a bit, you know, and play or apply that maximum pressure to the guys.
Well, I'd like to see what the prize pool looks like first.
No, 100%. I mean, look,
You know,
ICM is always a big thing.
Yeah, indeed. And it's always nice to cash in the first event as well. It kind of gives you that bit of momentum.
I would have loved that. I would have loved that. But
Oh, yeah, you're not in anymore. Oh, that's
Yeah.
why you're here. That's why you're here.
Unfortunately not.
So it's 9 plus 3 in the money. So they're doing 9, obviously we discussed.
Yes.
And then 10% of the 32, they're rounding down to 3.
Okay.
And they'll be in the money. Play starts at 1300 hours tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah.
So that's good for us.
Do you have any ideas what satellites might be running currently with tomorrow as well, by any chance?
Don't know what's on tomorrow satellite-wise. I'd have to check the website. I know there's one on currently at the moment.
Yeah, that's the main event.
That's the main event.
I think they guarantee 1 seat, if I'm not mistaken.
Don't know. We didn't get the advertising running here, so. Lum is on at the this is the top 8 mark from outside, is it? Yeah. So Gary Jenko with 17,000, Clyton with 40, Jay at 19, Christian 20. No, that's not it. Oh, that's previously. Okay. All right. Stop giving me garbage, Mike. I mean, seriously.
Here's an interesting spot here.
You've lost your job as secretary now.
Interesting spot is Suarez.
Catch me up
opted.
here. What's happening?
It went
raised by Rob.
Yeah.
Called by
Raised
Suarez.
raised
Flop.
2.5x pre, and then check flop, and then club on the turn. Suarez opted to bet 7k.
Board pairs on the river. Blonsky's got unknown cards.
Absolutely not. So we're sweating with Rob here. What do you think? One club?
I think Rob's miles ahead.
One club here?
Yeah.
Unless he's got something like pocket sixes or
Hey,
ace eights. He checks back.
Is A side? No.
Ace 10 with the club.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That was definitely the one club hand, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean,
Happy
ideally,
on that.
would you? I mean, from your side of things, if you're looking at maybe putting in a small, like maybe 1/3 bet pot there, looking at your opponent to kind of click back at you.
Yeah, I mean, if he comes back over the top, it's an easy fold, but they've got to try and get some thin value there.
Yeah, no, 100%. Because I mean, ideally, the way the hand really played out, in my mind, I wouldn't think he has many big clubs.
No, not at all. So Nick didn't get the memo about telephones.
Of course not.
He said to me it was dead and he would be using the feature table. He lied. Okay, so that's Rob Cowley's still in there. That's actually the outer event? No, it's still the same event, our event. There's Yoni there, yeah, I can see Yoni.
I don't know if you noticed there of Jay Pereira and Clyton. Jay giving Clyton the death stare. It looks like they're in a bit of a tangle.
I like Clyton. He's been a good ambassador for you guys down here.
Absolutely fantastic lad.
Yeah, nice lad.
Proper.
Struck up a couple of friendships with my team here. I think he might be getting rid of this.
Right, over to JC94 on the cutoff.
Yeah.
You send it in some muck by the looks of it.
Yeah, I think he's followed already. Ran to Damon.
Right.
Got a raggedy ace, but he's in position. Let's see if he wants to try and steal these two.
I mean, David normally goes for the 2.5x sizing pre, considering, so he could look at 7.5 here, or does he go for the mid click? He went for the mid click at 6. Unless again, Keenan could decide to get a bit tricky here. He does look like
Keenan won't like to be pushed around, put it that way.
No, 100%. So I do think we could get a 3-bet out of this. Looks like he's reaching. Keenan's got the, he knows the button range is pretty wide.
Feeling the temperature of this table, I actually get the impression that he's got Damon's number.
By the looks of it, yeah. I mean,
that's 2 or 3 times since we've been sat here that he's
been dancing, yeah.
And he's had a pop in it. And I know Damon as well. There'll be a few bubbles inside now. He'll not be happy for it.
Not 100%.
But he's got nothing to fight with,
Yeah, but again, also that side of the other side of the coin is where he could know that Keenan knows that he's opening kind of super wide, and Keenan would be defending or 3-betting wider. So, if Damon decides to click back, it could be an interesting trick that he has in his arsenal.
Well, if it's the double bluff coming in here, I shall stand up and applaud him.
Well,
let's see if he's got it.
Let's see if he's got it. Oh, I mean,
my money's on a fold.
It looks that way. But we never know.
He's got 75k. He's asking him to put 30% of his stack in.
Oh, here we go. He's reaching. He clicked back for the all in.
Yes,
Wow,
well
good
done.
on you, lad.
Well done.
Good
We're
on
also-
you, lad.
We're standing up. We said we would clap.
Again, what absolute sick poker we're playing at the moment, huh?
Beautiful. Well played, Damon. Well played indeed.
Guys have come to... they're not messing around at the end of the day.
No, it's nice poker.
Exactly. That's why we are.
Suitably impressive. So the stream is on a break at the moment. I'll just check if we got any.
Saudi Arabia.
Most of it's about sound and stuff. Vicky renders. That's the Zoop squad sending out a message there. So we've currently got just over 80 people watching. We're up to 140, 150 just now. I don't know whether they've all gone for dinner maybe. We are on load shedding. So thank you to all the people who subscribed. We're over 1,000 subscribers now, which is great. The game is definitely growing as a part of the stream. And Bromsky is back in singing. Must have had an ice cream or something.
Yeah, he's got a little pep in his step. Let's see what Rob's doing here.
7,500 in the middle. That's 1,500 small blind, 3k big blind, 3k on the big blind ante, and this is a hand 166 for the day on the feature table. So we're rattling along at a fair pace.
Could see some action here.
Pocket fours for JC. Suarez has got queen 10.
Yep. Obviously Suarez in position. JC opening to 2.5x. Suarez looks like he's reaching for some chips here for 3 bets.
So Queen 10 made famous, of course, by Robert Marconi in 2002. Voted the most boring main event champ ever. What a handle to have.
I know,
the
right?
most boring. At least you're not Jamie Gold.
No,
Could be
fair enough.
worse.
I remember the day, like watching Falcone's events when that year that he won. It's like day one, just limping aces and like doing the most unreasonable thing. But it's interesting, though. Absolutely.
That's how the game has evolved. There was a great interview with Chris Moneymaker. He said, I didn't know to work out percentages. He said, I just played for the seat of our pants. And I got lucky against, what's his face?
So we're sweating with Rob here.
Phil Ivey.
We haven't seen his cards as of yet. JC opting to c-bet here. What size did he go for?
It's coming there. Oh, we've lost it. Here it is.
15k, so he went half, basically just under half.
So Rob having a think here. There was no snap fold.
Right, Gary. So give us the thought process here. We sweating with Rob.
Yep, and I reckon that Rob's got a raggedy ace.
Right, that's an interesting turn card. It does kind of change the dynamics of the game, but especially the hand. I mean, what JC's option here?
JC has to keep representing.
If he does continue though, what size? Do we go half? Do we go 3/4? Do we go full pot?
Well, what's he got behind? 78. He's got to commit himself at 40
Yeah,
there.
I mean, he's got
so
an
that's
SPR
hence the check.
1.5.
Yeah.
I mean, if Rob has hands like Jack 8 and 8-6, which I highly
checks it
doubt,
back.
he checks back.
Suarez has, JC has to bet if he really wants to win the hand, or he might put himself ahead. He's got sort of king 9, king 8 or something.
Yeah, king 9, king 8.
It'll be king 8 because there's 9 on the board.
Yeah, king 8, king 8. No, Rob, let's see what that goes. Rob,
What did Rob show? Did we see?
Unfortunately not. Ace deuce.
Told you, raggedy ace.
I do like these little sweats that we're doing.
Yeah, it's unintentional. Sometimes we miss a card or something, and it actually adds a nice dimension to the commentary.
You remember, I don't even remember back in the day, the degree all-in moment from the WSOP.
Oh yeah, with the little tick mark.
Or the Jack Link's beef jerky type of vibe.
Oh, Jack Link's beef jerky. Oh my word.
This is kind of the
Yeah,
thing.
Norman Chad used to wear me down in those days.
Proper.
I used to look up to him when I first started commentary, but now I've realised that Nick Schulman and Ali Najad are far more educated.
Well, yeah, look at Nick Schulman is. I personally think is an absolute. The man is a machine.
Yeah,
absolute machine. Absolute.
He's brilliant.
And he's just got this way about him. It makes you feel like relaxed listening to him.
Yeah, I mean, Ali Najad will make her funny, and he'll almost be so demeaning and condescending, but actually be happy with it. You know, it's a trick. I love it.
Yeah, you know,
we're talking about sweating. We're sweating with both these players.
You got Ibby Razors, UTG to 6k mid click. Damon on the hijack. Let's see what he does. It looks like he's got a guard. Right, so it looks like we're going to go to Mr. Gara over here. Well, unless Rob decides to get a bit out of line, he would like to.
Only Antonio Vespandiari can play 9-7.
Social media talk.
Nice little raise and take by the UTG. Yeah, I mean, again, Gary, it's one of these where the chips mean so much these days. No one really considering ICM at this stage of the game.
Not yet.
Again, this is where picking up every pot possible is going to be beneficial for you in the long run. Because, again, when it comes down to that bubble side of things, you want to be putting the pressure on.
Yeah, but also you want to have the life raft there for you. You know, it's for me. If you're not getting cards, you just want to be able to have that buffer in your wallet.
No, 100%.
You know what I mean?
100%.
You know, I can survive 4 rotations here. I can survive for 5 rotations. I haven't got to play. No one's forcing me. And let the others knock themselves out. And then, all right, I'm not a guy that creeps into the money. I'm the guy who wants to win.
Yeah, you go for it or you don't. Simple as that.
Yeah, so
either you got all the chips or you got none of it.
Yeah, so it's a mental thing for me as well.
No, for sure. I mean, look, I'm in the same boat. So. Again, but it comes down to adapting. You know, the later you get, the more defined your strategies become, especially when you're closer to the money. And I'm actually very keen to see how the guys adapt. Because as you know, there's a lot of guys that have come from around the country that have never played with the majority of these guys from Cape Town.
And Nick's pushed it all in here, by the way. Carry on, sorry.
So yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how they navigate that.
Yeah.
So we're sweating with Gara again, shoving just under 20 bigs.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get any action. Rob will not make too much of a song and dance about this.
Do we get to see Gara's cards?
Well, it wasn't Ace King at Diamonds because it's his favourite hand.
So I'm guessing he just showed the one. So you're Rob.
Yeah, so he just showed the ace.
I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think there's a better table dynamic than having Rob and Nick next to each other. That's, I mean, these two can carry on for hours.
Well, yeah, I think I always say if you want proper noise, you should sit with Darren Littman and Sandra Deeb. If you can sit between them, then you're going to get stereo.
Oh, no, 100%.
But these two, Blonsky, when he's got talking chips, I mean, he's actually quite amusing. But he can also be quite annoying if you don't know him.
No, 100%. But again, it's all about, you know, the mental capacity of keeping your sanity at the game, in this game, because you know, you don't want to let guys get in your mind.
After all the years I've been playing, there's still a couple of players that annoy me to the nth degree. In fact, one of them was playing this evening, but I'm not going to mention names. Because it would be a bit insulting, but I see them come down. No, please, no.
It's already like before you even start the game, they're already inside your head.
It's like when the enormous lady or man gets on the aeroplane. There's your seat empty next to you, and you please don't frickin' sit next to me, and they always end up sitting next to you, you know.
So Gary, if I may ask, because obviously live poker is it's completely different dynamic to the other platforms that people are playing on. What is your kind of thought process on routines for people with in-hands? For example, now, like, I'm going to use myself as an example. I'm very methodical in the way I go about playing hands. I make sure I follow the same process, the same actions, and work through.
You're a robot.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
try to be. But again, do you feel that affects other people on the table and their perception of you?
Well, I think let me give you an example and a place, because that's relative also.
100%.
So when you play in Las Vegas, they are scared of Europeans. Okay, they don't like the Europeans.
Yeah, because I know the Europeans are just like completely over.
So when you rock up at your table, you don't put your green passport down. You put your purple one on the table to prove your identity. That's the first thing. You've got to set the scene, you know?
Yeah.
And then when you sit there and they speak to you, you don't engage them, but you do. You're not rude. And then you can play completely staunch poker. That's what I call it, which is the same thing, the same time, every time. And I always give a glance to all the other players before I fold or before I act. So in that situation, I like to be a robot.
Fair enough.
However,
I don't know if you noticed what's going on here. We got Rob opening that 2.5x and Ibby calling on the button with sixes.
So he's going set hunting here.
Yeah, let's see what we do. I mean, Ibby is in position here to Rob. So I mean, ideally, if we could see some crazy textures, Could be fun. Does David decide to get out of line here?
He's defending his big blind is what he's doing.
See, now again, it's that 2.5x. Again, it's like, I'm getting a nice price here. Let's see how it goes. 300 to the flop. Let's see what we bring. Okay, interesting.
Queens for Rob.
I don't think an ideal spot here Rob wants to be leading. He does opt to lead though. Again, you would be playing some mixed strategy.
Yeah, he wants to get money in the pot. So Damon's going to... Sorry, it's image of play, but...
Interesting to see what's going through Immy's mind here. Immy's opting to raise. I mean,
Rob's jumping up and down inside of
he's having an absolute party.
Damon's already got out of the way. Rob will be in the tank here for a while. Nope, he decides
Insta snap. Insta snap.
It's all about environment, impressions, and opposition. That's a good card for Rob.
Yeah, it's a great. I mean, to be honest with you as well, it does kind of improve on Immy's range that he's kind of represented here.
Exactly.
So, and he does well to check back. So let's see what the river brings.
It's a 6. If it was a 6, it would have been
all the money. So what size does Rob go for you on the river, go?
57 there, thin value. I'd put in about 22.
Okay. Looks like he's got 25 there. 26 and a half?
We shall see.
We've got to make sure that we win the Oscar, though.
Easily just take one off the top in this.
Looks like he's going 27.5 by the looks of it.
Yeah,
28.5.
So, been asking the question, are you prepared to pay 28.5 to win 85?
Well, I think Immy might be doing something a bit crazy here.
I think it's all off.
I mean, if we look at it like SPR's, stack to pot ratio again, Immy's only got 1.5x in regards to it. And to be honest with you, if he just flat calls, he's going to be left with about 40 bigs. But he's got to try and spin up again. Well, he's made a little small forward movement there.
Well, he's looking for a reaction from Rob. But
Yeah.
Rob's a seasoned campaigner, so he's not going to be drawn into
100%, bro, 100%.
Rob's just busy riffling, looking at the table.
So
I can see Rob on the other camera, by the way. So
fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm looking at him and I'm just thinking, in the back of his mind, he does know Rob continues basically everything on that flop.
Every street there.
And then, check raising.
But he's also going through his mind and there's 3 overs there as well.
That's true. Not a fault. I mean, good idea.
Yeah.
Good idea.
So to continue my answer to your original question.
Yes, sir.
So we're no longer in Vegas and I'm rocking up in a tournament in Monte Casino. I'm usually more a bit bubbly on those sort of tables and more engaging, but only because they know who I am, number one.
Yes.
And number 2, normally it's the, oh my God, he knows all our secrets. Because we spend hours and hours and hours watching other players.
That is true. I mean, literally, you are inside
and I
people's
exploit
minds.
that. And I exploit that.
Fantastic. Well, Gary, listen, to be honest with you, I can't wait for the time that we actually sit down and play cards together again.
Yeah.
I think we'll have a lot of fun.
I'd stick it, and I normally sort of say, do you not remember the hand when you did that before, when you 5x'd her? I don't believe you, and I try to get in people's heads, so and quite often it'll work.
Yeah, 100%. I was like, from my side, the reason why I ask is because the way I look at it is you've got to have kind of a methodical approach to it, especially for this, because it's not just about, the game's not just about live tells anymore. There's so many other aspects that you've got to take into consideration, and especially in-game, and which a lot of the guys are studying these days as well.
Well, we at our company, we actually run a beginner's poker course as well. And one of the things that we try to install in players is try and do things the same all the time.
Correct.
And that, the object of that exercise is try and not give away information. But also, by doing that, it means you haven't forgotten anything either. And then people say, well, what can you forget? Well, you can forget a lot, trust me.
We got a bit of an interesting hand here.
Well, Damon's picked up a monster.
Yeah, JC's opening it up to 2.5x again, or just 2.1x. There's the 3 bets. What's that?
Well, you're going to see it anyway.
Did he trap him there? Or did he
The king saves you.
No.
Because
No,
if
no.
it's a
No,
black,
he can 3-bet. I was going to say. He's
Oh,
got other
there's the
players
jab.
He's
There's the
got
jab.
that king.
Snap by Damon.
and 10 jack to five.
Instant jab.
Yeah. And I like when people instantly turn their cards over. I can't be done with this semi-slow rolling stuff.
I mean, you know, Damon's a 4-1 favourite here.
Yeah,
He's got a whole. You know,
massive
as you know, there's always a sweat though.
Well, if he doesn't really want to make a set of kings with
Yeah.
a quick king of diamonds,
Oh, that's jeez, that is. I told you, there's the sweat.
That's the sweat of notes.
Ah, me.
Always a sweat.
As you hear Nick in the background there. Okay, let's bring some more outs. Well, take the queen out of that.
You got 9 outs.
Yeah. Oh, what a
Brick
clean
City,
river.
Brick City.
You are dodging.
GG, JC.
You are like Neo in the Matrix. You're dodging everything.
Remind me not to invite Rob Blonsky at the back here to do commentary, will you?
Oh, why is that? You think we'll have too much
No,
of
he
a
drives
time?
me insane.
No.
Unlucky JC, well played.
Yeah, good game, my man. Well played.
Good to see you.
Top effort, pack yourself in the back.
But maybe unless we bluff in the flop, the king
Let me tell you.
They shouldn't really call that, you know, the walk of shame. I like to refer to it as the walk of fame because, again, you've really put effort into it.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
I actually don't like being filmed with a leaf
Fair enough.
in the face.
But I mean, look at Damon, as you know, like you said, the boys put a lot of effort into the game.
They do a lot of work, him and his mates, and you know, they came in for a bit of criticism. I think we were down at the Vol maybe a year and a half ago, and they just finished the. They haven't. I'm making this bit up, but they just finished the bit where they were supposed to be robots and wait 30 seconds every hand. You know.
Oh, is it?
So it kind of came across like that. And in fact, Yoni ended up winning a tournament, but he didn't get the plaudits he deserved because...
Was that the one where you went heads up with Bozo?
Yeah,
the main.
But there was, you know, the helicopter folding and all the antics. And I think they realised, looking back at that perhaps you don't need to emulate what some of these twits do on the TV. And they've improved, and they've took that on board, to be fair to them.
100%.
And now they're a little bit more deliberate, a little bit more professional, you know. But we're all young ones, you know. We all get excited about the game. But I don't like to criticise. What I say is it's good fine-tuning, and they took on board the comments, which is good.
Yeah, I mean, constructive criticism never really hurt anybody, yeah? I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, I thrive on it at the end of the day. Because, I mean, like, with me as well, is if I'm playing in an event like this, and, for example, now there's a mate of mine that's on the table, and we're in a hand, or, for example, I mean, we're playing each other hard. But again, we'll go, and then after all is said and done, later on, we'll then go break that down and then look at different ways, different spots. You know, and again, it falls back to, you know, putting the time in.
Indeed. So while we were chatting there, Blonsky had ace-king, and Mr. Keenan had 9-7. And yeah, Keenan ended up folding.
Well, don't give it a secret.
Someone says, can we change to mono? If I knew what that meant. I'm joking.
I was about to explain.
No. Well, actually, it's interesting. We have the sound tech coming in the morning to look at some microphones for us. So, comments taken on board, and we will have a look at it. The good news is that we're getting complaints about the audio now, not about the signal, which we did have an issue with earlier today, which was somewhat unfortunate. But you know, we got there eventually. We apologise to people on the stream, these idiots who keep sending nonsense. I think it's actually a robot of some description.
Definitely some bots. I mean,
So
if they knew I was in town, there wouldn't be any love floating about. That's how bad I run. All right, let's see. Keenan, interesting spot here. Suarez opening up to 10K at 244. We definitely think we're going to get a 3-bet. Oh, Keenan is flats. And then we've got Rob who's opening, 3-betting.
He's 3-betting with the, with the sweat.
With the sweat, so we got
Suarez
the Monster Jam sweat cam. Okay?
Yeah.
Oh, all in a call, aces V10.
He's got the full beams on, bright and shiny.
As you know, he jumps straight up.
once in my fucking life.
We apologise for the profanity.
It's an 18 show, what can I tell you?
But here we go.
Blonsky's like, don't put a 10 up there.
Yeah, just hoping and prayers, yeah.
Yes,
Oh, that's
mate.
in the window.
The clubs are not helping.
Not at all.
Finally.
I mean, you
A
can only
two,
go.
a two, a two.
Two's a sweat. Oh, here's the two. Gary, can he find the chop? Can he find the chop? Hey. GG, Keenan. Well played, lad. That is a massive spot for Rob.
Yeah, chip leader in the house.
100%.
Just, I don't want to. Just be sure, right?
Unfortunately, another one bites the dust, huh?
Yeah, and a nice handshake between the two of them. Well done. Keenan ever the sporting club.
GG, Keenan.
Yeah, for sure.
Hold your head up, my good man. You played well.
I didn't
There you go. As you see.
There's like Sweden and Belgium on the side. Can we get
did
more
well.
players in?
And that'll, that Blonsky will definitely be chip leader in the house, I'm sure. There were a couple of big stacks there, huh?
No, 100%. I mean, he's got over 400k now.
Sick to take him out. He's my
So
mate.
2k, 4k, 4k on the big blind ante, so 10k in the middle. We're on a hand 174 for the day. And the numbers are going south. I think we're down to 21 now, 22, something like that. We'll check it out.
That three came on the
And the
roof.
staff out there will balance as required.
You can't even run a
So what's
club.
that? That's what? We got 3 tables running, huh? Currently.
Yeah.
You gotta run a 10.
All right, should be interesting. Should be
So the
interesting.
tables in the foreground of this tournament and the tables in the rear
But
in
it's
the
sick
distance
because
are the same
his
tournament
hand
but
is
the
so
B
direct.
version, which is obviously the turbo.
And it's great to see as well. There's so many guys that are still on the rail that even though they've played, they're still staying to support.
Yeah, and I think that's, you know, it's nice that local people are here.
Yeah.
And I've got to be honest, I walked outside this afternoon just before we kicked off. We had a meeting with Mark and his team and all the rest of it, and the dealers, as is normal. You know, the do's, the don'ts, and the expectations. And I walked outside, and the people were queuing outside.
Oh, yeah, I was one of those. I was one of those.
You know, they had the girls out there with the lightsabers and whatever those bloody things.
And the bongos going.
That's it, yeah.
You know, the whole back street. To be honest with you, it really made us feel welcome.
It was a
at the
good
end of
vibe.
the day. No.
Suarez with the Queen King suited here, and Rob gets rid of the raggedy ace.
Over the Gora,
Nicky,
King Jack.
He's been a bit quiet, Nick, so he'll be ready to get up and get motoring.
Getting in the mix there. It's flatting.
Yeah.
Well, maybe King Jack suited or something with like
2-3-9. So overs for both players. Big blind versus cut-off.
I do think Nick has some kind of mixes in here where he does lead on a small size as well, but he also does check back. So, I mean, like I said, more 50-50 at the end of the day.
If you have a bid, then yes.
I just don't, yeah.
I think
Check
we
bet.
missed a bit of
Yeah,
that.
yeah, check bet fold, yeah. 100%. Nice, that Mr. Suarez.
Yeah, off time. Half an hour from now.
I actually don't know what level we're on in terms of the 3 levels that we play on this table.
Better hope I don't find out what
I actually didn't look at the time. What I did was around about 10 o'clock because the load shedding came.
Yeah, so we've been going for an hour since I've joined you, sir.
Yeah, so 3 40-minute levels before we break.
Yeah, so we got this is the second level currently.
Yeah, we're on the second level of 3 before we have our next break.
Whatever the truth may be.
So I've forgotten my manners. We haven't even offered you a drink.
That would be fantastic, sir.
Okay, because we don't drink alcohol in the back here.
No, 100% of course not.
But Mark is sat right behind you, and his young, slim, athletic body will fire itself up to that fridge up there.
That'd be fantastic.
And we've got some energy and we've got some water. That's about as good as it gets.
Water would be fantastic, sir.
All right.
Thank you,
Mark will grab us a couple of water.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Okay, back to the action. Damien to play. Damien hasn't put his cards in the box yet. And when you've got too many chips, that happens a lot, you know, not putting your cards in the
No,
box.
100%. I mean, here
and
we go.
also, all that metal right near a sensor, it tends to malfunction.
Absolutely crazy. So it looks like, thank you, sir. Thank you for the water. Thank you, Mark.
Cheers, Mark.
Appreciate it.
Suarez with the queens.
Yeah, looks like someone opened up 25k pre, though.
Yeah, so that was Damon.
This is sweating with Damon. Also,
let me raise to 25. Suarez is called.
I
No.
don't think that's correct.
I think that's incorrect.
Yeah, it looks like he's three-bet.
He must have three-bet there.
But again, going back to what we were saying earlier, from being more of a methodical approach in regards to taking your time, not rushing, working out everything, trying to work out everything at your best, and like figure out the best way forward.
Yeah, and the one thing that Damon is not afraid to do is fold. You know, he doesn't get married to the hand.
But again, Gary, looking back to what we saw earlier with an ace-5 on the button against Keenan's 9 who's 3-bets, he can mix it up as well.
Yeah, he can.
Which is fantastic, though.
Yeah, but I think he had a stone cold read there. I think he knew what was going down, and he was prepared to put his stack on the line to prove it.
Look, it's great. It's great to see a lot of the guys at Arsenal know. There's Colvin over there as well. Colvin going strong. There's some other lads.
Simon Cox says, triple up for the duck. Nice buy.
There you go.
Wesley Vessels, see you guys on Friday.
That's my boy Totti.
Yeah, thanks for the warning. Let's go Nick Gara. If he's Nick Gara fan, you're no friend of mine.
Hey, Wes, I hope you're well, my brother. We'll see you soon.
So he's, thanks for all the comments. King 10 suited here for Rob. This is a hand I like to play, I've got to tell you. So, Rob in the cutoff.
What's he going, 2.5x?
He's raised it up to 10k.
Oh, great, bro. I don't know. Oh, well done, bro. You're doing well.
You can still pronounce your word.
Luckily, eh? Don't tell anyone.
I think Imran's already folded.
That's my
David
party
to
trick.
play.
Clyde's party trick is he just wins everything. Mine has
Okay,
to
looks
be
like
special.
we're getting a new player here.
That's old Jay Pereira joining us.
Actually, we're getting plenty of new players.
By the looks of it, yeah.
So Brad will bring us up to date once he gets all the details. A6-2 Rainbow.
Pretty sure it's going to go check, bet, fold. I don't think Rob Lee's on a small size.
That's how I said that about you.
Looks like Yanni's joining us as well.
Yeah, so we're down to 2 tables now. So that's 18 all under or under.
Yeah, so we played to 9 on...
Yeah, 9 on
for
this
this
side,
day, yeah?
3 on the other side.
100%. Rob is absolutely flying, as I said, huh?
So Yoni Lipschitz will come in. And Yoni has got 99,000. So he's doing okay.
Yeah, Yanni in the mix with his good man Del Damon as well, sitting there.
Clayton Tallywanth is joining us.
Oh, you know what, Gary? I think we are going to see some sparks here because all these boys have
152,000.
All these boys have played together. Clayton, Nick, got Rob in the mix.
Jay Pereira, who's the first one who's onto the table. He's on 80,000 and change.
But don't count Jay out. Jay's an absolutely solid player.
And I think the last player we're just going to see now. Okay, so
once you're a billionaire, it doesn't matter.
Prasan Singh. And Prasan is coming in with, stand by, I'll tell you now, 73,000, so he's coming in pretty light. So then those boys are going to have to spin it up. So there's going to be a few sparks now.
Yeah, 100%.
And that's your outer table there. So actually, no, that's not.
What are we playing tonight?
Just trying to see. Trevor Reese was at the table earlier.
Thanks for changing the TV.
Yeah, this is the second to last time.
Yeah.
Guys, have been reporting.
And as you can see, the day 1B of today's event is still going in full swing as well.
Yeah, we'll try and get a picture of their timing board and see how many people they've got left in. Okay, so I think we've got ourselves settled. All the computer work is done over there, and the players have been entered into the system.
And that's Mr. Garo putting the whole lot in.
So Suarez raised to call.
So that's looks like Nick's shoving 57 plus. If you're mistaken.
How many blinds is that?
No,
60,
listen,
70 fucking.
you took out the second biggest stack in the tournament. I can tell you.
The guys are still discussing the aces. Heads at.
Wait, so can I just ask, was there a raise? So there was no raise, or just small bigger?
Johnny's breaking the hand down, looking at what he's got. Looks like he's got a bit of a decision on it.
You're not allowed to
We
say
haven't seen his hand yet. So Nick shot King Queen, and we haven't seen Yanni's cards.
I'm not greedy. I just want.
He doesn't look like he's liking it very much, though.
He goes 10
Could be,
versus
yeah.
ace,
It's
is
an
blindness,
interesting spot here.
Flop comes down, ace, 4-2. He goes, no 3 or 5, no 3 or 5, turn 5. He goes, no 3. No 3.
I think Yanni might have exposed his cards by mistake.
What a pick.
I mean, that would be like a waste of aces. But from there, what?
Fuck, really? Some folks just hurry up and just plays on the table.
No, no, on the flop I thought it was done, and then it turned the gut every, and I was like,
help me out,
do
here,
not.
mate.
Once a
Big
month.
fault was game of sweats. I think that's not so bad. Though, right?
As far as just opened his cards,
go back and read
Yeah.
You agree?
I think the hand was over. No?
Yeah, I think.
And there were 2 claps, but I had the clap. and he had
Interesting
a
spot
clap.
there with that ace jack. Gary?
No, just one, but the flop 2 claps.
I agree.
So, Mich, if there's anyone else on
Yeah, I mean, it's very much borderline. Considering stack depth that we're looking at kind of.
Yeah, but remember, the top 9 get paid now, so they're down to 18, so they're getting a bit close to the money. So now this becomes a factor.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they've published the prize pool yet. So
Not to my knowledge.
No, actually, sorry.
Not to my knowledge.
I don't suppose they.
If you actually want to
I
make
think
a
the
deal, I'll
rebuy
take
period's
95.
ended on the turbo, so they should have that number in.
Yeah.
They should have the number in.
I mean, last time I checked,
You got to start
that they
negotiations
reached
somewhere.
from day one.
I like him already.
Well, day 1A, they already reached the prize pool.
The only reason why you
Yeah,
like
so
him
anything
is
over and
he's
above
from Durban.
Is he from Nerves?
is
No,
added
but he's
bonus.
unreasonable with his negotiations. Sorry, man.
Good old Vic bringing his lively self out there.
Yeah, I think
You no longer fly, sir.
When I go there, they disown it anyway.
I've just turned on our earpieces down a little bit there.
Yeah.
Because
Soon to be Pedro's, right?
quite frankly, it's very intrusive having Blonsky in my ear.
It feels like you've got Rob on the one side, I've got Nick on the other, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
So Nando's charges, okay.
Oh dear.
Nando's charges.
But it's good value, and you know, this is a nice tournament to start off the week, or the 2 weeks, or the 13 days, or whatever it is.
I mean, it is the Welcome to Cape Town event, so they've got to make it juicy.
Yeah. And I think the turnout's been excellent.
Oh,
I mean, bear in mind,
fantastic.
this is Wednesday.
Him and I ordered
It's
from the
not a
same
Saturday
shop.
evening
I'll
or
go to
Friday
Pedro's, no
afternoon.
problem.
And then again, we've got, as we know, the weekend coming, we do have the Little Slam as well.
The Little Slam being the most successful tournament in the Monster Jam repertoire as well.
And
So,
that's, if I'm not mistaken, there's the Vicky Boodley Memorial
yeah.
in a sense event as well.
And Mark Joseph has got permission to play in that tournament, and he will be on the feature table.
Fantastic, fantastic.
And we will not let the truth get in the way of a good story, trust me. It's,
Right.
it's not often it's open day on Mark Joseph, so we're going to get it.
We've got some action here. Singh has ripped it in for 69k. Over to Jay Pereira.
Jay's got a decision to make. Ace
Ace
Jack. Yeah, it's
Can I be honest with all of you?
Well, Nick's being honest.
yeah. I always find if you start a sentence with "let's be honest," it's normally a lie. And it is Nick Gara.
You've got to take Nick with a pinch of salt, though. As you know, he's an absolutely lovely bloke and you know, well respected in the community. Everyone knows him. So you know, it's just like take him with a pinch of salt. If you don't, then again, it's your prerogative. But I
He's a
love
good
Nick.
boy. I had a lot of time for him.
There we go. Talk to the man.
Sweet, okay, cool. I mean,
He can put you in 3 that you'll make.
Again, as we were saying earlier, Jay knows his way around the streets.
my cash game isn't.
So
My
yeah,
cash
there's a lot
game
going
isn't
on in Jay's head
great.
here.
This Oak's heart has been racing since he sat down. What is going on? Let me
I think he folds.
Again, yeah, but I mean, you know, also going through Jay's mind is, yeah, he's blocking ace king, he's blocking aces, he's
Yeah.
blocking jacks, blocking ace queen. So, you know, Jay will come to the right decision at the end of the day. But again, it's very close for him, considering stack sizes.
Yeah. Blonsky has had a count up there. We'll try and get a count from the computer in a minute.
It looks like Rob's got enough chips to talk himself through 2 weeks.
Well, a bit of luck, he might go and have dinner and come back later.
There's still a lot of serious looking faces floating about, huh?
Yeah, he would expect nothing less from me, I can assure you.
student Blitzel, those are the ones that are playing. Nick shared was
I'm trying to work out who all the people are.
Yeah, no, it's true. I mean, I do see
Rob Curley,
Yeah, man, he's
Calvin
on
there,
eight.
Calvin's there, of course.
He was on 8.
Okay, put the graphics back up,
Jesse's
guys.
on the table as well. Jesse's there as well.
2, 4, 4 in the big blind ante, 10k in the middle at the start of the hand. I always like to reflect, you know, we started with 25k each. There's 10k a dead man in the middle now.
Yeah.
You know, Yoni was 6-4. Okay, we'll have that back, Yoni. Thanks a lot. Around to Imran. King 8, under the gun plus 2. Pereira. What is Jay got? He folds also.
Listen, I met my wife in Finland. I have a threesome with her. She wasn't the other guy.
Clayton with the 9-8.
No, Sam Wagner. All right. Sam Wagner. You did well.
Back to Damien. 9-7.
Why is your backpack still in your bag?
You've learned from last
4
time.
for Suarez.
Nobody's
Nobody's got anything.
I might have to call you without looking.
Oh, Rob gets
Gives
a
it a
walk,
walk.
huh?
Can I look at these?
No, you can't look at them.
Yeah, my way.
He's got 7-2.
That's the real alive.
I swear, if you should, I just.
I mean, can you sun run any harder?
So Bromsky's got 436,000.
It's basically half the chips in play.
You can only talk when you
Technically, this is late night
3 million.
poker, right? This is late night poker.
Look,
So yeah,
they need, they need entertainment on that stream, let me tell you.
somewhere around there.
Hey, Gary, I hope you're listening.
I can see the messages on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, like, Robin.
Gary, I hope you're listening. Bromsky.
He's jamming.
Oh dear.
It's not a cash game, it's not a cash game, it's not a cash game. It's actually a race.
I would like to see Rob put it down the hammer a lot harder than I consider it.
But there was no.
Well, let's see how he handles the big stack. I mean, I don't know if you watched Max Devison in PE. I think it was at the main event. Max Devison had a big stack in the main event on the final table. Played it beautifully, just murdered everybody. Every hand almost he was putting somebody all in or putting them under pressure.
Straight into the
With
blender,
nothing,
huh?
with absolutely
I would
nothing.
like to hold him to this.
Played it beautifully. It was just a real school on how to play a big stack
Oh,
in the
because
final
now, now
table.
you can think,
Yoni-
you don't know
Yoni
if he's
opening
hooked
up
yet.
here.
And it's
Looks like he's going 3x, 12k.
That seems a bit trivial.
So
with
now you're like, fuck,
4K,
did he
to be
see
honest.
it? Really wasn't angling.
What does he raise it up to?
It looks like he's got it, he made it 3x to 12.
Okay. It was 8k.
Was it 8?
Yeah, min click. I don't like that. I actually have a campaign going to outrule the min click. Should be against the rules. of
Well, I
poker.
mean, we're going to be hating sitting at the same table eventually. Yeah.
I can't do it. I just hate it.
There's the psychological aspect behind it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, sick, he's got us all fucked. That's why I should probably just follow
Half an hour from now, I'll mark down.
So Yoni's raised it up to 8. Crichton has folded. He won't be fighting with Damien, that's for
Now
sure.
this is where it gets tricky.
Suarez is out.
What in 30 minutes? A break.
Percent out.
It's just fireworks, yeah?
Ah, okay. Robbie has got himself a pair of 10s here.
So I do think we do see at least a little 22, 24k through there coming out of Rob, yeah?
Yeah, and then Yoni will pontificate. No, he's going to flat it.
Flats. All right, Rob playing last with balance strategy. Interesting.
Oh
Give me an
dear.
engine card flop.
Nick Gora's got a 10 in his hand as well. The 8-9 thing, ace of spades.
Nick with a gutter as well.
Yeah. So Yoni's hit top pair here, obviously. Backdoor diamond draw on the cards. It's a check from Robbie. It looks like Nick might have. Yeah, he has checked. So Yoni sizing here. What have we got?
What's that, about 8,500?
Yeah, 85.
Rob coming along.
Yeah, non-believer. And with that board, I think, you know.
And also price mix in as well, eh? I mean, he's got implied odds here at the end of the day.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, where's that 7 to give me hope on the turn?
Yeah, I mean, look, if we find the 7 of spades, we could see some fireworks.
That could be frightening. There's the spade.
There's the spade, yeah.
Yeah, so Robbie's got the biggest spade in the.
But I do think in Nick's mind, yeah, there's something plotting, huh? Considering he's got like an SDR
Yeah,
0.8.
I'd like to see Yoni stick some chips in here, but we'll see. Nicky's gonna. Where is Nick now?
He's got check.
Yeah.
We're going to see the rim card. Pretty much bricked. But with that being said, Nick having the 6 in the hand and
Rob is
blocking one spade.
Rob is very low variance, very passive here.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose he's just balancing himself out.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a great bet by Nick. I do like that. What size did he go for? He went for 24.
He's repping all the flushes.
90,
yeah. And he can be repping 2-pair. I mean, Nicky's range at the moment. Sorry, Nick Garra's range is wide here. You know, he can have all the 2 pairs, all the ace-X, you know.
Yeah, no, for sure. And this is quite a tough spot for Yoni as well,
That's
because having Rob still to play. I mean, you can't just call it Rob decides to click back. You know, it could cause some damage. So I do like this bet from Nick. Really putting Yoni in the blender here.
19 to win 72, 82 behind. And this is where I don't mind Yoni taking his time.
No, not at all. This is a proper
go through
decision.
the process, you know.
As you can see.
But the Yoni of 2 years ago would have done this in every hand. It'd drive me bloody mad. But he has got a decision to make now. He played nice and solid up to here. And nobody would blame him for folding here.
Not at all. I mean, you know, if he somehow finds the click back, I mean, you're going to see the anguish on his face. He's trying to work the hand out. And props to Nick. He's really, you know, he's really got a feel for what's going on currently. I mean, you know, having that one spade in your hand, it does take some spade combos out that your opponent could have had as well. So this is very interesting. And Yoni does find the call.
It makes Rob's life a bit easier, to be honest.
Yeah. Rob thinks he might get out of line here.
It's the quietest he's been in an hour, so.
But he did mention, I don't know if you heard it, he said, I didn't have the best man free. So he could be trying to, you know, spin a little bit of a story out, consider it.
Maybe heads up he could call this, but I think he folds.
I mean, it's such an interesting dynamic again. I mean,
Yeah.
I do.
If there weren't 2 players in the hand, I think he calls it.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, again, props to Nick for having a go.
Yeah.
You know, considering what kind of pressure he's putting Yoni under with Rob still to act.
Yeah, Rob knows he made a solid fold there.
Yeah, nice hand. Nice hand.
And good props to Yoni for working it out and calling.
Yeah, no, this is not the easiest spot in the world.
No, he was in a difficult spot for sure.
I do think if Nick sized up a little bit more, it could have worked because.
I think he would have took all of it.
Yeah. Again,
it's so polarizing if he puts it all in. He's either got to do it, I think. It's that simple. And then that's a decision.
Yeah, I mean, unless, you know, you could have Stephen Chidwick that kept behind. But yeah, that's probably also a very, from a psychological aspect, that's very interesting.
I've seen that about 3 or 4 times where they keep one chip behind. And the dealer inadvertently says all in, and the other guy opens his cards.
Again, okay, that's happened to me because I apply that strategy in certain spots as well. And the dealers do get it because they don't see that one behind. You just got to like, slow down. Slow down for me.
Okay, Imre, 10-9, suited 1 gappers.
Yeah, Emmy's been pretty quiet.
Yeah, getting out of the way under the gun.
Over to Miss Ferreira.
Once again, too early in the queue, I think, to be playing these.
About 18
but he says he's a cash player, so they would have been a good cash hand.
They love the good King 6. Yeah?
Yeah, so he's got rid of those over to Clayton. Yeah, Raggedy Ace under the gun plus 2 mid
The reason
position.
is why I
Not
don't
interested.
unblock in a lot of your straight.
Bayman with garbage also.
So I can't put you on.
What's Suarez got here? Queen 7, the computer hand. Wins 50% of the time, loses 50% of the time. Apparently, over 1 million hands.
Interesting stat that. I mean, like for me, it doesn't. When I play, I get destroyed.
It is, I mean, they ran a simulation of 1 million hands. And Queen 7 won 50% and lost 50%. I just play it and always end up on the losing 50%. I don't know why. You know?
Sounds like you run like I do.
So Yoni will surrender his 2-3 here. And Hidgara will pick up that pot.
Yeah, I think Nick's going to be spreading his wings a lot wider here now.
Yeah, I think that's just his total when we finish that hand.
Yeah, he's got 33 bigs.
No. So he's got 33,500.
It's an easy opponent. I like playing a tricky sometimes.
No, that's
you know,
that's right.
if you don't get aces, then it's hard. No, not at all. I'm messing up. No, but, I was sure I was ahead of him. Once he flats, I know he doesn't have the flash, but he's got so little behind.
So we're looking at the outer table.
He might just stick it in with an ace. You know what I mean? He could have an ace and just stick it in and say whatever I'm going on. Put in
raise up to 8.5, 8.5.
And he had to put 4 more in, right? You could have a 2 pair easy. You could have. And having
So Jay wakes up with a suited ace queen. He raises up to 8-5. Suarez is folded. King queen for Pressan. Very passive Pressan.
Very much so.
I've limped a lot of big hands. Ace king suited twice previously was on the table. And to his detriment as well. Both times if he'd have raised 3, he probably would have got it through. And ended up losing hands. So he's still here. He's got 62,000. So
more than I have.
Indeed. Sorry, 91,000. Sorry.
Interesting spot by Jack considering we had 2-4. So he's still, I mean, he's got what? What's that? 26 and a half bigs. Fold.
Around to Yoni. Yoni just asking what he's got in the pot and behind.
Yeah, Gary, I do think the money is going in here. I don't see Jay just flatting this 3-bet. Over to
Interestingly, Yoni just folded 2 clubs, by the way. That might be worth tucking away for further reference.
If I shoved there, that would have been the second play.
Wow. Next level.
And he gets out of the way as well. And back row to Jay.
There it is. Jay puts the whole lot in.
He'll put it in. And as he says to Pressan, how'd you like those apples? She seems nonplussed by this.
Straight into the blender again, huh?
There's a good reason why I bet it.
I know. It looks more valuable.
But for you calculate here. You didn't worry about it.
I mean, it's a 60-40 spot at the end of the day. You know what they say, no gamble, no future? I don't know.
I have a t-shirt with that on. And now Poker Go have got a whole studio with it on the wall.
So, Gary, you know what? I think that's kind of fake, though. You should just rock up at that Poker Go studio with a no gamble, no future game.
Can I tell you, I actually rocked up at the Poker Go studio in Vegas a couple of months ago, and they wouldn't let me in. We were playing in the Aria $500 daily, and with myself and Carl arranged to meet at MGM, and I was out early, so I walked to MGM, and you walk right past the studio. It's just a nondescript door with a couple of cards on it, you know?
Yeah.
But I would just have a mooch of their set, but they wouldn't let us in.
But meanwhile, you know, it's very much nonchalant outside, but what goes on indoors,
it's massive.
that's another story.
But we were fortunate enough to get on WSOP main event, or the main set, myself and Cole, and had a full tour by the guys. It's just incredible, the amount. I mean, we do exactly what they do, they just do it 10 times bigger.
Yeah. Imagine,
and their stuff is fixed, you know, I mean, it's just beautiful equipment. But, you know, we learned a lot from them. They were very, very gracious to show us around and let us build inside and stuff, so, yeah, that's pretty good.
Mr. Singh still sweating it out there. Deep in the tank.
No.
I'm seeing an arm, a little arm, but maybe...
Okay, call.
No, he calls it off, 60-40. Let's go, Gary.
Okay, he's been very passive all day. I would have put money on him folding.
Actually, yeah, no, sorry, 70 or 68, 32.
Yeah, yeah.
Good luck, guys.
Jay's not liking that. We could get a sweat on the turn with a club, though.
Yeah. No sweat, just the one card.
One card.
item.
3 outs once. Good game, Mr. Pereira. Unfortunate.
Unlucky, John.
Very much so.
Unlucky indeed. But I think he does the right thing there. I think he's unfortunate to get called by King Queen there.
Yeah. Hold your head up high, Mr. Pereira. You've
I
done
mean, all right, in
fantastically.
hindsight, it was a great call. But, you know, prior to that, no
Sit on pen.
criticism. I just, I think if you look at the numbers, it was wrong.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, blends up, 2.5,
Fortune
5.
favours the braver. Absolutely. There's a lovely setup here. I mean,
What else are we supposed to do?
nice venue, and you know, I like all the lighting and the ambience here.
100%, Gary. The guys have done a fantastic job with the room.
Yeah, indeed, they have. And the blinds are going up here, so the last level is just beginning. And Chris is going to be with us just for one more hand.
Yeah.
And then Marky's going to sit back in. I'm actually going to go stretch my legs as well because nature calls.
Yeah, no,
So,
that's the thing. I mean, I can imagine. I give you props for sitting here hours on end.
Well, originally we first started this, I mean, I used to do it all on my own for like 120 hours over a 2-week period. Unfortunately, Mark has joined us and was able to spell and vice versa. And also we get guest commentary people coming in, which is always nice.
I mean, look, thank you so much for having me. I'm having an absolute ball. And
I was going to say thank you for your youthful and insightful knowledge, but I'll just call it insightful knowledge. I don't want to give you too many props, you know.
No, fair
And
enough.
I'm going to let you commentate the last time and talk yourself out of a job.
Fair enough, if you put it that way. Let's see what's going. Rob's going to get tricky on the hijack. See what he's doing here.
Raise.
He does go for an
Up
open. I
11.
think that's going up to 2.5x size again. Yep. No, Yanni, interesting spot here on the button. I do think we are going to see a 3-bet though, Gary. Coming
I
through.
think so.
Depending on what size. Does he go for the standard 3x at 33?
Does he want to tangle with 408,000 in chips?
I think he does though, considering he's in position and he knows that Rob's got that big stack. So it comes down to table dynamics. He just looks like he is.
No, he's just back to them.
Yeah. Over to Imi.
Well, Imran's got one of the 8s here, which is worthy of note. So any calculation you see up there will in fact factor that in.
That is true, sir.
We don't just do the pure math in our head here. This is the actual math based on cards that have been folded.
So we're looking for the case 8 here for Yanni if he does find it. I mean, the worst kind of situation is a Jack 8 X forward.
Yeah.
All the money goes in.
Clayton mixed it up here with 4-2 in the big line.
I mean, he has got a solid table image. Let's see what Clayton can do. Put some tricks.
Well, he's got a straight draw now.
Yeah.
2 diamonds on board. Yanni with the only diamond.
I do probably see a C-bet from about a third size from Rob coming out here. Because, you know, he's got a continuous story. Size is go for
16.5. 16.5.
16.5. Yeah, well, it's about a third size. You know what, he's looking a bit devious there. I think he might be plotting something.
What is he only sitting on here? 134. He's done well. He's funded up by 34,000 since he came to the table. And, you know, with respect to him and to Damon, the ICM will be far more important to them than maybe some of the other players at the table.
Yeah.
You know, they're youngsters building a role.
100%.
So it's a bet and a fold, sorry, call and a fold.
Interesting
Rob
turn
picks,
card.
yeah, Rob picks up the 10 here.
I mean,
So Rob now has some equity at showdown.
That he does, but I do think he does mix as well. So he could go for Again, a third size or half, or you could check back. Either way is good.
You think he's going to put in 50 here?
Yeah, I think he might go half pot here. Looks at half.
38.5.
Nice sizing. Nice sizing.
Yeah.
Again, Yanni's probably working out. I mean, from a sizing aspect, he goes 130, goes one half. He does this with all his diamond cunt draws.
Yeah, I mean he's picked up another overcard to his pair here, but you know, conversely, what's he put in Rob on pre?
Yeah.
And
Well
Rob's,
played.
Rob does actually win with the best hands, but his story made sense.
Well, Gary, this is me. I'm going to love you and leave you. Thank you so much
I'm
for
going
having
to
me
love
on
you and
board.
leave you as well.
We're going to hand it over to Mark.
I'm going to let Mark just take over, and I'll come back in about 5 minutes or so. Just need to go to the.
Thanks again. I hope to be back sometime soon. If you're.
It'll be a pleasure, my friend.
So we'll move on to the next hand. Suarez will be under the gun.
I was trying to figure out what the fuck you said. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Ball is round to Rob. Next, let go of that hand. Round to Yanni in the corner. Coming with the raise. 10,000. Sticking to the standard 2x that him and Damon have been using all day. Imran in the tank here, on the button. Yanni is open to 10k. So Yanni just, here we go. I think he's putting it all in. Imran's putting it all in after the open by Yanni. Going for the play, back. Fights and folds. Damon lets go of the big blind.
40.5. 40.5. Call.
Makes the call.
Customers.
We've got the clubs covered.
Yes, it's called club versus club, eh?
Good luck to both gentlemen. No clubs there, no help for the queen 10. Looking for a queen or a 10. No help for him on the river. And Imran is eliminated, making a play there at Yanni. Yanni made the call.
It's like poker brace is just
The guy upstairs.
So we lose another player. Look at the outer
You gotta
table.
do what you gotta do, bro. I need some money. Good luck, man. Well played, man.
Still got
Bring it
8
up for the
players.
boys.
Oh, still 9 players
Talk
out
to you,
there. So there's still 9 players on that outer table, which means they'll probably balance and bring us a player.
Is that a new thing on this feature table? He takes his time so that you can feel the pain when it comes.
See, we have lost Thomas Hendricks on that outer table as well. So they're down to there. 8 on that table as well. So it looks like we're 8 and 7. Which will put us on 15 players. Calvin goes still with a big stack there.
5,000.
So we go back to the feature table. Hassan is under the gun. There is a big all in there. Pocket 10s versus pocket 5s. The pocket 10s at risk. still holding up, and the pocket 10s hold up there.
Raise up to 13. 13,000.
So Jesse Rosen with the pocket 10s getting the double up.
13,000.
We have a break.
So Rob is raised with the queen 10 off. Under the gun +1, using that stack of his. Damon, let's go the small blind, round to Suarez in the big blind, 6-3 off. And he folds it. So there are 15 players left, 8 and 7.
Yeah, you're 7 and 8, so you're 15. I believe you're playing down to 9.
Yeah. Yes, you're much better than I am with these things. What time do you think? I'd say roughly 20 minutes. With you, you can do your job. You can do your job.
Listen, the way Bombsey's playing, I'll book breakfast from like 5:15.
Thanks, guys.
So there's a view of that outer table. Like I said, Calvin with a big stack still. Jesse just got a double up. And there's an all-in from Robert Carley.
9,000.
There's Paul, our cameraman, moving in to see if there's a caller. All in, nobody calls yet. Looks like it's all the way around to Calvin. And looks like Rob gets that one through. The shades come off, the relief. And we'll move back to the feature table. So Clayton, the A7 is raised from the cutoff.
But I was just playing the tournaments. I was
And he takes that hand down and picks up the money.
of the Omaha 6 card at one stage. For some high stakes.
Picking over on that stack, pick up the odd hand here and there.
Far too much variance for my liking. Fuck. But I loved it when I hit like 4 guys and 6. No, but I did well in the tournaments in lockdown. Yeah, I cashed 20 grand. House arrest. I think. Remember? Yeah, I was cashing fucking lots, bro. Yeah. I was house arrest, there was another
So
one,
Rob
then I
folks
changed.
in the big blind and the big blind ante. Nick going to be looking for a spot. That big blind approaching him fast now.
Sorry. Ah, we must have played a lot. Yeah. It was so long ago, I can't remember the name.
So action is on Nick under the gun. King 9 suited, that's good enough, and in it goes. He was going to be big blind next. Pocket 10s for Clayton. I think he's going to call him off here. Let's see if he isolates him.
33 and a half.
I don't think he can fold, Mark.
Yeah, I don't think he can fold, guys.
But it looks like he's gonna. ICM considerations.
Okay, call.
He just calls. He's not isolating him.
I mean, the 4-man himself.
Down to Suarez. Rid of the jack deuce. The son nothing. What has Rob Blonsky got in the big blind now? Backwards. So we're going to go heads up here. The King 9 suited versus the pocket 10.
Very small chance.
He's at 1 over.
A very similar percentage to that previous one, the King Queen versus the
And he's got 1
Queen.
Just a king. Dealer, just a king. If you give him a 10 as well, instead of you.
Oh, quad 10.
Well, you can go
that.
Jack Queen.
Bang, gone.
That's as easy as that.
Wow, Clayton, no sweat for Clayton whatsoever. There was a 10 in the window and a 10
What,
behind.
he had outs, bro. I mean, good game, brother.
Oh,
Almost. He almost got there.
Nick, you spoke that into
Flopped him stone cold.
You spoke that into life. You said good form, man.
Can't be quads. I can't be quads.
So a nice gain there for Clayton, making quad 10.
He had outs, bro.
Take Clayton up to just under 200,000, right?
Yeah, it takes him nicely up there, guys. So you'll be quite happy with that.
I'm so tired.
Move him away from any sort of danger zone.
$22,000. That was the 109 when I beat like over 1,000. What it was. But I fucking went deep in a W cube. Yeah.
Here comes that outer table there. 8 players on that table. You see Rosen sitting just in front of the dealer there, Siku. Siku, okay.
It's a big score, eh?
Back to the feature table. Clarkson still stacking his chips.
The one W cube, I was second in chips overnight. After the winner took one.
So under the gun, king 10 off. Just won a big pot.
Raise.
He raises.
11,000.
Came like 49.
Straight into the pocket queen.
Yep, looks like Damon might be putting a substantial re-raise in here.
11,000.
You've seen the story. What did I say? Never attack my blinds.
Even your half blind. Didn't stupid.
I mean, the blinds are blind.
So Rob's giving Damien the speech about attacking his blinds.
And while Christopher was in here, I got the story behind that Zoop squad, so I can, in between hands, fill you in on that one.
Re-raise. Up to 36. 36,000.
Boys out of the way. Round to Rob. Rob with Queen Jack here. He's got blockers to both those hands.
Does indeed.
So he's asking Clayton the question.
And he just chipped up, he's not going to give them away.
Yeah. Clayton will give that up.
Yeah, so the Zoop, they said they took from Moon, instead of saying scoop the pot when they were playing with him, he used to say zoop the pot, and they said they're the scoop squad, they're going to scoop things, so they went for the Zoop squad.
All right, that's pretty simple, I suppose.
Yeah, it's quite thin. Like my value bet. Been home long ago if I was cold, I'll tell you.
Leave the jacket at home.
5,000.
Don't have to deal with it. It's going to be a headache for us. For 2 days, it's going to be a headache.
Yeah, I know.
The action is on Damon under the gun. Clark's still sorting his chips out. He's in the big blind. And Damon's going to open here again.
Up to 10. 10,000.
Hasn't put his cards in the box.
10.
Hassan is folded.
4. 10,000.
Hassan is called. So Rob's out the way. Yanni folds.
Alright. Pass in the box.
So Damon's got king, queen off. Clarkin.
5 more.
That min raise again. Is he going to defend with that 7-3 suited? This is the problem with this min click. Big blind is always thinking his price to come along.
Well, it's encouraging to get sticky with the big blind. That's for sure.
And there it is, top pair versus 2 pair.
Sick one. That's a really sick flop, actually. So Clayton has set the trap.
He's checked. There goes the continuation.
And Damon will willingly walk into the fire.
Hassan stuck in the middle of this. He gets out the way. Clayton double checking. Yes, they're there. Two pair.
Two diamonds to worry him, I suppose.
One for the flat.
Pop.
Opting not to re-raise there, looking to see what the turn brings.
That's a nasty card.
Yeah, he's not going to like that one, and Damon has got a queen of diamonds, which strengthens his holdings.
Well, he's been passive all the way through this hand. He's checked every time and responded to the bet.
Damon checks back in case Clayton was chasing the flush. He takes the spare card, and that counts as the 7-3.
Yep. He's going to regret not playing those.
Yeah, but like they've got 250 coming from that side. We had what, like 650-ish?
I think it's just over 800.
No, you're looking at 900 now. Yeah, 800, 900.
First place is like 30%.
Yeah, but that's normally what it is. Around like 10% is like they normally pay 15%. So they changed it this year. It's normally 15%.
This is whole series 10%.
Yeah, whole series 10%. So, and it's the first, like they haven't done this before. Always 15.
I prefer 15.
Well, yeah, it is slightly less top heavy, but like when you're big, you're big. You should just always big, and then you should never. Then you don't have to worry about it, you know.
Clayton should check, and now Damon's gone for the big bet. He'll feel a lot happier with it running eights there.
Yeah. But trying to work the hand back to his head, decide whether or not he's going to play the 40k here.
When there are more understanding.
What are you beating is the question you have to ask yourself. You're not beating an 8, you're not beating the queen.
Not beating a flush.
Yeah, and you're not beating queen 7, the queen 3, or the flush.
Suarez, I'm trying to think of the hands. Where do you live in Cape Town? Yeah, it's good to have full standing here. This will be the biggest series by far.
He's going to fold.
That's a solid lay down. I think he realises he might have been ahead at one stage in that hand.
He was definitely ahead at one stage.
My own, no, I'm joking. Nah, one of my good mates, but I'd have loved to play man, bro. It's really juicy.
It's like three, sub 20 big
All
stacks.
7 players out there.
Sub what, sorry? Sub 20 big blind stacks. 3 or 4 there.
So that table's got a
Definitely
lot less chips.
definitely a lot shorter than us.
Still playable.
No, obviously still playable, but like, you know, we haven't really got anyone
Comprehensive
here who
says
got
at
bust.
the top of the table there is no longer there.
Well, I can bust at any time.
We can all bust at any time.
Suarez will be under the gun.
5,000 to play. 5.
Fold.
5. Raise.
So Simon, who's just folded there,
13,000.
comes to us with 113,000. I don't know how to pronounce his surname. You could do that, Mark.
Simon Kukumud.
That's the one. I told you I couldn't pronounce it. And I can't even attempt it. How did you pronounce it?
Kukumud.
Kukumur.
Kukumud.
Kukumur. Sounds like a starter motor for a tractor.
So Damon with the King Jack suited in the big blind. Defended against Rob's open with the 8-5 from the hijack. Rob putting pressure as he should. With 2 spades, there's going to keep Damon interested.
Yep, that's a fine flop.
Fine flop for Damon, fine.
Indeed.
Here's the continuation from Rob, but Damon not going anywhere. Makes the call. Up and down now for Rob.
I was going to say, Rob just picks up a nice draw pair. 2 flush draws on board.
Rob continuing to tell the story after he picked up the draw on the turn. Pot growing quite sizably now. Three no help to Damon. He's still well in front. If Rob fires that third bullet at him,
If he
will
checks
take
this,
down.
if he checks this, which he has done on the previous 2 streets, and Rob fires, you're absolutely right, he's going to take it down.
Stack behind on thing.
He's reaching for chips. He knows the only way he can win this, guys.
Yeah. And there's 122k in the pot here.
Raised trees, bet the flop, he's bet the turn, he continues the story on the river.
94. 4,000.
Would be a hell of a call.
94k.
I mean, it's all his stack, obviously.
He's basically committing most of Damon's stack to the...
Yeah.
And he's got to make a sick king high call.
NCD, no can do.
Rob one never to scared to fire all 3, I guess.
Yeah. He's fired long.
216k in that pot.
Another player out by the look of it.
sees that it's committing most of his stack to it.
This is one moment where Rob should be quiet. Look at Damon and Stu, he's thinking about it.
He didn't just give it up. The sixth spot that Rob's put him in, he makes the hero call and he's right. He chips up beautifully. If he's wrong, he's crippled.
And that's what Rob's bet was designed to do and make him think about. Suarez is on the move. These are the next big blinds.
For now, you're boring there. Just worry about this one. Coming back here is story for another day.
Damon's been in the tank for quite a while here, I guess.
Yeah, I've been measuring it. He's over 2 minutes now.
Pain, you can see it on his face, and Rob has been dead quiet.
Forward motion. Yep.
Makes the call. It is a great call.
Wow, what a play, Damon. Fine. Well played, young man.
What a great call. Very happy with that. The 6-6 call was basically his tournament life. He would have been left on absolute fumes if he was wrong. So it's a very brave and good call. So long in the tank then eventually made the call. He was talking to Rob throughout. So I don't know if he picked up on something. Well, 6 players out there, which means we 6 up on the top one, 12 players left.
Yeah, I was thinking like if you turn over to
5,000.
We'll go back to the feature table.
5,000.
Action round Clayton. Hold it. Damon now.
Small blind, empty blind.
Small blind. Asking for San how much he has.
Raise. Up to
Raise.
15,000. Okay, fold.
Suarez is not there.
Yeah, Prasan was in the big blind there. Suarez was moved while that hand was being played. And Damon will pick up that blind and ante as well. They'll be feeling very confident now after making the correct call. He spoke quite a bit to Rob, so we don't know if he picked up something to assist him to make the call.
I don't know. So Simon is under the gun player.
He's 10. 6-handed.
Raise up to 12. 12,000.
Fold round to Damon.
12.
Ace queen. There's the 3-bet. Position on the button.
Raise up to 32. 32,000. 20 more. 4.
He'll take down that hand with a 3-bet. Table. Jesse Rosen there on the left. Suarez has just left this table. Alvin's still looking like he's got a decent stack going there, guys.
So,
yeah, I think so. I think these guys know, I mean, it's 2-point-something million chips in play, so it's getting pretty deep stack. I mean, I know the blinds are going up, but I think there's still a bit of play in this game yet.
Pocket threes for Damon now in the cutoff.
Well, he'll certainly be feeling quite invincible at the moment. You know, as I always say, it's about confidence and momentum, you know.
10,000.
Rob, if you look at his body language, is the opposite. He's a little deflated there now. He's gone quiet. Look on his face as well.
So we've got 3s versus 2s. So the crabs versus the ducks. And Simon decides to come along and defend his big blind. And we'll go 3 ways to the flop. King 10, 4, 2 spades.
3's still ahead. Going to continue.
He's got the best hand.
9.5.
Both the other players get out the way, and he bets for the best hand.
Supposed to attack. There's 30 seconds left before the break. 5.
So it's 20 seconds to the break, and he doesn't want to change. So just FYI, I spoke with the tournament director, and they're not going to change the table out in the break. That makes sense.
Want a tissue?
So this will be the final hand on the feature table. We'll get a quick chip count just to confirm our chip counts, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes once the sound has been concluded.
Folded round to Damon. We'll get rid of that. Hassan folds. Round to Rob on the button. 9-5 suited. He'll look to steal the last of the blinds and the antes here. Rebuild. It's still got a comfortable stack, really comfortable.
Up to
But he'll want to rebuild after shedding some chips in that big bluff that he ran. He picks up that pot and we'll go off to the break and we'll rejoin you in 15 minutes time.
The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there. Yes, I mean, of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia. Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za.
like I'm 20 and we're in the zone here, baby. How are you? Sorry.
And welcome back to the Grand West Casino. This is the next session of this
All right.
8K, the
Lines
Welcome
are
to Cape Town, on our 5th leg of the nationwide tour, the Sunbet Poker Tour. What an incredible tournament this has been already. We're down to 12 players. We will stop at 9 because those will go to day 2 in this day 1A, and in day 1B they will play down to 3 players. So 12 players will start day 2, and they'll all be in the money. So a lot of ICM considerations now, these last 12 players, grinding their way to get into that top 9. So we need to lose 3 more players for the play to close this evening. A couple of short stacks and then some bigger stacks. So Rob Blonsky sitting with a big stack, and Damon Fine after that call also sitting with a big stack on this table. And then on the outer table we've got Kelvin that's gone along incredibly well the whole time. Jesse Rosen's not short at all, and 1 or 2 of the other stacks out there not short either. A couple of shortish stacks. Rob Carley's on 70k. He's going to have to double that up sometime soon with the blinds the way they are. Suarez looking okay with his stack. So and Trevor Reese stack's not too bad either. So Damon falls under the gun, round to Hassan. So Rob, with 5-4 suited in the cutoff, will raise. Round to Yanni in the small blind, kick 3 off. Folds. Round to Clayton. Makes the call. The ace-5. Ten, queen, 2 flop. So no help for Clayton on that, and he'll have to check, and then Rob will put his continuation in. Rob reaches for chips. Puts in the continuation.
22,000.
Clayton having a look down, ace-5. And he'll get rid of that, and Rob will get that steal through.
We've got to get the prize pull up by now.
So he took down the last hand before the break, and he takes down this hand as well. So he starts pushing back up and building that stack back up that he lost in that bluff.
Yeah, I mean, as you all know, there's much debate in the break about Damon's call. And as I said to you, I mean, he's only going to be right once in 10, isn't he, there?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what we said on commentary as well. So, you know, the boy picked the right one out of the 10. We'll suck it up and move on. Well done. See, so I'm getting up for this silly stuff they advertise on this stream.
Yeah, they keep coming in fast.
I've just deleted a load of it now. It's back again, I see.
Some bot putting it there.
Can we not get the prize for it? Yeah, because I just want to know what min is, because the min is 12. And then what's the next cash from that? You know. So the next one.
So Prasan is folded under the gun. Action on Rob. Queen 8 off. Round to Simon Kukumu.
That obviously influences our play because.
Action on Yanni on the button. Gonna raise. Blinds at 3,000, 6,000 now. The big blind actually of 6. Looks like he's got some raised again.
The top is 250, 130, 180.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to know what was the cash. Just because if it was like 25 versus 12, it's a big difference how we play. Yeah. All right, there you go.
My friends are very good.
No, No, I'm not saying that.
No,
I
no, no,
just
no,
want to
no.
know.
Gets that one
That's
through.
that point, man. I don't like things flying around.
12 is the
Huh?
13. So 13, no, sorry, yeah. Because there'll be 13 players getting paid.
You heard what happened to Poland?
It's R9 and
Don't
then
want
4.
things
There's a
flying
3 from that there.
Things flying around is that
So it's 3, so it's 12. So 12 gets 12.
You might get hit by something.
So the class 9 gets 12, right?
Flying sorcerers? I don't like it.
Because you have to
They're
make, you have to make
discussing what they've been discussing with Mark.
There's
It's
other
quite cool.
sentiments.
Different from-
They influence what they
Oh,
play.
Yeah, I think they just want it published because you know, once you get near to that ICM sort of decision-making process, which is around about now, it does influence the way you do it. And that's what Robert's asking for. I think Mark did give him an indication of his phone, but I think what he's saying is it needs to be published. Okay, hand 197, Rob with King 2. Gets rid of those. Simon with 10-2. Johnny with 6-3. Item with Jack 5 here. So small blind Damien. He's going to give him a walk, unlikely.
Islam has folded fairly easily the whole time, so after he got the double up, he shut shop a bit again, so Damon's going to continue to put pressure on him.
So 18,000.
6-5 off.
To the monk. 6 easily like that. Just using the big stack. There's the outer table.
So that's, we just got into darkness here, but that's the power switching back over, I would have thought. Yeah, that's 10 o'clock it went on the load shedding, so we're coming back up at 12:30. Hopefully that didn't affect anybody's viewing. Might have got a bit dim outside.
Action on Clarkson in the cutoff, he lets that go. Damon on the button now with 8-7. The dynamic is now that he's got to raise into Rob's big blind, and there will be a little needle there. So let's see.
Yep.
Does raise.
Not showing any signs of letting up, is he?
No. Round 2, Rob. He's going to get some kickback here.
What price an 8 on the flop?
Yeah, he just called it. He didn't 3-bet there, guys. Interesting.
I think that's the trap. Well, Damien's got to continue here. Or Damien, should I say.
Rob checks.
Yeah.
Damon goes for continuation.
I think Rob might peel one descending on the size of this.
8,000.
8,000.
Kept it very small.
Very, very small.
That helps Damon. Picks up that up and down now.
Yeah, you expected a bet this draw, wouldn't you? 49k in the pot, maybe 30, something around there.
He's going to increase that size now. Use the equity with the up and down draw.
32,000.
It's about size. 32. done. Story made sense.
Yeah, story makes sense, and Damon continuing to get the better of these little battles between the two of them.
So 13 bigs for Simon. Hassan 18 bigs. Bison 21. Yoni 26. And then the two chip leaders on the table. So nobody really safe. Another blind level, and people are going to be looking at the danger zone very quickly.
It's only the two big stacks that are safe-ish at the top there. Everybody else could be in danger quickly.
They're all looking at it, that's for sure. Okay, on to Yoni. Pocket 9's for him this time.
Under the gun. Six-handed, of course.
Yoni.
Raise again. Rob gives it up, round to Simon. He lets it go. Pocket 9 will get it.
So they're six-handed there now.
Yes.
Oh, there's a stack. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Is it all in? We'll keep half an eye on the feature table as well.
Yoni. Can I get blinds, please?
All in and called. So look, we'll go there.
Trevor Reese versus, who's that there? Colvin.
Trevor Reese is ahead. The ace-9 of Calvin's with the ace-queen.
King 7, 10, 2 diamonds. The only ace of diamonds out.
Well, there's an up and down there. He doesn't get it. So the ace-queen holds up. He had a bit of a sweat on the turn there.
Yeah, for sure. Go back to the feature table. Simon not really picking up any cards since he joined the table.
And Johnny gets a walk. 14 suited. Quite happy to get that.
Is there an event tomorrow? Except for day 2 of this. Yeah, tomorrow. 25 pay cost tomorrow. I have to jump into that.
Action on Damon under the gun. Hold. Sun. Rob with 9-8 in the cutoff. Holds that.
It's the first bit of paint that he's seen, I think.
He's going to go all in.
Yeah.
There goes the baby.
I need a count.
He wants a count.
All in 68,000.
So you're only thinking about this one.
I wish I could watch that tape.
Now the longer he thinks about it, I think he's going to hold it. Just too much of his stack. Runs Clayton. Clayton has 6-5 suited. He's not going to contemplate that. He'll give that up quickly.
I never said anything. You looked at me. Yes. I nearly said something, but I refrained. It wasn't too bad. I don't know if you could finish it. I see it. Situation.
There we go, Jack 10 suited.
Hasn't played hands for a while.
Yep.
Holding that. Well, Blonsky's going to raise.
Raise. 16,000.
The 9-8. Johnny on the button. Lets it go. Clayton in the small blind. Fold. Round to Damon. 8-5 suited. The big blind. Gonna make the defense.
So let's battle recommence.
8 for
Ace,
both
Jack,
players.
8.
Well, we'll continue.
12 bigs and 15 bigs. About the shortest. Yeah.
Not going to believe. He's going to call with his 8.
That's reasonable, I think.
6 doesn't change anything. A few split pots that come up right with it. Check, check. Another 8.
Oh well, this will be fireworks.
A split pot. Provided no one folds. We're going to have some fireworks on this river, guys.
Yeah, I think so.
Especially with the history now.
They both think they got the best hand.
36,000.
Neither putting each other on an 8.
That's for sure.
So, I mean, the flat call is. I was going to say he's got to re-raise here, isn't it?
Yeah, counting it out.
I think the board pairing might help for these calls.
comes.
He's repping the hand he's got, but Damon could think he's got a full house here.
The race, 112,000.
112.
Much more.
It's a tough hold.
You won this one, it's fine.
Makes the call.
I'll chop it up.
You're going to find out that they're chopping it. I think Rob thought he was losing that one. He gets slightly more because he gets half that. And that's it.
Crazy. Thank you for wasting 3 minutes of my life.
Both trying to slow down each other. One card at a time. I said chop. What jam there, what are you doing?
Much appreciated.
No cards.
Only in the cut-off, thinking of something. He's going to go for the min-raise there.
12,000.
King 7 suited, I like these.
Yeah, on the button, but he's going to get rid of it.
Big discipline fold.
Then folds Queen Jack.
Interesting dynamic there.
Yeah.
He only raises King 5. Damien folds immediately Queen Jack.
Yep. Got 12 bigs over here, 12 bigs there.
Robert Carley has been nursing that small stack for a long
Sorry.
time.
He is
Double
still
up.
brother there.
You got it.
Got around 70k, he said. So sure, he's been nursing that one. a long.
I don't mean to try, I don't mean to make you sound like the sacrifice. We hope you double up.
I don't know, it is soon to be 12.
You douchebag.
What would it be? Triple then. Let's be real.
As long as I'm not involved.
I'm sure you don't mind sacrificing your future.
Round 2 Yoni, he folds. Classic. Hijack. Gets rid of that. Damon on the button. Keep it up with Rob.
This is 12,000.
The sun's out the way. Rob. 8-7. They shared a lot of cards there, guys. They had the 18 little hand together last time. When Damon raised with 8-7, Rob had pocket 8.
Two spades.
Check. I think if Damon continues this time, there's nothing for Rob to come along with.
Well, we did the best hand, I suppose.
That was weird. What you just did.
Oh, I was just counting the pot.
Oh.
I've been playing poker for 11 hours. I'm tired. 33. Thank you. Thank you for handing me.
Is that you? You're only complaining.
I'm exhausted.
I've been dealing poker for 10
Playing poker for 11 hours. Try 3 days.
I'm sure you're also tired. But you don't have to count the points.
Really?
Well, that's how you snap. That's how you snap.
So,
So you're only under the gun?
you know how many all-ins I counted today?
Raise it up with the pocket 8s.
$12,000.
Buttons already folded. Round to Damon is out the way. This on. The button folds. Round to Oblonsky in the small blind. He's out the way. Simon Kukumud now. Pocket 7s. I mean, you haven't had much, guys.
Pardon me? Both they've been the 7s.
Yeah, when you
Well,
haven't
they
had
look very
much, 7s look
attractive.
very big and he's doing folding, so yeah. Only the one overcard to both players.
Yeah. Simon with the action here. Simon's option, I believe.
He has checked now.
He has checked, okay. So Yoni has bet out here. Call for Simon. Is the 7 always coming? Less likelihood of that Yoni's got a queen in his eyes now, sure.
All in call.
All in a call.
Snap call, eh? Made up his mind. The snap calls are all in there, so he needs a 7 and a 7 only. The river is the king. And Simon Kukumud is eliminated. Factor there was if you've got a queen you wouldn't go all in, so my pair of 8s must still be good to anything that's on the board that you're jamming with.
Like I was just like thinking about it. You should just be going in free though, like already.
Big. Big blind.
You know what I'm saying?
We 5 there as well. Kelvin's stack's still there. There's Dwindles a little. And Rob looks like he doubled up.
Just getting in.
Doesn't appear so.
And like
Can I have your blue flag? Yes. Thank you.
Patience
Like, I
must
can
have
actually
paid
sometimes
off.
fold out into 50 pounds free because of RCM. He's playing 15 bigs, like I kind of have to fold out now. He just now you can continue to
From under the gun, Clarkson deciding they're five-handed here now. It's in the raise.
How many? 12,000. Okay. 12,000.
Yoni going to defend. Not much for him on that flop. As soon as Clarkson reached for chips, Johnny gave it up.
Check, eh? No, I wasn't going to check. He's muffed.
Oh!
I wasn't gonna check.
I didn't even see that you were.
I didn't think you were gonna check when you like. I was like, fuck, I was gonna pick my whole range up and put 10,000 in that anyway.
What's happening? Go ahead. Oh, okay.
I'm losing patience. I'm just gonna stack.
I'm nearly on the feature table now, 5.
Yeah, 5 on the feature table. It's going to go around quite quickly.
What can I say?
And on the outer table, 6.
Better than making
On that
better
upper
than
table.
tournament now for King High. Huh?
All in here.
You're right.
Calvin gets it through.
Was it 11 or 10? 11 left, pay 9.
Johnny raising here from the button.
Let's have a look. It's good. Are you gonna break it? 4 hours. That's what it says in the board.
I'm sure you know you want to solve hand for hand now.
Are you that hand
Just
to
trying
hand?
to balance your hands. If they are too fast, I have to stop them. Or if you guys are too fast, I have to stop you. No, it's not. It's not. You need to check.
It's soft hand for hand.
Yeah, I think we're going to play hand to hand, 2 bubbles.
Base is 16,000.
Once he gets that raise through from under the gun with the Doyle.
Ronnie. Ronnie.
At least I've warned you now. If I see you using one, then come. Yeah, I've warned you. So use one now.
But I can walk off.
Walking off, yeah, like if I see him holding a phone there, then it's a problem.
Johnny pocket sevens.
These 7s, 8s and 9s have been going around for about half an hour now.
Yeah, they have been quite a bit, yes. In the raise. Clarkson, 8 deuce. Johnny with king 10 on the button.
I expect some action from him. No?
Folds that. The Sun, king deuce. Out the way. Down to Roblonski in the big. 9-6. 6K to call. Makes the call. Flops big. The 2 overcards to the 7s will help Yanni to get away from this. Rob checks.
Definitely a danger hand, this one now.
Yanni will go for the continuation. He checks, he doesn't go for the continuation. 3 on the turn. Well, Rob gets, no, Rob will check it again. That's us now. Makes the call. Oh my goodness, what a sick river card there. Rob is so far in front there.
$18,000 was the bet and a call.
And he knows he was rivered there.
7's taken.
We have a call in and
No, we don't.
Or is it all on the outer table? So there are 10 players left. Kelvin has been eliminated from that outer table.
Oh, I think he's doing a count. Mark? Can I just ask you, it's hand for hand, slots pause, are you doing a count? Sorry? Are you counting? Are you doing a count on the hand? When the dance is on?
Well, it's pause down 1 minute. And I'll
Action
take
on
2 minutes
Clarkson.
for every hand.
Okay.
So, 2 minutes
Falls
for
on
every hand.
Clarkson
After
under
this
the
hand,
gun with
it's
Queen
going.
Jack.
Because there's 1 minute left on the clock.
Don't have your plans for this year.
So after every 20 hands,
Sorry.
you'll need every 20 hands the blinds will go up.
Why are you throwing 2,000?
20 hands, 20 minutes, not bad. Nothing wrong with that.
Clarkson raises. Big folder.
Dyslexic. Sorry.
There goes the all in.
All in. I can't call with my hand, so I shall call.
Clarkson gives it up quite quickly. Too much. There was stack for stack there.
We're on the soft top. It's 11 there. 4,000, 8,000. Oh, wait, shit. Mark, are we 10? Are we 10
Blinds
there?
have
It's turn. 488. My man. There you go. There was another go pick there.
Blinds are 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 on the ante. 4,000 Yoni. Concentrate.
You need to tell him.
raised by Damon, yeah, under the gun. On line 7. Rob holds the button.
Hold, can I have your cuts? Thank you, Lenny.
Yanni out the way. Just Clarkson in the big blind. 10-7. We'll get rid of that.
Hand 212, Jack 10 for Prasad.
That's what I see him there.
You know what Mark said?
What did he say?
You mean you see.
Rob's going to raise from the cutoff.
Yep.
Raise to 21.
Deciding what to do on the button. He's got a 3-bet. In the big 3-bet. Clarkson king 3 off. Start the way. Damon 5-3, the big gives it up. Back to Blonsky. Gives it up.
I think that's a sensible fold, to be honest.
Lenny, amen. You're damaging our cards.
Let's go.
Huh?
Rob will be the under the gun player here, sorry. The table seems to have slowed right down with this hand for hand.
Yeah, it goes. It always does, and everybody now very much aware of that bubble.
Where's the 16,000?
And the whole dynamic changes, and everybody slows down, becomes more measured. Nobody wants to bust on the bubble. And that's why Blonsky was opening a little wider. He wants to use that
Yeah, I get it.
as a good player does, as you know. He just got 3-bet hard. Looking a little non-plus now. He was over 400,000. He's half that now. That one hand cost him big.
Say 3. Suppose the king's ahead here.
It's in the continuation.
13,000.
Chipping away, chipping up.
You're only well over the 300 now as well. Taking Simon Kukumur out, gave him a big chunk of change, and then he's steadily been working away since then as well.
Front purple. The top. Thank you. Couldn't see that. I know.
Ace 9 5-handed under the gun. Raise. Definitely the most active player at the table at the moment.
Yeah, the most active, most aggressive, normally the first to win in this format of the game.
Round 2 Rob. Jack 4 suit. He desperately wants to fight back, but does.
Yeah. Defending the big blind again.
Okay, he's going to come along. He got unlucky with the 6-9 last time.
Not that much going on. Only Robert with the diamond.
The continuation. And that'll get it done.
Still got a dirty stuff. Every time.
Can I have your blinds, Johnny?
Clarkson under the gun. Flopped quads with these last time.
Yep. Easy game. I suspect it will be less eventful this hand.
All in.
Well, let's just get rid of all the crumb buns, I suppose.
King 5 suited. Fold.
Queens versus aces, that was just cooler.
Queens at risk. Looks like Jesse Rosen with the queen. Fine with
Bang! On the river. What a sick game.
The double up for Jesse. He's left the other player very, very short now.
I think that's Trevor Reese.
Yeah. He's shaking his head.
Found 2 outs.
4.
He's left on fumes.
I mean, can I have your blinds, please? Raise to 16. Yeah?
Raises. On the button. Makes the call. Running out the way. Runs Clarkson. Jack 6 off. Gets rid of it. Timon has the only heart. It should be a lowly deuce.
That would be funny, wouldn't it?
And he's going to continue.
18,000.
Rob looking to make a move here. Going to re-raise.
Raise to 33,000.
Still stuck. What's he on the side?
Oh wow, it's going back over the top of Rob.
Let the war commence, or the war continue, shall I say.
These two have been at it.
Most of Rob's chips are in the stack of Damon.
But Damon has definitely got the better of this battle and does so again. Jack has gone all in.
There's an all in the call.
All in call.
Two callers.
Two callers. I'm sure Jesse in the big blind checks. So it was less than a big blind. Or a little bit more. There it is. So there's the pot for Trevor. Ace flop. All three those players have checked it. King. Jesse checks. Rob checks. River.
All in.
Check.
No.
Comes to showdown. They're waiting. They've been told not to reveal their hands yet.
Okay, let's make up the. Now give you 7,000.
We have 14 calls on both tables there. Just so that you can hear, just understand, if two players pass up now, the two players that pass down will drop the lower price. Okay? So I'm going to, just before we open up their hand, we'll open up this hand here, and it's just get these two sorted out. The 40 player has queen 7, he's queen, open the hand, he's 6. Alright, the queen, the player has not passed, the player goes there, has not passed. Has not passed, he has
The pot.
quadrupled up.
Trevor has won that hand.
Right. On the feature table, Clark is falling at risk with ace queen, and he's been called by Damon with ace 10. So, you can watch on the screen there, guys. The flop comes 8-6-3. Turn king, now only a
Double up for Clarkson.
right, take Clark double up. Right, you can deal with 10 over 8.
Good.
And 8.
Have a good one.
Welcome double up for Clarkson. Brings him up to over 200,000.
Okay. Have a new hand on the feature table. And 218. 4-6 on the big blind empty. Sorry, 4-8. 8 on the big blind empty.
Ronnie's folded. Clarkson on the button. Lets that go. Damon King 8. 2 to 4 mil raise per song.
Oh.
Moves all in.
Call.
All in call.
Good luck, boys.
He was going to say
Maybe. 72,000.
He's the doubling up machines.
Right. We have a all in call on the feature table. Rashad, Damon went all in, and he was called by Rashad, he's at risk. Rashid. Right, we have King 6 versus Ace Jack. King 8 versus Ace Jack. Ace Jack at risk. King on the floor. King 8 on the floor.
Check there.
Jack on the turn now, only an ace or a jack, and a 5 on the river. Right, the bottom of the turn.
Guys,
please just don't run away.
I think that's us down to 9 players.
It does, guys.
backing it up. Let's give the backs, please.
So that's 9 players back here for 1 p.m. start tomorrow. And there'll be 3 players, 10% of the field coming from the other section. And they will join these, and I believe everybody's in the cash.
And not 11, right? And 1.
So
Yoni, just come fill up your...
So we're gonna bid you a fair night to you.
Make sure that we bag up properly, check the counts, please.
And we're going to wish you all a safe drive home. Sleep
Please
well.
make sure you write your
And
names
we'll be
here.
back here with the conclusion of the tournament from 1 p.m. tomorrow. Keep your eye on social media for the seat draw and chip cats. And have a pleasant